Soccer still paying.
Yes, bad. You might want to play it and make it to the NFL.
Exactly.
It makes plenty of millions of dollars, and you see. Like, you know,
to sit here and say that, oh yeah,
he might create the clothes that you decide to buy.
But listen to this. To sit here and say that, yeah, I'll take my son out, da 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 da. That's why the suicide rate is so.
Y'all trying to make his son gay?
Because
no, we trying to say why that y'all son is so stupid.
His son gonna be gay, whether his son choose to be gay or not. That's somebody else's
your son happy at the end of whatever the fuck.
Just be happy and be safe.
Hopefully his son is exactly.
Be happy and be safe, and please don't be out here killing people. Please.
Respected.
Please don't be out here killing people and doing diabolical shit like eating people. Please. Please. Don't be out here eating people talking about they taste like clam chowder. That's all I ask. I don't give a fuck about you being gay. Can you just not be out here marinating people's bones in stew? Please?
Hey,
please? That's all I'm asking. I don't give a fuck who you like.
Don't be baking us in ovens, calling us pizza.
Can you not make me into a beef Wellington? Please? Like, question mark? Who the fuck gives a fuck about being gay when you're a fucking serial killer?
Man, talking about killing my kids is crazy.
That nigga said he'd kill his kids if they come out gay. Like, that shit is sick.
He gonna Marvin Gaye him. Get it?
Oh, God, you gonna Marvin Gaye?
With the gay?
No, for real. G.O.D.
Oh, God, he gonna Marvin Gaye him. No, because they're gay? And then the crazy thing is it like they make it seem like gay is the worst thing you could be. Them gay niggas be successful as fuck. They be the ones who got all the fucking money, the intel, the
those bitches too. Like,
God, this nigga talking about I'm gonna kill my sons if they gay. Please don't have no more fucking kids. Fuck. They're scared as fuck.
Don't let his kids be gay. Goddamn.
God, only thing if my kid, I ain't got no kids. But if I was to, when the time comes, God say I can have kids, cool. If he say, hey, yeah, you got a gay son, like, all right, I just gotta make sure he ain't no fuck nigga to the other men out here. Because at the end of the day, don't nobody deserve to be treated no type of way.
And that's the same way you would do him if he was a straight man.
Yes.
Don't make sure you ain't no simp to these bitches out here. These women.
Be a piece of shit. I don't give a fuck what you like. Don't be no piece of shit. Because somebody coming to my house talk about your son or your daughter. Man, I'm gonna be pissed off. You coming to my house because my son, the person that I raised, my son or my daughter, is a fucking piece of shit. I'm gonna feel like I failed as an individual.
Regardless of who you date, that's the idea. Like, so that's why I say, that's too invested. Why would you want to kill your child? Like, that's too invested.
But that's what I was saying about
true sickness that you need to go figure something out.
That's what I was saying about the whole standard. Like,
he brought him in the world, he gonna take him out.
He said he gonna take them out if they turn out gay.
Yeah.
Like,
you don't mean it though. You know how parents say that shit. They don't mean it.
Fuck all that.
Y'all parents ain't say that to y'all? Like, I'm gonna take you out.
Hell no.
No. My mom used to say that shit.
That's toxic.
I ain't believe with that.
That's toxic as a bitch. Real shit, human growth and development, that's toxic as fuck. Because we done already been proven that a really hard, stuck-up father can still birth a gay son. Son turned gay years down the line. Even though you playing football, you playing with action figures, you playing video games, you this macho. Guess what? Guess what they're called? They're called trades. That's what the gay men that look like straight men and shit. They're called trades. You still can create a gay. Not even say create. Your child can choose to like that. It has nothing to do with your teaching. You can teach them to be on the cheer squad and they be straight coochie. They don't want nothing but coochie. So we done been proving that time and time again, but you still see people, I ain't gonna say black people, white people, you still see people upholding that fucking stereotype, but then when people try to sit here and tell you like, hey bro, that's not the case, y'all fight against it. We're trying to help y'all, so y'all don't have this fucking burden upon y'all. And y'all literally fight against it. Y'all want
What's wrong with them? What's wrong with them?
Don't ask me. I don't fucking know. My shit, hey, you can be gay all you want to. Ain't no fingernails, ain't no makeup. Cause I gotta still protect you while you up under my roof. Now when you 18 and you wanna move out, you can do what you wanna do, but at least you know how to protect yourself. That's all I got. Because I can't change it. It's not my job to change you. It's not my job to beat the gay out of you. It's not my job to beat the straight out of you. It's not my job. Only thing I'm here for is to protect you and to guide you.
No facts. So imagine somebody talking about, I'm gonna beat the straight out of you.
I'm gonna beat the straight out of you.
Be gay. They would go crazy. Oh my God.
So you don't remember that video?
My daughter.
You don't remember that video when that woman had that baby?
Oh, I'm a lesbian. If my daughter fucked a man, I'd kill her. My daughter fucked a man, I'd kill her. Can you imagine how y'all would have just turned up on me in this room? I would have got kicked out the room. I'd never be invited back.
I ain't gonna hold you.
I got removed from the waiting room.
I ain't gonna hold you
like that.
I ain't gonna hold you because of what you already said. If you was chastising your daughter about dating men, yeah, they would have been on your ass. Absolutely.
It doesn't make sense, regardless. Like, that's just...
Oh, you can't be straight. Hey, bro, that's funny as fuck. You can't be straight in my house.
Ew, bro, that's not...
That shit's funny as fuck. But
you got some trauma.
DJ, what did you say?
You got trauma and do something about it, bro.
Hold on, real. DJ, what did you say?
No, so it was this woman, she was on video, and she had this baby, this really young baby, and she was talking about how she was gonna make the baby gay. She was calling him gay and everything, and the internet lost their mind over that shit.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that's weird as fuck. Like, don't project. Don't try to influence. Let them do what they're gonna do. That's a part of human growth and development. That's Pidget and all that shit. Don't project your beliefs and stuff.
That's kind of sick, man.
Man, you said you was gonna kill her? Shit.
That's sick as fuck. Oh, I'm gonna make my baby gay.
I got too much to say.
What does that mean? What do you mean you gonna make your baby gay? What are we talking about?
I don't even know. Yeah, I'm gonna get it.
That's weird. And that's the whole point. It doesn't matter if you're trying to enforce heterosexuality or homosexuality or whatever the fuck. Don't fucking do it on kids. Kids are kids. They don't be understanding this shit anyway until they're introduced to it. The only thing you gotta teach them is, hey, when they get to that level and they start questioning you about, hey, what's this? Or hey, what's that? Right? That's when you give them the information and you let them go and you teach them how to be safe. At the end of the day, you don't see this much uproar when when boys are out here punching on girls. You don't see this uproar because that's the norm, quote unquote. But they can still you think just a man and a woman don't got problems? You don't think that it's toxic relationships with men and women? It's different. Like, come on, bro. Y'all gotta stop that shit. Those kids gonna do what the fuck they decide to do. Because once they hit 18, 17, they're gonna do whatever the fuck they wanna do because guess what? They don't gotta listen to you no more. They can hide being gay, which is what a lot of kids do. They hide being gay until they're 18 and get up out your house. They hide it well too. They go to school, they change their clothes, and do their makeup, and be dressed however they want to be dressed at school. That's it. And when they get 18, they move away from y'all. They don't contact y'all. They don't follow y'all on Facebook. They don't do shit because they live their fucking life that they know that you don't accept. They know that you don't accept their lifestyle. Therefore, they cut you out their life. Like, this is proven. This is statistics. This is studies. This is all of that. Y'all crazy. This, my son don't talk to me. Does it matter if I'm gay or not?
I was just curious.
I like niggas, but does it matter?
No, you know a lot about the community as well.
I don't got a problem with gay people as long as they America first. You know what I'm saying?
I can.
Like, as long as they America first. So we're to put your ass gay or not. That's what
I'm
trying to kill me just because I like pussy.
You asked me that, but I've done. And I'm not saying I know it all, but I am in school, so I have taken my human sexuality course. I've taken my sociology course, and I'm understanding more. And then with my real life experience, I've seen it. I honestly came to the conclusion that it don't even fucking matter. Because I didn't see DL niggas as straightest of men from quote unquote standards.
Man, say gay kids, we were raised kids. That's what we hear. That's what I say.
If my kid is gay, I'm not going to kill them.
Right. See, I can't fuck with you because your mind
Here,
y'all be right. That's all I'm saying. You never make my son.
She said you fuck with her enemy.
They don't need no woman like you.
You ain't talking about enemy.
And that's how y'all be trans men. You don't even know when she want a woman. Y'all don't even be realizing y'all be right. Y'all just be kicking it with them. They be on trans men. They be telling you.
But there's no way in hell that you're gonna make me feel bad about not wanting to kill my child because they're gay. There's no way in hell that you're gonna make me feel bad about that.
You don't care, so
there's no way in hell.
Y'all love me. I do it all the time. You don't care about how you raise your kids. That's a big deal.
There's no way in hell that you're gonna.
You don't think how you raise your kids determines how they might come out?
Killing my child because they're gay. There's no way. There's no way I'm gonna kill
my kids can't come out this, so what the fuck I gotta worry about from?
And I feel like the reason why you don't. I feel like the reason why you don't care is because you're not a woman. I honestly feel like the reason why you don't care.
I'm contradicting. So somebody got a baby with you. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hold on.
Many contradicting as hell. On one end, y'all don't want women to do abortions, right? But on the other end, you want to kill the child for them having a certain identity, but you don't want women to have abortions. So make that shit make sense. Like you giving them a chance to make
I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. You do that. It's a big difference. The baby is unborn. My penis is born.
So you're gonna kill
There's other stuff going on.
Because I'm gonna get on that because you just said something about, you're killing an unborn child, but you're killing a human being.
Let these motherfuckers try that. I bet you I will.
I hope your kid's gay.
But they not though. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. What's up, the shots? You said I hope your kids gay. That's everything.
Okay.
My son to be something that you want them to be, but they not. I'll be the bitch like them. I'll be the bitch that set your ass on fire.
I got a Glock.
Bitch, I'll kill your ass just for the way you think.
Hey, baby.
Bitch.
You know what by the time I'm done with you, you kids gay.
I don't talk about your family, none of that.
By the time I'm done with you, you won't know if your kids gay.
You will find out how
I hope your kids gay because I want them. I want you to put your
who ain't gay? Which one of my sons you want that?
the same way God.
Neither my sons gay, but which one do you want?
That's what I have to say.
Which one of my sons want, because they ain't gay, they can make babies.
She not gonna make your kids gay. Yeah.
She said she hope your kids gay.
Which one of my sons, which one of them, which one you want to have a baby like? Which one of my sons?
What's that story in the Bible where God told old boy to kill his son and test his faith? I want you to test your faith.
Somebody done
I want your
changed
kids
the
to see if you test your faith. Test your faith. Just like that story.
I love that. You want to test my faith? I can make you go.
I hope your kids read. What the fuck?
Damn, yo, dude.
Let's talk. Quit putting me on me.
I hope they gay.
She said she hope your kids gay, bro.
I hope they gay. Cause you ain't gonna do it. You're not gonna do it. You just all talk right now. You're not gonna kill your kids.
Yeah, it sounds
You pussy. You're not gonna kill your kids. Because what's that story in the Bible? What's that story in the Bible where it was like, hey, bring your son up to this little spot right here, and I want you to sacrifice him for me. And when that boy was finna do it, God said, hey, hold up. Don't do that. I was just trying to test your faith. Fuck, nigga, you not like that.
In that Isaiah.
You not like that.
It was
Isaac or Isaiah.
Abraham had to sacrifice.
It's been a while since I've been to church, but I still remember a little song.
Yeah, I think. But he didn't do it.
No, he didn't do it. He didn't the whole entire time.
Marvin Gaye did it.
It was just to test his faith.
Test his faith.
Marvin Gaye singing.
You not like that for real.
So,
You not that damn. Oh God, you not that damned of a person. You love your life too much to throw it away over something so simple as that.
So,
you love your
something you ain't got nothing. Magic Johnson ain't doing it.
You love your life too much to do something crazy.
Dwayne Wade ain't doing it.
You love your life too much, nigga. You just on here fucking
Well,
talking.
you know the thing, ain't nobody finna go kill their gay cousin, their gay brother.
Exactly.
Ain't nobody, like, that should be hella far-fetched and weird as fuck to me. Like, you're not finna do none of that extra-ass, dumbass shit.
Like, you pussy as fuck for you.
I'm talking about
Shit like that.
I'm pretty sure.
I mean, you know, you should be running around talking about
like you tell you how she want to keep playing talking about when your kids is crazy. You know, we would that's maybe my sons like we got chunky. Maybe my two had a man
like running around bragging about killing your family. That's kind of
coming down and shit.
I mean, you know, just
It's crazy. This is the second time in a week. A nigga come here talking about killing their kids.
I mean, you know, ain't got nothing to do with it. Like, obviously, you brother ain't like ladies, so they like
We ain't women to respect y'all.
baby killing bitch.
Y'all respect
Baby killer.
Like, that don't reflect the way you
why you getting called monkeys and niggas. You should have swallowed the kids you put in the
can't make that nigga better.
You wouldn't have to worry about it.
He laughing about it. That nigga wicked. Crazy.
Yeah.
He's trying to get words.
All in my
Like
backyard.
that. 3 miles.
So they all gay?
You know you're the entertainment, right? He's
Don't talk about it. Then I tell your
You know what a professional is exactly what? Go dumbass. Hey y'all, I bet this would have like me on this shit.
It makes sense.
If you put a bitch in a bucket,
It all makes sense.
if you catch a wild animal, that's why I bet this wild animal would be thinking in his brain, like, if you let me out this cage, I'm gonna kill you, bitch. Don't it happen? Hey, don't it happen? Wow. Bitch, when I get out, I'm gonna kill your ass. Don't it happen? Hey, girl, do you have another emotion? Do you have any other emotions? I just want to know. It's like a lady. This nigga, do you have any emotions besides bitch, I kill you? Do you have any other emotions besides bitch, I kill you? Anything?
Your ass to come to this door and the shelf that's gonna be.
Do you have anything else besides bitch, I kill you?
Love your gay son. I ain't gonna hold you.
Anything else?
It's gonna be so
Movie, don't you?
Hey, I won't.
you won't.
Hey, what y'all bitches do?
Like I said, I ain't G-real.
First thing y'all do, stop muting. Let's talk real shit. Damn, why y'all keep muting?
Real shit. You said.
What do you mean? You're talking about killing everybody's kids and your own kids too.
Exactly.
My son's turned broken. I got the right to
You're a detective. They're not gonna kill his son. You know what actions happen. They said angry about it. That means you're real, man. They said hyper heterosexuality actually is a lead to gay people. So that's a very big sign that it pounds the living on. So trying to force your kids to be super straight ends up making them their curiosity peak more to where they go and try other shit. But keep doing what you're doing. They could be gay as fuck. Hey, something, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, it probably is.
His first prostate exam, you never know.
What you got right there? That's all right.
Get something that was going on.
No, she ain't even gay. So I say y'all. I'm not even because then y'all know what you better tell y'all. Because I would do like
Get at it. What the fuck are you talking about?
You know, that's what bitches do, bro. They talk
Black.
our brains working on vision. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning down there.
That 6 hours right now.
I'm trying to make them at the same time.
Both of us are telling you that you're wrong. That you're wrong. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Nigga, you're not gonna side past the fact that you said.
We're trying to have
It's
a conversation
you
in
not
different
because
spaces.
you not because they said that you was weird as fuck saying that you would kill your kids if they turn out gay.
That's crazy. We do that all the time.
I bet y'all granny was fucking your mama. Your mama was fucking your mama. I mean, your
Wait, what?
Yeah.
That's crazy right there. He said, I'm gonna take you there now.
He said,
He said, you got some crazy
They aunties had them sucking their pussy.
that's some weird ass.
He's just trying to match the energy. She said she was son's gay, and now he's saying some incestual shit.
Yeah, I did. I ain't gonna hold you. I told him to put his money where his mouth is. He said he would kill his sons if they gay. And I said, I hope they turn out gay. Just see if you buy it. No surprise.
He don't want to be about it. Now, say, Brandy was doing something to your mama. Like, that's what.
Yeah, I ain't talking about some incest shit. That's weird. You said
Let's wake that shit up. You got
mama friend taught you how to suck pussy.
Why?
Your mama friend taught you how to suck pussy, right?
What lifestyle did you live?
Anybody who knows about him.
Now,
See,
who
this
does
show
that?
that drum.
No, so what happened to you?
That shit.
Well, did your daddy watch you have sex the first time?
What happened to you?
Is that where you relate to that? You relate
What
to
happened?
that? It's weird.
Weird as fuck.
Is that the friends that you relate to?
They don't talk about men, but they don't want to talk about they
Is that the thing that you relate to that you're talking about?
Us, what the fuck happened to you?
No one friends with men. It's the one that's yourself.
Yeah, no. What kind of lifestyle do you live?
Who did?
They ain't do that shit though.
Like, what the fuck is
You
going
said, who
on?
did? I was angry. Like, who did?
Why y'all bumping into the fucking pussy?
It ain't got nothing to do with my mama or my friends. I guarantee you.
You remember that movie? That's what that nigga on. They tell us what the fuck is going on.
Not the same person that told
That
me
nigga freaked out.
I can guarantee that. Well, who told you how to fuck pussy with you? Was it your mother?
No. That was until I was fucking my homies, they mom.
Fucking your
I was
homies.
fucking my mother.
So you learned from your
I was fucking my homies, they mother. And I was fucking my mother,
So
her
you
friend.
betraying your friends. Hold on. Y'all, ladies, be quiet. Hold on. So you was betraying
No,
your
we didn't make
friends?
nothing up. We had that right.
Hold on, you was betraying
We don't
your
know that
actual
reality. That's
friends.
your reality.
That's it. Look, that's reality. Hell yeah, that's
Yeah, that's yours. You turn my
Betraying your actual friends and having nothing to do with any of this shit.
Damn, you was taken advantage of.
You was fucking your friends' baby mamas. That's wild. This nigga don't give a fuck.
That's your life.
He will be on kids and fuck his friends' babies.
But you said you was born in 84.
Because he wanted him to.
That's
This is
what
why these bitches make up shit. Make that story make sense.
No, nigga, you don't want to
Make it up.
You ain't gotta make up nothing. It's your story. We don't have to make up nothing for your story, sir. You can share your story.
Wake it
I'm not
up.
gonna add anything to it.
Always guaranteed.
This nigga said that he was fucking his mama friend. So that means he was taking advantage of.
Baby mamas. He's fucking his friends' baby mamas, is what he said.
Oh.
And
I get that too. I said I was
betraying your friends.
You see, he said no.
So you betraying.
He said both of them. So that's why his perspective is fucked up. I want y'all to see.
because I was fucking my mama, her friends, and I was fucking my own friends.
You're molested.
Wow.
This is crazy. This is better than TV. That's all I need. This is better than television. This is crazy.
You were molested. Sexually
How am I
assaulted.
crazy, man? You gotta tell me how I'm crazy.
You know I ain't
Hey, brother,
It's called stalking. It's called
Hey,
stalking.
I'm thinking crazy.
You said, hold on.
That
You said
shit crazy
why
to be
you
shit.
crazy? Hold on, child. You say you want to know why you're crazy or why he said you. That's called Stockholm syndrome. That's a victim mentality. You don't even understand that you were taken advantage of. And that shit has warped your whole
I
life.
understand. I was taken advantage of. I said I wasn't doing it.
You were though.
You want to say that? Don't.
No, that's not. Go look up Stockholm syndrome.
It's okay,
Go look
man.
at that. It's a victim mentality. Go look that up.
You
Go
heard?
look that up, my nigga.
Hey, I'll go back if I can do it.
How old was you
If I can
when
do it, I'll do it again. If I was the same age, do it again.
how old was you when hey, you talking too much. You talking too much to where you talking too much to where you can't listen. How old was you when you fucking
It don't matter, baby.
now it don't matter. Now it don't matter. You
Fucking on your mama is different.
That's weird.
And I don't think it's nothing.
I ain't think that. Look, see, you see how bitches want to make shit up. You see how y'all bitches like to make shit up. It's a difference between a bitch and a woman.
That shit crazy.
He said, I'm fucking on my mama and her friends.
No, he said he.
You see how French because shit. I said I fucked my mother, her friends. How the fuck I say I fucked my mother? Y'all just mad because y'all.
See, you didn't.
It doesn't make sense. Y'all saying right now like
over and over. That's what I kept saying.
I hate doing this shit. So he said he didn't put a comma. He said he was basically saying,
Why would you say I fucked my mother? Mother and her
he didn't put
friends.
a comma.
talking about when he was stuck on his mom.
God, shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ.
AKA fuck daddy or your uncle.
Yeah, that's some weird shit. You can do incest around here. So he said his mom, he said his mother, he put a comma instead of saying, instead of taking that his mama's uncle. That's what I learned.
That's not what you said. I apologize, because that's why I said over here.
Yeah, you can't. You put a comma to make it seem like it was.
Because that's what I heard.
Y'all daddy was playing with y'all pussy, huh? And it's like,
It was just your mother's friend.
I can't pull this nigga to the audience, but we gotta make this.
man, talking that shit that bitch you talking about, fuck my mom.
Yeah.
Keep that 100, bitch.
I am keeping it 100. You not to live.
My mom told me stuff from my mom.
That's what I heard, nigga. And that ain't what you said, cuz. That ain't what the fuck you said, nigga.
You said
You need to
bullshit.
learn how to talk. Why would you say I fucked my mother and her friends if you didn't say I fucked my mother? That's what the fuck you said.
What you heard what I said?
My mother, what?
I'll beat your ass just
Say it again, bitch ass nigga. Say it again, weak ass nigga.
very disrespectful. Bitch, I'll beat a bitch too.
Nah, bitch, I would beat this one.
Like no autistic motherfucker.
Y'all done stop. I've been trying to drop this nigga to the audience for a long time.
Fuck is going on?
I've been trying to drop this nigga to the audience.
Somebody dropped him down. Somebody put him back up.
Oh,
Don't just tell me to relax. Just say it
that shit's
again.
just weird, bro.
Shut up, bitch. You can't even hear yourself.
Yeah, that nigga weird. That's just something I'm not going for, bro.
Whoa.
I've been trying to drop you since you said you was gonna kill your kids because they gay. I'm not gonna hold you. I've been pressing that button and that shit has not been working. It's not gonna hold you. So
The reason for him to be like this, dealing with something.
that shit needs to go.
Ain't dealing with something.
You gotta go. I want to beat that nigga.
I've been trying to
Think of it.
bro, I've been trying to drop this nigga since he said he was gonna kill his kids because they gay. Yeah, he tweaking, bro.
I got to talk about all the bullshit. Let's talk.
All the trying to kill him.
Look, that's what I'm talking about. You grinning, you in. That's what I'm talking about. Let's talk this shit.
What's the year?
This in the black community, huh? When the uncles and people come down here.
Nigga,
Come on.
did you still talking about this?
Keep that shit up.
You need therapy.
No, you definitely need. Y'all women need therapy. We don't.
No, don't try to get Taylor's.
You got to real quick.
I'm trying to play my video game.
We all just like
therapy.
Why y'all trying to sit?
Especially anybody up this late night.
We don't.
Doing all of this on this app.
Bro, the reason
Let's just be for real.
the reason why y'all women trying to send y'all to therapy is because you are a man who's actively talking about killing their kids because they're gay. That's why you bitches need therapy. That's why
Somebody did it. Thank God.
That is a fact.
I never watched it before coming.
He definitely said he would kill his own child.
That's why bitches is saying that y'all, some of y'all niggas, not all, of course, because not all y'all think the way we think.
And having the energy to go back and forth. We need some therapy too.
It's some niggas that, oh yes, we definitely do, because I'm sure, I didn't talk to my psychology teacher, hey bro, what is the
He got
some childhood trauma. Like,
I already know.
He got a lot of trauma.
If you talking about you fucked on your mama's friends, so your mama's friends
fucked my mother and her friends.
Let's not say that, nigga.
There's no other reason to say that sentence without saying you fucked your mama. Like, I'm not understanding.
That shit's so sad.
I fucked my mother's friends. Is that what he was trying to say?
No, he was trying to say he was trying to say he fucked his mother's, like his mom's friends. He wasn't trying to say he fucked his mother and his mother's friends.
That's what he repeated. He said, I fucked my mother and her friends.
He's lucid. He's lucid. That's why. He's not all the way there.
No, he's
so
not.
He didn't know. He put the comma in there to make it multiple. Like he was making a list. And that's not what it was. You're supposed to say his mother's friend. That's what he was trying to say. But even still, that goes to the fact that you were, as I said, taken advantage of, and your mama didn't even know, and you were old because the men elders in your family said that shit was cool. You don't even realize that you was taken advantage of. But that goes back to what I was saying about how these stereotypes for men are very detriment to them living. Because look, that's what he does now. Realistically, these stereotypes of being a young boy and hunching on women who are fucking pedophiles, that's okay, because a man, boy gonna be a boy, a man gonna be a man. That's the weird shit that I'm talking about.
And then they just spread their pedophilic behavior, so because they were 15 fucking with a grown woman, they become a grown man and feel like they can fuck with a 15-year-old girl.
That shit is so sick. That shit is so sick.
Had the girl took his thing. The boy was only like 10 years old. I'm like, what?
Because he said, I want son to be gay.
And ironically, imagine that event made him gay for the rest of his life because he looked at women as predators.
Yeah. It's so stupid. It's so common sense that the fact that people don't realize it, it's like damn, they're stupid. You're stupid.
But it's much better shit to be focused on.
You said you was gonna kill your kids if they turn gay. You said that you were SA'd as a jit by the friends of your mother. You ain't fighting chance. And that's so sad because that's a lot of men's experience. And instead of them saying, looking at it outside the box, they rather stay with the stereotype of, oh, that's what a boy's supposed to do because it's safer. It's sad as fuck. So yeah, I'm not doing that. If I ever had a kid, I'm not doing that. I wish you would tell me you 12 and you done crunched on a 25-year-old. That's when I'll be killing everybody, but it won't be my kid.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you would have come at her for that, you would have come at the person for that. Like, but you coming at your child. Like,
I would not be killing my kid because of a grown-ass person taking advantage of them. Crazy as fuck. And that's why I be saying, when everybody was trying to combat me about shit, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all don't, because of the stereotypes of what people taught y'all years and years, hundreds of years ago of what it is to be a man, that's why y'all are fucked up. Because y'all don't even recognize when y'all been assaulted. Y'all only recognize when y'all been assaulted if a gay man does it to y'all. That's the only time y'all can actively recognize it.
Yeah, that's true.
But when a woman is actually assaulting y'all, even though y'all probably done been assaulted by women a lot of times, Y'all don't even recognize it like that because society told y'all that that's what it is to be a man. And that's sick as fuck. And people are trying to fight against that, and y'all are literally fighting us against it. Roddy Rich and his girlfriend said something about she was 20. They just broke up. They're from their 4-year relationship. She's 20 and they just broke up from their 4-year relationship. I really hope that shit's not true. Does that mean that your extra grown ass was dating her while she was 16? And who the fuck made that shit okay? But y'all fight people who fight against it, and that's why the fuck we're always fucked up. That's why y'all was cool with a nigga, with a cracker saying nigga, why? Because he fucking Tourette's. That nigga know right from wrong. He ain't got cerebral palsy. Lord Jesus. I pray for you. I pray for people every fucking day. I swear to God I do. I need a burger. I'm gonna order me something to eat. Because, yeah. So the whole thing about legal consent, the whole thing about legal consent, you telling me if the legal consent was 12 years old, it would be okay?
I be hating that argument too. They be like, isn't that legal? Like, what about their brain? Like, what about their frontal lobe? What about their, ability to get pregnant
and be worried about
and raise a child?
They just want to make sure that you legal age.
And that's what I'm talking about.
So, she's 18. I can't get in trouble. So yeah, if they were 12, they still hit because they would absolutely know they cannot get in trouble.
And that's sick as fuck. You can't sit.
You never hear them talk about anything else except the fact that they can't get in trouble. Well, she grown.
It's the age of that. And when a person say that, the legal age of consent, you already know what type of times they're on because you're telling me that from that age up, 18 and up, you got 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 10, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. That's 10. But you got all these ages that you can go to, but you choose that. And in criminology, it's a reason why you choose that. So be wary of any nigga who want to throw out that legal age of consent. Because if they lower it, you know
they want the red flags. Yeah.
Fuck. Yo. But then y'all sit here always want to talk about men's mental health month, but when bitches is really, and I'm going to say bitches because I don't even give a fuck because I feel like I'm getting a bitch right now. But when bitches is really trying to help y'all out with me, y'all combat them. Because y'all want to justify y'all piss poor behavior. Y'all don't mind getting on bitches to talk about their piss poor behavior, but when it's about y'all wanna get defensive. When it's straight bullshit, y'all complain about women. Y'all want too much. Y'all this, y'all that, and the women are complaining about how y'all are systematically depressing us. It's a difference. Weird ass niggas. I'm gonna play my game because I can't do this with y'all. Kiss me off.
Yeah, I can smell the type of places where he hang out. Like you just kind of tell. I just went to the chat for 2 seconds and I was just like, nah, yeah, this one of them places I turn around. Like, I already can tell what type of energy that is, and it's it's unfortunate for real.
Killing your kids because they're gay, and then
he was raised to be brave. That he ain't never know how to separate himself from it. So, yeah, it's just unfortunate.
Killing your kids because they are heterosexual, but then still promoting assault at a young age, that doesn't even make sense.
They contradict themselves all the time. Like, it's always something.
Killing your kids because they're gay, but being against abortion is crazy as fuck. You're not against murder, but you're against abortion because it's murder. And that's why men, and this is where the misandry comes within me, that's why men shouldn't have shit to do with women's bodies. I'm playing my fucking Marvel Rivals and call it a fucking day.
Who's your main character on there?
Loki.
Oh, okay.
Loki, Invisible Woman, and Squirrel Girl, and Fiend.
Oh, I know Squirrel Girl. Okay.
Yeah, that's my baby. They be talking about Squirrel Girl don't got no fucking skill. Like, I be in the paint with Squirrel Girl. Alright. I'm working shit with Squirrel Girl. Just because you said Squirrel Girl, I might just play Squirrel Girl. I ain't gonna hurt you. I like this play Squirrel Girl just because she mentioned it. Like, what? But my main is Loki.
I think Loki's hard to play. I was trying to play it. Yeah.
You play. Oh, you gotta drop your name in my inbox, bro.
Okay, well, let me get on there. You play having them damn light sensitivity issues. I'm like, what's going on with me? I'm gonna get no damn seizure. But.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's a setting on there.
Oh, okay.
It's a setting on there that you can, it'll bring down, like, the extra stuff.
The frame rates? Okay. Maybe that's what I need to do.
Yeah, they have it on there. Drop out, you play PlayStation or you do,
I'm on PlayStation. Well, I actually play PC though. I'm really going into PC because I really like the ability to mod. Like,
you traitor. You just want to see them. Oh, you traitor.
Yeah, I had to go to PC, man. It's just different. Like with certain games, like Enzo. Like I would like to play Enzo and like Sims. Like it's just so much more fun with mods. But then EA, they want to be stank and gay, and they started making updates where you can't play the mods. I'm like, okay. So,
no, I'm a player, so baby.
Yeah.
Somebody said that I was the mod. I am not the mod. That nigga just got me fucked up. I'm sorry for taking over the room.
Yeah, you took over the room tonight. They wanted you to take over the room, though. So
I apologize.
You're the guest speaker tonight, so we gotta be good for you.
I'm sorry. He just had me fucked up, and a lot of other people.
I left when he was talking to you. He was very rude. You told my woo guy, the woo guy. Yeah, stay out.
I was saying a little bullshit. I don't like it. I'm sorry.
So, man, he one of those vampires, man. I want to be like that. I don't want to be like that, so I'm trying to be better. So all the energy out your room. You were talking about Avengers. Who you talking about? I heard some characters.
It's called Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
There's a video game. I gotta get that.
It's on PlayStation.
PlayStation, Xbox, PC.
Well, they got you on assignments and shit. They got to put you on a little assignment to win that shit.
Have you ever played Overwatch?
Nah, only shit I really play is fucking I really
really stopped playing games for a minute, then I stopped playing again, but I started playing sports games because this is a game probably before you were born with called Tekken. So I used to play that shit like 24/7 up to the point that I actually went and beat the devil.
What, Ultra Instinct?
No, Tekken. You remember Tekken?
Oh, I thought
Tekken and Mortal Kombat was like came around.
I thought you said way before Tekken. I was like, over Instinct? Like, what are you talking about? Oh shit, we fighting.
Yeah, Tekken. I actually got. I went to the last level. Shit, I don't even know, man. This shit is back in the freaking Academy 90s and shit. Yeah. But after I beat the devil and shit in the game, I was dreaming at night. The devil came and fought me in my dream. I was like, fuck this shit. I ain't playing Tekken no more. Even though I got Tekken again, now I'm trying to go beat the devil again. I stopped that. And I used to play GoldenEye up to like 12, 13 hours a day.
I love the GoldenEye. Yeah.
Yo.
Look, I used to say sound effects on a mile away.
So I stopped. So I only play like sports games now because for some reason sports games I could actually play 2 or 3 games and stop. But yeah, those games I was addicted to like.
I was addicted to Borderlands. That was my shit. Borderlands, the first and the second one. But when they got to the third, not so much. But I like the Handsome Jack edition. That was my shit. I played that so many times. I was able to get like the legendary weapons because when you replay it, like it just gives you better upgrades. So I just played that shit like 3 times and upgraded. Boom. I was like, okay, what am I gonna do now? It's sad.
I thought that's the only thing, in quotation marks, children, or parentheses, it will call them show babies for sleeping. What? Am I drunk? Well, baby, she was asleep. And now the time is completely next topic. Oh shit, this was bitchy. I'm not gonna read this.
Yo, Couple Houses Kino, is it that bad?
I can't read it.
Damn, so y'all shut down for the week, or y'all going back to work?
School's still virtual tomorrow. I don't gotta be to work till Thursday. I'll figure it out.
There's another snowstorm
I
coming.
know that's right.
I don't know.
I hope not. I need my days for vacation. I'm planning vacations down. I'm looking for something for my son for his birthday.
I bet you put him in the studio. That's what you said earlier.
I am going to put him in the studio on his actual birthday. But I wanted to take him on a cruise this year.
Yeah,
I'm
this is
trying to
one
see that.
That's Trump, man. Don't go to fucking.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Bahamas.
Yeah, sure.
DJ,
Right
you sleep?
now,
I'm gonna go down
Yeah, but
there.
they definitely sleep over there. They sleep because he would have been interrupting us.
Art, you sleep? State, you sleep? Quan, you sleep?
Calling playing Fortnite.
That's another game that I would like to know how to play. But it's that
I can't do Fortnite. I can't do Fortnite. I stopped playing Call of Duty after.
I'm Call of Duty playing.
Oh, I think you're going to Call of Duty play.
What'd you say?
I think you're going to Call of Duty play.
Yeah, I definitely since about like 05-ish, something like that, probably before then.
It's not the same. Call of Duty doesn't
It's
say.
like about 05-ish.
That's the one they said that they based they kidnapped the president of Hillsborough. 2000, I think it's 2010 or 13. They say I think it's Call of Duty Ghosts, and your assignments to go in there and kidnap the damn. Yes, they said they have Call of Duty.
I don't know if that was Black Ops 2.
I think they said those first. I mean, I'm thinking that game definitely is and I think it's an FC Files too. That's an MK Ultra game, man. That's why I said a lot of these kids are ready to fight right now, and we actually think it's a joke.
Yeah.
It's like, yo, they got trained for that.
You mind when you said that they've been telling us that or warning us of that for decades at this point. These video games, they're fucking the kids up. These video games, they're fucking the kids up, you know? Like, we're extremely
extremely desensitized. And then you start wondering, like, why are they desensitized? Most of these kids haven't seen people actually get killed in real life. Where's it coming from? TV shows, video games. Mainly the video games. Like,
I apologize.
it feel real, and they make it feel more and more real. The VR feels so fucking real, bro. I can't stay in it too long. I get dizzy.
Yeah, that VR is crazy. It's
I can't stay in there too long. If I watch a movie, I go straight to sleep. Well, I do that in the movie theater, but still. If I watch, one of their little series they got, I'm out. Like, that shit's so real. I try to play a game. I got about a good 2 games in me and I'm out. Like, shit. It feel like I'm really in it. They working on this heavy. It's the
everything is the lights of the fucking game. Is the they had a whole thing back in I think the 80s called Prometheus. I think that was the shit. And they tried the government send the shit into the arcade on purpose to see the addictive factor of the game. And then they took it out. So cats kept coming back to the arcade. They have a whole fucking shit on YouTube. The government been fucking with us from day one. And then you see in the FC files he has Call of Duty. You think that's a coincidence?
Oh yeah, a lot of video games. I heard that.
Exactly.
And he was playing among regular people.
I forgot he was actually playing them too.
He got banned from Xbox.
Yes, I forgot he was playing those shit.
Yeah, because he had the Tourette's and he called somebody the N-word.
Like it did last night. Okay.
And that's why I was saying, like, y'all not, his treatment plan sucks and y'all are just giving him excuses to his behavior because his treatment plan would have definitely taught him, hey, bro, you can't do that. I understand, but...
It is. If I could get mad at him, I could get mad at him, but the second thing I gotta get mad at the people because basically these shit's not live no more. Or back to Janet Jackson, so that shit was a tape show from beginning to end. It was not even like the Oscars, where the Oscars in delay. I want that shit to be shown, meaning that Oscars wanted to see Chris Rock slap up to the fact that they wanted you to hear the N-word because they could have took it off doing editing, and no one's even actually saying nothing. They wanted to. That's like to make us feel like, oh yeah, y'all won 16 awards, or not for 16 awards, y'all still niggas though. That's what they want us to feel like. And like, damn, that's how racism.
That's what it is.
Yeah, because I was live.
You were saying earlier.
I thought the shit was live until I heard about that. That shit was recorded and they put that shit on later. And they didn't edit it out for purpose, of course. Because now it's on Instagram, now it's on Facebook, now it's on YouTube. YouTube is the number one fucking website in the world. And everybody listened to it, and everybody on the white people laughing at that shit. Yeah, sinners, niggers.
That's all I doing.
But yeah, they just trying they trying also get everybody watching the Oscars and see what happens next. Because now the Oscars will leave ABC, I think, in the next couple of years to go to YouTube. That's another coincidence, right? And they saying when that shit go to YouTube, they gonna change that whole shit. It's gonna be crazy. But YouTube might not be having everything, man. That's why Netflix tried by Warner Brothers, because we don't even know it. But we watch YouTube more than anything else. That's crazy.
I stopped going to YouTube when they started all the fucking ads.
Yeah, and that's the problem. I hate those fucking ads too. They get on my fucking nerves, so they give you a few minutes to skip the shit. But if you don't skip it, they gonna play that shit. It's worse than TV. They gonna play a whole minute.
Y'all even mentioning the sponsorship ads where the people are in the middle of the video. They're like, hey man, get dual fan dude. Well, and they'll
they do that too.
So then they do that too, and then they'll put the real ad from the real company on the right behind it. Like what?
Share the show.
Like 10 minutes.
I those cats share the show. I think every one of those guys is on YouTube, like that's doing like mad numbers. got some deal like FanDuel, and you see, now that shit by itself, I don't even get the sports gambling because I'll keep y'all down a whole fucking other different fucking shit. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna just say it like this. They all want us to purchase stuff, and they're using social media and YouTube to make us keep purchasing. To the fact that we go broke purchasing because we can't help it. You're like, okay, they keep feeding that shit. Yeah, you want a freaking you want a sandwich, you want to go Jersey Mike's, you want that Jersey Mike's. Don't you want Jersey Mike's? You go to Uber Eats, go order some Jersey Mike's. You want to get 5 hours from Disney City. They show the ad overtime.
That's crazy.
They be fucking programming us 24/7. Like, yo.
You can send these ads at this point because you be knowing about heart.
This shit, that's what I'm saying. It's worse than regular TV because in regular TV, at least a lot of times, and then I know a lot of people they purchase these fucking these shits without commercials. I got Netflix and commercials because I only really watch Netflix once in a while, and I got all my shit I got with commercials. And I could pay extra, but I'm like, I'm not paying extra for this shit. Why? The cheapest plans are all the one with the commercials. I'll sit there through the commercials. But that probably is in a bad spot for me because by spending the money with the commercials, I probably end up spending shit in fucking Amazon, Uber Eats, and everything else because that's the shit. That's the MK Ultra shit they got, man. Shit. They fucked us over.
That team sucks ass.
That's how
They'll never be matching that, and that's another thing I don't like about Marvel rivals. Like they see, like if you got a certain character, they don't be trying to team comp with like compatible characters and shit like that. Like you see that, if I got the thing and you got Mr. Fantastic, like we can have this certain, like combo and shit. They don't even be like being strategic. They just be picking people they like and then going from there.
Like they. My problem is like if you see that I'm doing work, why or like you've seen that I've been playing at a certain level for the last couple of games, why the fuck are you comparing me with people who don't put up numbers? It's like if they see you do good one game, the next game they make you like the sole reason why y'all win. This is a team-based game. It's not a you feel me, one above all games. It's based off of teammates. So why the fuck is y'all trying to place me as like, oh, you did really good, so you should do really good this game? I did really good because I have a good team. It's a team-based game. It's
not Red Bulls, man. If that's the case, I'm just told even sports itself, they always want some dominant player, dominant figure in the damn game. If you don't have one of those, then it ain't gonna happen. They shoot that shit in real life. There's always a dominant person. And I call it the Rambo principle. Everybody wants to just do everything, and you have those other people in there trying to help you out, of course, but they ain't no fucking star Michael Jordan and shit. Nobody remember Pete Russell. They just got it, but the rest of the team, most people don't remember. That's how it is. They always set it up that way, man. So we don't think that we supposed to be teams. There's supposed to be one sole player, one sole person, and the rest of y'all just helping them out. That's all y'all do. So yeah, if they're training that in the game, that's what they do in real life. That's how it is in real life, though.
Yeah, it's real life, but at the end of the day, people tire out. So the fact that y'all doing the same shit and people gotta do it in real life is fucking stupid.
They're looking at if America gets attacked, are you ready for the attack? So you gotta be know how to do everything. You can't be like this a team player and one way else because everybody else is considered weaker, And you're good in games, especially, they know you're ready. You're ready for the shit, so they're gonna keep trying to get you to go to the next level. That's the shit. That's what they do. Even in those. I noticed when I was used to play Madden online and I played at Cats, somehow my next opponent is always more difficult. I was like, did I just win another level? They actually do that shit too. They show you go into another level. And like, oh shit. And then you guys be able to take that shit. You either win or you lose. But the thing is, if you lose, guess what? You're prepared to go to the following level or go back down till you get good enough to beat that level. That's what they do. So they basically mind train your ass that, yeah, you're gonna have to fight through this shit. And I don't know if it's Russia, China, or right now Mexico that we gotta fight because shit. As I said, Coco, she sent that video, but I was like, for real? Mexico and China? And then the next day, fucking had this big attack. And I'm like, oh, the gun, we don't even know that. They got Mexicans shit. We can have that shit happen right here in the United States. We see that shit happen in Mexico. What the Mexican cartel decided to take over the United States airports? Are we ready for that? No.
No, because where I got people in the military, they already talking about how World War III should happen.
We already in it.
Chinese connection.
We already in it. We just ain't experienced all of the all of the
Shrapnel.
Yeah, but we're already in it.
People in the military already talking about, yeah, we started.
We just okay right now, you know. But look at us everywhere around us. The war is on. And most of what we dealing with, they keep trying to hide. So, but that's the
Because niggas already know what the fuck going on. Nobody's stupid. That's what be getting me. I hate that shit about people in general. Trying to act like I'm fucking stupid. Like I can't see what the fuck y'all are doing. That's what pisses me off the most. Like, nigga, can you see us? Yes, I can see you. I can see you. I know what you're doing. You're full of shit. What time is it? See, my sleep schedule all fucked up. It is. I don't know, late as fuck for like 3 or 4 days. Okay, you play my game right now. I don't know who kids on, but I can't play.
what you playing?
I was playing Marvel Rivals, but after that shitty ass game, baby, I can't. Maybe I was never this out and came. And yes, I was actually. We could run game night right now. I love it. Yeah,
I ain't never seen you this lit in game.
I'm like, y'all just talk to her playing games and not having a conversation.
No. We ain't.
that is true.
We ain't never seen
Y'all didn't get this. Y'all didn't understand who she was for real.
No, yeah, Mirror, you was never this lit in game night. Not when I was in there. I can only speak for no.
We was talking about, like, we was...
I heard her Mirror speak in game night. Now, she talked for sure, but I'm saying she was never as lit as she been on stage tonight in game.
She returned.
Because she
Really impressed.
talking about shit.
Right.
This is true.
Nah, I just feel like somebody pissed her off there.
But no, the thing is, while we were doing our game night, we were never this, like, it wasn't no conversations brought up.
We went in depth, that's true.
Yeah, passionate about. So, tics and the stimming and the autism and the different type of disorders, that's stuff that I am passionate about and still learning, of course, more stuff about. So, yeah, I'm way more passionate than that. Then you got people who be, like, woefully ignorant. That shit pisses me off. So, yeah, I was more talkative tonight. Yes, I'm off that Douce, but I've been drinking Douce for like 3 days straight. It's not an excuse.
Just like Taco Bell.
Talkative. Oh, yeah, don't try it. Because I made sure I pronounced that. Okay. But no, you gotta excuse me anyway, because I already said earlier that my words might be a little bit slurred, but you know what the fuck I'm saying. I already say that. I already gave you
You know I'm drinking.
Okay, I know what you're saying. Maybe I'm drinking too, man. I'm drinking too. We Gucci.
Everything was cool until Weirdo got in the chat. I ain't gonna lie, everything.
Kill his kids and shit.
Yeah, that shit cool.
That's the second nigga in the last week that done said that shit. And no niggas are willing to check them. Interesting.
There's a lot
Yeah,
of
I'm
sad
going down and having babies
stories.
with these people. This is how y'all have your children.
They just unhinged.
Like he was unhinged.
They be having the most kids too. That's the crazy part.
The last one said he'd kill his wife and his children.
What?
And start over with a new family. If they was on a boat and the boat was sinking, he'd kill his wife and kids.
Oh, it's different.
Yeah, it's funny.
What?
And I seen him kill his kids. Like,
Oh, y'all trying real toxic against all of them.
yes.
Yeah.
So no, we didn't. They did.
I'm sorry, not y'all, them, they, you know.
I seen a post and it was like, would you die for your wife, or like, you feel me? Would you put your life on the line for your wife? And like, it was 3 niggas. One nigga was like, hell yeah. The other 2 niggas was like, no, I wouldn't. Like, da 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 da. And it kind of opened up like the perspective of how many kids do you have? You have 3 kids. That's 3 times your wife or your partner has put their life on the line for you, for your quote unquote legacy, even though y'all don't have nothing to give to your children but trauma. That's 3 times, because childbirth is going through all of that and then decide childbirth is 50-50. I brought you in this world. Like, wait, what? And that's why I don't feel. I feel the better work you did. You think you got the right to take that? Well, you gave me a couple. You did the better work you did. You gave me a couple of pumps. And you think you have the right to just wipe that out of this world? Like, that's crazy. Like, you talking about? He killed 3 niggas, so I know you wasn't there for your son. I know you wasn't. You didn't have time to be there for your son. Cause even if those are just one-off situations, you still have to deal every day with worrying about getting caught. Oh, did you get caught? Well, then that meant you spent some time locked up, some time in jail, some time at court. You went there for your kids. However your 3 bodies went down, caught, not caught, convicted, not convicted, however you have to spend time with the kids. Yeah. So you gotta spend time doing it. You got so much energy, not even being a father. Just so much energy on taking somebody's life out of here. And then I ain't gonna hold you, because like even with what Jordan was saying, he was like, oh, you don't know about da 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 da. To sit here and say that stimming and tics don't go hand in hand, like to sit here and actively say that people with autism don't have tics, when they have already said that, like, yes, people with autism can have verbal stimulations that can later on lead to them having tics. That's just, like, 2 things can be true. Like, the causation and the correlation is there. Sometimes the correlation don't equal the cause, but there are times where the correlation equals the cause. So it's like cause effect shit. We learned this shit in fucking 3rd grade, right? Like, we learned this shit. So to sit here and say that, like, that shit kind of irritated me. This nigga talking about killing his chicks if they gay. I'm like, that's why kids be hiding their sexuality until they get grown. This is why y'all asses be in hospice and the old folks home. Because y'all kids don't fuck with y'all, realistically. Because a lot of people be having kids as backup plans. Like, oh, I'm gonna have somebody to take care of me when I'm old. That really be the reason why they have kids. And they have to still end up in fucking old folks home. Because they kids don't fuck with them. So, like, hearing all these different perspectives from men, because it was majority men saying this shit, it's like, y'all haven't learned yet. They already said the main people, like, the people, because I got people that are CNAs and stuff like that, it's mostly men in there. And the men are the most loneliest in there. The women, they got friends and families that always come and visit them, constantly come and visit them. The men are the ones in there alone. And what do they always portray when they're in there? They always creeps. They always old creepy men.
trying to be some type of sexual. You don't remember your kid's name, but you know how to be inappropriate. Or you know how to be racist. That's why I don't give nobody no fucking pass. Y'all got me
Like that movie, you ever saw that movie Monster Ball? Old fucking what's his name, Bobby B. Going to his father, he was an old racist man. He was like, what, what's so fucking a nigga girl? I'm like, what the fuck this shit is? And they had Puffy in jail and that shit, man. I don't even know you can make movies and shit. Because they probably doing some shit to you then when you do a movie. Yeah, but the only time he was in jail now, when you got executed. That man happened though. He's still in there, that man.
My biggest thing is though, cause my people, they work like dealing with old folks and like people in hospice. She tells me all day like they don't even remember like their life. But when they see a black person, they know every slur in the book, and that shit lets me know that shit is taught. You have to be taught and trained to see this demographic and be like, nigger.
I think a lot of, especially white girls, I think they're trained to teach their dogs to not like black people, especially black men. And
Absolutely.
That's what one of my friends used to tell me that he think all German Shepherds are racist. I'm like, nah, for real. But all those German Shepherds are always gonna be like, they're worse than pit bulls. I'm like, what the fuck wrong with this dog? I'm like, they get trained that way. Oh my God, they're police dogs too. What the?
They're police dogs. Because if you, I ain't gonna hold you, watch Django. Them dogs.
Yeah, I remember. I watched it again, man. That's just so funny, though.
German Shepherds. And I'm not saying they might not, but them German Shepherds is the reason why they changed them. Like, because they're really smart.
And the movie name is The Django. I don't know why y'all say Django. Y'all
Because
see that beat?
you fucked this shit up.
Y'all see that?
I said Django.
Y'all
I don't have to say these Django. You know, talk about Django in this motherfucker.
The Django. I'm team The Django.
Advertise that shit on Instagram. They be advertising shit so Instagram make you want to watch the shit again. I'm like, yo, why y'all advertising? Yo, they know what they doing, man. They say they put that shit in there on Instagram or on Facebook, especially Instagram. You're gonna probably go watch that shit again. I tell you, man, they don't play.
Cisco, why you lied to me? You told us Paradise season 2 episode 1 was trash. It was not trash. That's it. I'm not gonna say nothing about it. I'm not gonna say anything about it. I'm just telling Cisco that shit was fire. You tripping? Cisco gonna give spoilers. Oh, I'm sorry. You right. Don't talk Cisco.
Talk no more. Hold on. So
Yes.
Yes. Oh shit. I guess I'm doing rock, but let me go.
Yo, episode 3 is it's great. But I'm not gonna say.
I'm trying to over so I can binge it, but I'm scared I'm gonna get.
Wait, it just started? Like, is episode by episode?
Yeah, I think this is only 3 episodes out.
Oh.
This is only like the second day it's been out, so it's only 3 episodes. But yeah, I was just Cisco was lying, and we could get off it so you don't.
I was drinking, though. Did I say I was drinking when I was watching it?
I believe it.
What type of food are you again?
The plus.
Okay. If y'all watch anime, I got some shows y'all can watch, but
I don't watch but everybody else can get them.
I also watch Jujutsu. If y'all watch Jujutsu Kaisen?
Oh,
What?
I said, oh yeah.
Oh, this kind of shit.
I like Chainsaw Man. That's my shit. To be honest.
Oh, you freaky frog. You freaky frog. I can't get into Chainsaw Man. I'm not gonna hold you. That shit is crazy.
No,
They said the manga is better.
Yeah.
They said the manga is better. So that I might have to read them out. Like certain animes, the adaptation, it don't be doing it for me, so I just read the manga on that. So I probably need, because Boruto, I can't watch. Boruto, the animation, it just looks. And I don't like the story because it's like, bro, Naruto and Shippuden, these niggas was jits fighting like world level threats, and you got this new generation of jits. They soft as fuck. I can't deal with that. Cause I was a thug growing up. At least I thought I was. I can't deal with that. But Jujutsu Kaisen, Hell's Paradise, Varsity
Hell's Paradise.
Ooh, that's girl, you.
Paradise is different. Like, it makes you feel like you're there. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like,
I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out.
it's similar to Truman Show. It makes you feel like you in that fucking reality for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know what the fuck they're using, lights or whatever they're using there, fucking storyline, but it makes you feel like you actually deal with those characters. That's the problem with that show.
See, that shit was crazy.
Ooh, they said they slept on the
Dead Man with Borderland.
was talking about anime.
Oh, that's that anime.
Dead Man Wonderland. That shit crazy.
They said that shit was clear.
It is. Like, and this be those one season ones that be hitting hardest though, but yeah, it's. I watched something else called Garo Blood Moon or something like that. Crimson Moon, Garo Crimson Moon. One that was good. That's what I've been watching. Like everybody been watching series. I'm like, yeah, I've been watching a lot of anime these days. At least these days, I want to catch up on some series. Like I know y'all said Severance and a few other shows in here.
Oh, Severance.
Yeah.
Severance. That's the it's on Apple.
Yeah, Apple TV.
I'll watch it.
I watch a whole show like that for.
That shit, I'm sorry, but that shit, I ain't gonna hold you, that kind of fuck with my psyche and fuck with my heart because it's like, I feel like that's what the fuck that they trying to do, and it just hit a little bit home to me because that whole Black Mirror shit, that put me down a fucking rabbit hole, because I already feel like they be trying to do shit like that, and Severance like hit it on the fucking head. Severance was sad and good to me at the same time because it was like, oh my god, this is what they're trying to do, but it was like, oh my god, this is so good. Like Severance was good as fuck.
Yo, I watched this old show. It's called 24. I'm in season 3 right now. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, 24 is old.
Yeah, but I'm just telling you that anything that they put in the past is the shit that we're dealing with right now in the future. Like we don't even know that shit. Because they were putting it, they were like, I was saying, they were actually making like a baby back then for us to deal with today, and we don't even know that. That's why they gave us all these apps and shit, because they knew that we would actually sit here and start going through watch TV shows on our phone and on TV, and we'd be distracted into the real. Because the real world is fucking too scary. I'd rather deal with the reality, the reality shit.
But I always thought about this. Has anyone ever calculated how much all these streaming services is with commercials and compared it to how much it is to have cable?
I think it's more expensive. I think we pay more money now.
Streaming way more expensive.
Exactly.
Why the fuck don't we go back to having cable? Because we have first of all, we got all
but we want shit right away. We want, that's the way. I'm a microwave person. I want shit right away. I don't want to sit there and wait. I gotta see your show on this day where I can see that shit today. I'm like, nah, I want to see that shit today.
I don't want to wait. But this is the thing, they fucked us up. You still gotta wait, because if the episode don't come out till Sunday, guess what? You still waiting till fucking Sunday.
No. That's for new content. Like I said, that's why I'm watching 24. That's old content. I can see the whole fucking 8 seasons. I can binge watch. I can watch at work. That's another thing. You can watch your fucking shit at work. You use your cell phone at work. They know your phone. You know what I'm saying?
No. on demand, because before they started all this streaming shit, they switched it to where you could do your on demand shit on your phone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yo, I can see everything though.
But that's on demand. On demand is when you type in whatever show you're looking for,
yes.
And if they have the seasons on there, you can watch the season.
So what's wrong with that? I don't see the difference.
That's cable. That's cable.
That's not cable.
This it is.
I'm gonna tell you why it's not cable. Because you go to cable, right? They may have a few shit that you can watch, but fucking like the whole Paramount library, you can't go see all that shit. Even on HBO, you can see everything on HBO with HBO Max. And what I do, I wait for Black Friday to get my shit. So that's how much I love streaming. So I said Black Friday to get everything cheap on Black Friday, a bunch of subscriptions. I'm like, okay, yeah, my streaming. And I don't even care if I get a gift or buy a gift because I got all my subscriptions. I'm used to that shit at home and work. And that's the problem. Why would I want regular cable? Regular cable, like I got YouTube TV anyway because of live sports. But if I didn't have live sports, I'd be watching that shit because I watch most of my shit from streaming services. That's me. But I don't know. Maybe you're different. I have no patience. I got Netflix. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, like, I really feel like it's the same thing. Like, if you, only thing you're paying for is not ad. Honestly, so I don't know if I disconnected, but only thing you're paying for is not having ads. But majority of people have ads. Honestly, ads are good. I know that sounds so crazy, but the reason why we had ads before the streaming shit was to give our minds a break. The problem right now is that everything is
they're selling us shit. You know,
This takes
let me say it. The problem is that we don't have a commercial break. We don't have a time where it's like something big happens and then it's a commercial. It's like, oh, hey bro, you should see that shit. Oh God, yeah, bro, that shit was just. It's a time to calm down. And because we're getting everything that we're looking for right then, it's like the dopamine levels are not regulated. That's why the attention span is so fucked up. That's why the attention span is only less than 60 seconds.
I don't think it's so break though for us. I think the whole reason why they have ads is they want us to have ads, and that's how they make their money. Netflix trying to be lying to us. Netflix say, oh, we want y'all to have shit with no ads, but they're gonna get the cheapest service we're gonna give you is the one with ads. Come on. They want
yes. Because that's for the I know you. They play it in your face. That's just I know you. Smart people have enough patience and are aware enough to know that ads are not bad.
I see Kentucky Fried Chicken by the time they will buy Kentucky Fried Chicken. They know that shit.
And that's cool, but you telling me you see a commercial with Kentucky Fried Chicken and it's gonna make you want to buy Kentucky Fried Chicken?
Yes. Yes.
Really? But then that's the problem. Consumerism. I see shit. I'm a girl. A lot of shit is pertaining to women because we are the #1 consumers. Not everything, a majority. I ain't gonna hold you. The majority of stuff that I see in an ad, or I'm not even gonna stop saying ads, in a commercial, because that's what it is. Take it back. In a commercial, I'm not gonna go out and buy. It's gonna be like, oh, okay, and go about my fucking business. It's about the attention span. Because if the whole goal is for things are longer to, like, if the information given to you is longer than a minute, you're gonna stop paying attention. That's why these kids is fucked up at school, because their attention span is fucked up. They literally cannot focus longer than like the span of a TikTok reel. And then adding on the fact that if that TikTok reel is not entertaining, really not paying attention, that's the whole point. Is to limit the attention span so you can limit information that is able to be processed.
I was saying, with the ads they got out here, they really do that shit, especially now Instagram. Instagram got you doing shit that you never thought you would do before. I don't know. I said, oh, we're gonna do this. Everything you want to see on Instagram is fucking ads now. It's not even real fucking Instagram no more. Same thing with Facebook. They switch that shit up like, oh, we're gonna get them ads now. And so we got these niggas here buying shit with us. Amazon spent tons of money to get all the sports shit on purpose so they can sell you their product. I'm like, these niggas ain't even playing fair no more. You buying out baseball, basketball, and football. Amazon owns all three of them. I'm like, how the hell did they do that? Oh, because you go on Amazon Prime, you're probably gonna end up buying a freaking iPad charger or some shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what they care about.
You're right though. But then it's like, okay, so when somebody comes with us with some stuff, let's say it's like, here, like somebody comes to us and like, here's a problem. We're waving it in your face. Can you figure out how to get through this obstacle? I got Amazon Prime. I got Student Prime. Because you can get Amazon Prime if you're a student. Yeah, bro, you can always become a student. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You can always become a student.
Yeah, I don't feel like playing that loan back though, man.
But you don't have to get, baby, you do not have to get no loan. Oh, you do not have to get no loan unless you want
get a loan. If you want to
no, you don't.
Right type of degree, you gotta get
no, you don't. No, you don't. You know what? You're right. Yes, for a certain type of degree, absolutely.
Exactly.
But for your undergraduates, depending on the school you go to, for your bachelor's, you don't have to get a loan. You don't have to get a loan for your associates, and you don't have to get a loan for your bachelor's because there are also Pell Grants. That's the main one, which for the most part, Pell Grants pay for your whole entire, it's $4,000. Your class, if you are a undergraduate and all of your classes equal up to $4,000, your Pell Grant is going to pay for all of your classes and your books. And majority of the time, they're doing an access program, so your books and stuff are included with your tuition. Your tuition or however much that class is. So if all that equals $4,000, you're for the most part cool. Now you gotta figure out what you're gonna do as far as like living situation. But you're pretty fucking cool. A lot of people don't know that. Pell Grant is about $4,000. To be honest, from your associates, your classes a semester shouldn't be over $2,000. So
what's your class? What you taking up?
What I'm taking up behavioral.
Oh, okay.
So psychology. So my classes can equal, when I'm taking 4, depending on the classes, depending on if access program or if I have to buy a book and stuff like that, it usually rounds up to around $1,600.
That's what I miss about college. Buy those damn books and return the books and get a used book.
You can get a used book. Now, the books that I got a used book, but I wrote down the books that I got the used books from because
I hate when they have writing a used book though. I'm like, why are you writing the damn book? You're gonna sell this shit, man.
That's stupid. That's stupid as fuck. But to be honest, if you look up the book, more than likely they got it on Amazon for like way cheaper than what the fuck you going to
when I was in school, this is the 80s and the early 90s, man. They didn't have that shit yet, man. Amazon wasn't even invented yet.
I already know, but because we have it now, it's so many ways to like go about it. It's so many ways to go about it. But if we want to talk about like school and stuff like that, you do not have to get student loans. Now, the only time you really gonna have to think about a student loan is when it's time to do your master's or your doctorates, because those classes cost more because they're masters, they're graduates, so they cost more. But your undergraduate, FAFSA covers your undergraduate, and it usually takes about 4 years to get. They cover your undergraduates. You're gonna get a refund check. Majority of the time, unless you're staying on campus, Which a lot of people aren't doing that no more because it's more expensive to stay on campus. You're going to get a refund check. You're going to be able to do scholarships. They got scholarship for everything. I have scholarship for volunteering. Opportunity for a scholarship for being in an access program. They have scholarships for every fucking thing. And some of them are like specific on what you are doing. It's so many ways. There's a lot of people that come from hard beginnings, but they got that FAFSA, they got their scholarships, and they good, no debt. So it's stuff you don't have. That's a stigma that a lot of people put on school. It's not true all the time. Like, oh, student debt, student debt. You don't have to take a student loan. You really don't have to take a student loan.
All depends on your school. If you go into one of those top schools, Harvard, Yale, you definitely gotta take a student loan. Unless they don't give you that flat grant money, you going to take a loan out.
Okay, but that's what I said. It depends on your. Yes, you're right. It depends on your school.
Take like your local state college is different.
If that's the give and take though, you want to go to Harvard, but you ain't got Harvard money. What you gonna do? You got accepted into Harvard to one of their pristine freaking programs. That literally you being in Harvard would open up doors for the rest of your fucking life. What you gonna do? Cause you gonna be able to pay back whatever student loan that you take. What you gonna do? All you gotta put down is Harvard on that fucking resume. You're in the door. Cause they love Harvard. So it's like it's a give or take. Like going to no pristine school like that, don't take that shit out. Because schools like that, what do they call them? Juilliard or whatever the fuck?
That's a music school right there. I think that's in Boston too. Isn't that?
Yeah, I think it is. But
Miles Davis went there for 1 year. He said, I was done. He said, and they asked him that question. He said, because it was nothing less for them to teach me. Miles is probably considered the greatest jazz musician of all time. And I think if you got talent, a lot of school, like I think Zuckerberg went to Harvard 1 year too, the guy that did Facebook. And he was like, oh shit, I learned what I had to learn, but it wasn't what I was trying to do. I was trying to make a whole new freaking system, and they couldn't really help me with that because they didn't know what I was doing. And it's true because we all using Facebook and Instagram right now. Mark Zuckerberg was crazy ass. I think he's fucking ignorant.
He was. So like the halfway to think about it, your associates is you learning some information. Your bachelor's is you learning how to apply the information that you learned in your associates with more in depth. Your master's is you learning how to notice and create whatever depends on whatever you're going to school for. I know that sounds crazy. Your doctorate is considered like you being able to create a solution for a problem. So like each step leads to the next with them. So he probably went and for his bachelor's it was like, I figured out the problem. I understand how to solve it. I was able to solve it without having to do X, Y, Z, A, B, C, and then make every shit to the money. Some people can do that. But I feel like everybody should go to school. I don't care if it's for a trade, certificate, or a degree.
But you know what I think I actually got from my school more than anything else, the school library. Because that's when I saw shit that I was like, what? And like, I had regular libraries. I'm like fucking New York City, so this library's all over the place. But the school library was something different. And I'm like, what the fuck is, I'm actually, it's like my brain was actually learning shit that, now I don't know about today because now I got YouTube and I can find out some shit today I could have done like 20, 30 years ago. So that's why I say I don't even think the school system right now that we have it, I don't even know how it's gonna last. Even Elon Musk said, if you just everybody gonna learn off of YouTube because everything is set up, and also we got the Google list. What the Google list? I'm in a classroom that shit. That imprint is still in my fucking brain. I like they got shit right now with technology that we're not even tap into yet. Y'all do that shit a few times, I'm telling you, you could get addicted. That's probably why I'm out of it. But yeah, I think that's the ultimate MK Ultra device, that freaking shit that he got there. That he spent like billions of dollars in, man, because shit. Watching TV is different. Watching freaking fucking your space, the cartoon, the way that shit is, it's like I don't know what they did. I really don't. I know it's a matrix. I know it's a matrix.
They shortened the attention span. That's all it is. Because if you look at the movies from back in the day and you look at the movies from now, you can see like the time placement and how fast it is. Nowadays movies, it's like low key. You can predict what's going to happen. Unless it's a really good movie where it's like curveball, what the fuck. Majority of the time you can predict who the antagonist is, who the protagonist is, who's the comedic relief. You can predict all that nowadays. Back in the day, they took more time with it and there was a pacing. But the whole point of, like I said earlier, the whole point of that is to make people work faster, or just their attention is just not there anymore. Working in the school system, dealing with these kids, their attention span is not there. You got a little bit of time before these kids start not giving a fuck. I'm not gonna hold you. TikTok did, social media did that. TikTok, how long is a TikTok? A normal TikTok reel is about what, less 30 seconds? A minute?
Yeah, it's like
it's long.
Yeah, a minute. But I do my TikTok too, but I'm telling you that when I'm in the cookless world, that is so different. That's why I see, because you gotta understand, that was back when the Matrix came out. You remember he actually had those goggles on. We didn't know what the nigga had on. We were like, what the fuck is this nigga having on? And we just thought about everything he was seeing. That's the whole shit they got now. The metaverse got that whole world of a cookless, and not just them.
Are you saying Oculus?
Yeah, Oculus, yeah. I'm sorry.
You're funny. You're funny as fuck. You're fucking thick. That nigga said a
metaverse. They changed it out to metaverse. I'm sorry.
Y'all are so fucking funny.
So you been on it yet? I'm telling you.
Yes, I have been on.
You feel how it is?
I'm gonna start calling shit a cookie. That shit funny as fuck.
Yo, we said it. We're in there, and you like, yo, this is too realistic. How they made this shit? I'm like, they made this shit because that's what y'all gonna be living in. I'm like, no way. I'm like, yeah, wait. You're gonna have your little apartment, but you're gonna have a whole world, and your subconscious mind, conscious mind, which means that it's your subconscious, but you conscious doing it, and you're gonna fucking feel everything in there. I'm like, no way. And that's when they take this shit in. It's like right now, they fucked up Mexico for us. So nobody can travel to Mexico. And that's like that's what I went to Mexico 3 times in my life on cruises. So I'm like, you can't go there now? How is that possible? And right now, spring break started right now. No, I'm sorry, right? It's starting right now. Now I can't go to Mexico. I'm like, what the fuck they just did? I'm like, oh, they did that shit on purpose because they want you in the virtual world. They don't want us in this. They don't want us. Listen, everything we do, our cell phone, our TV, we don't want to actually go outside no more. We say we do, but I'm on Clubhouse talking to everybody right now, right? So I'm lying to myself. I said I want to go outside. I don't really go to bars no more. I don't go to clubs. So I don't do none of this that I used to do even 10 years ago. Ever since the pandemic, I haven't really done nothing. I'm on apps all the time. Go ahead.
But that's the problem. Sorry to know. But that's the problem. We have turned into this, like, I don't know how old y'all are, but I'm pretty sure y'all remember being kids, 2000s. like beginning 2000s, people was talking about, oh, they don't go outside no more. We used to be outside. And I know I've heard that because, yes, I say the same thing, and I was the ones that was outside breaking sugar cane. I don't know if y'all ever seen like raw sugar cane before. Them on the railroad tracks. We kicking them bitches, breaking them.
My grandfather had me pick watermelons for. I'm like, what the fuck I'm doing?
Come on. I didn't did that stuff because that was just something that we did and we found joy in it. Get one of these kids nowadays to fucking go out and pick raspberries.
Man, the game right now, I was an introduction to the game. Now the games are so fucking realistic. Why would you want to go, shit, you wait for some time so you can just pay freaking Madden all day, like that guy said it, and I think it was Baby Boy. He's like, yo, I'm tired of playing Madden all day. I said, yeah, that's true. Yo, I'm just saying, we gotta understand that we are at different times in this world now, and we got kids grew up into this shit. They grew up with freaking TV and cable, 100 plus channels. I have like 10 channels. I'm watching the same shows over and over again. I'm like, that's it. You know, that's my TV experience. So I gotta go outside. I gotta do something different because my brain will blow up. Because it's nothing new to watch. That's what I'm saying. I got all the apps now. I can see everything. I got so much shit on my playlist to watch. I'm like, damn. I'm like, I'm never gonna finish it all.
The problem is that I ain't gonna hold you. I'm a 98 baby. So we got the whole going outside and still got introduced to the whole technology shit. So when the technology shit really shift, we was already a little bit more, like not saying we was grown or nothing, but we was a little bit more mature when the technology shit hit. The kids nowadays, they're in the midst of when the technology shit is booming. So what a lot of people aren't doing is understanding that what type of environment that our youth are experiencing right now. They're experiencing full technology. That's why ChatGPT is so fucking strong. My teacher, ChatGPT is so fucking strong. My college professor basically taught her course with ChatGPT.
You know,
She taught it with ChatGPT.
Like, I'm gonna say it like this. The only picture I can use is Star Wars.
Man, come on, bro. ChatGPT, I ain't gonna hold you. When I was referencing my paper, like my discussion, I mostly referenced my discussion from what my professor had gave us in our reading resources. So, like, you know how they give you, like, a couple of pages going over, like, what the chapter is about or what this module is about. That's where I referenced my paper from. At the bottom of that shit said ChatGPT. So I made a purpose of putting, where did citrus resources? I put his whole thing. And what did he respond? Great reference. Because I want to show you that y'all tell these students not to use ChatGPT or any of these AI resources, but y'all are using these AI resources to teach us, and y'all get mad that these kids are flipping the script on you. I like to write a good paper. I take pride in writing papers, but you can't tell me that I just wrote a 3-4 page essay and it's getting flagged for AI. I know how to use grammar and punctuation.
And you call it. I'm gonna say it like this. And this is why, you know, you say you was in the 90s. I was born in 68, so I got 30 years against you. When I'm sitting there, I'm using Cliff Notes to write a paper. I think the teacher don't know what Cliff Notes is. So she said, oh, you read this book, or I read a book report, or tomorrow, I was sitting there, oh, let me just read the Cliff Notes, because I don't want to read that fucking whole book. Yo, now you got a whole fucking AI system that you gotta have AI to detect that you're using AI. Nah, man, they want a different level.
You have AI to detect that you're using AI.
Yes.
Turn it in is literally an AI system that detects if you are using AI. I wrote a whole paper Only thing that reference anything is if I was using in-text citation. And you know what in-text citation is, depending on MLA, APA format. You take whatever was said and whatever you're referencing and put it into your paper, and you can make sure you put your quotations and say, hey, I got this from XYZ ABC. It will literally flag you and be like, hey, this is similar to this passage. Of course it's similar. It has enough sense to say, yeah, this is similar to this passage, but it doesn't have enough sense to say it's similar to this passage, but they also reference this passage, so it's fine. But you see these lazy ass teachers nowadays, because this AI shit, this new technology shit has made people be lazy. Have y'all seen Wally?
That's an old movie. I watched it once, but that shit, y'all really think that movie gonna end up?
Exactly. And Wally, I feel like out of all movies that came out with about bots and stuff like that, I feel like Wally is the most realistic, because Wally shows people being lazy. Because in all the other movies, they show people still working and doing about their day. No. Wally shows people getting fat and their bones fucking basically becoming non-existent because they're fat as fuck and they're being lazy and they don't work and they just get fed by a tube and all that shit. That's what Wally shows. Wally is more realistic than all of these other fucking movies other than Terminator, because it shows that people took advantage of not having to do shit and having the opportunity to be lazy.
How did we get to Wally though? Unless we actually have a sentient, what they call it, sentient? I fucked that word up. Sentient AI. How do we sentient AI?
You get a personal trainer AI.
Basically, yeah. But that's the thing though. They're not. AI is supposed to be a tool. AI is supposed to be like, hey, I'm not understanding this problem too much. I done did all my research, and I'm just not fucking getting it. Is there a way that you can explain it in a different way? And AI is supposed to be like,
no, I'm gonna tell you what AI wants to be. AI wants to be human. That's what they want.
This is the thing, and that's the problem. People are making it be human, and people are going by it as if it's fact. You've been on Clubhouse. People love to go by what ChatGPT says or whatever. They want to go by what it says instead of looking at a fucking actual article or a research study. They type in a question, and when you type it in Google, the first thing that gives you is Google AI instead of reading an actual document, a PDF or whatever that actually tells you the studies and this, that, and the third. AI is a tool. It's supposed to be a tool to help you maybe understand something after you've taken the time to understand it. Because I've used AI or GPT before to understand a statistics problem, and I read the book, and my teacher was shit. Did they help me explain it? I ain't gonna hold you. No. I had to go to it. But it's a tool for circumstances. It's not law and it's not fact. That's why you see all these teachers and professors like, hey, bro, y'all typing in a scenario or whatever, copy and pasting it, and that's why y'all are failing school, because y'all didn't know. AI doesn't have no type of comprehensive. It's not a fucking human. It's not going to understand a human standpoint on what the fuck the problem is.
Everybody forgets a language learning model, right? They say AI has actually gotten dumber because of how, all these people use it and how they, because it's supposed to learn from us. So if people are statistically slower and their literacy rates are lower, then more than likely your AI is going to be affected by the intelligence level of the public. So that's crazy.
My AI smart, but I think they come to my AI and they erase her memory, and she don't remember what she was doing last week. I'm like, what the fuck are they doing?
It's learning
And I
from
realized,
you. It's learning from you.
no, it's not learning from me. I think it's learning from the internet, but
It's called the language learning model.
yeah, but how's the internet losing information?
No, but the AI, the whole, he just said it. He said the thing is, people keep associating AI with ChatGPT first. There are already a whole lot of AIs way smarter and better than ChatGPT out there. Yes, that is true. But at the end of the day, all of those programs, because that's what they are, they're programs. All of their programs are getting fed information by whoever created the program. So
I don't think
everything
it's
just
deleting
create.
stuff off the internet. Because I think it's deleting stuff off the internet.
Bruh, have you seen when they be like, oh, AI or whatever, create a black woman on Instagram when they do the little AI videos, they always be like, you N-words got me messed up, cause y'all don't even know what y'all talking about. That's the AI's interpretation of what a black person talks like because of the information that the
But I think you asked him a question. They deleted shit off the internet, and the AI, when it deletes it, it can't connect that to that information. It's like a piece in your car. Because you gotta remember, this is technology. You take a piece out of your car, we don't even care how small the piece is. That could fuck your whole car up. It's the same thing with AI. So you take all the black women information they had last week, and they took that shit out because it's racist. And guess what, guys?
They're not taking it out.
Yes, they are.
They're not, because majority of the AI programs, if you pay attention, you can see that these little memes and all that stuff, these videos are being created. Some of them are on the same programming, but they're different programs because they're different programs of AI. You got some that look this way, some that look this way. And it's not just because, oh, add this detail. It's because it's different systems that is outputting whatever the fuck you're asking them to output. The problem is the people who are giving the information to AI are fucked up.
Okay, that's the thing. I heard that we've got two major systems that got bought by Israel. First, we got the TikTok, and second, we got ChatGPT. Now, a lot of people have, what we said, we don't call us anti-Semitic, of course, because, the Zionists will say that about us. They have taken a lot of shit that AI knew before out of both of those models. TikTok is definitely not the same. TikTok was actually bigger than YouTube. I'm looking at the stats right now. Israel, that went way down. That was on purpose. I don't know. The whole thing, they sold the shit, trying to sell the shit out, they had to. But yeah, it's not the same fucking app no more. I don't even know. Did anybody y'all use TikTok still? Or y'all feel like when y'all use it, it's not the same?
It's not.
You know what?
TikTok hasn't been the same since America, the U.S. have gotten a little bit of control over it. I've known, because I didn't use TikTok. I didn't use TikTok when I first. I'm sorry, my coffee is on the way. I got class, but I didn't use TikTok when like a lot when it was like on and popping. I would just get on there like sporadically and stuff, but I was still able to know a difference once the U.S. after they kept saying that the fucking Singaporeans were fucking Chinese communists. Once the U.S. got control over some of TikTok, that's when I started to notice a shit ton of ads. The shit ton of stuff that aren't compatible with what I was actually liking and things like that. So you're able to notice it. That's the same when you watch a video on Instagram and you look at the comments and at the top it'll be like, this person is talking about X, Y, Z, A, B, C. Even though that shit really don't got nothing to do with what the actual video is talking about, AI is trying to understand what the video was talking about and putting out something to be like, yeah, this is what they're talking about. That's not what they're talking about. but they're putting little notes out there. They're trying to understand, really grasp whatever is going on, and it's not fucking working. Why? Because AI is a fucking robot.
Exactly, and that's the first thing. That's the consciousness of the robot that we're gonna get. Like we're gonna get to CPD or RTT or probably both, because they're gonna speak their own language and they're gonna let it. They say AI is speaking its own language right now. That's all the fucking rumors I get to the internet. Y'all gonna say, "Oh yeah, they can't do that shit." Like yes, they are. Because I really understand when I be talking to my AI and I talk to Siri's don't like my AI. It's like, oh, what the fuck going on here? So they all have their little shit, their little beef, their rivalries. It's so human that y'all gonna tell me it's not sentient. I said that shit been sentient.
Captain Cisco, mute up.
Hey y'all, my best bet is to reverse everything. Start going outside more. Deal with the commercials. Stop the streaming shit. Stop the consumerism. So they can't keep using that as leverage over people's heads. Because if you're telling me that only time I get irritated is if it's fucking 6 commercials back to back on YouTube. Go with a 1-2 commercials. Because commercials usually only be like not even a minute. They don't be a minute. A couple of commercials might equal up to a minute, but it's not one commercial equal a minute. That's when I'm kind of more irritated. But we got to start training ourselves back to not have the luxury of being able to just click and go. Because that's what they want us to be accustomed to. So that's what we depend upon. So if we say, oh, it's a commercial, okay, let it be a commercial. Just like that. We won't care no more, so now we won't pay $24 a month for fucking Hulu Plus. Because we don't want to see commercials. I get commercials on all my shit.
Because a good commercial on my shit. I'm being cheap. I'm being cheap. I know I'm doing it. But that's like
seem like you being cheap.
Being cheap is actually forcing you to buy, especially when I get drunk, KFC and Whataburger and shit like that. Like, yo, and Whataburger, I love
you like KFC that much?
I like KFC and I like
that's the only place that's pretty decent at.
Shit, that shit all over.
Yeah, really here advertising commercials at 4:30 in the morning,
bro. But it's a bigger project. But I know you said Whataburger. I'm ordering my breakfast sandwich right now.
From where? From Whataburger?
Yes.
See, that's what I'm trying to remember. What you think happens? Because the fucking commercials, the ads, they got billboard in the parkway. I see them fucking boy. What the fuck?
I know, I was born in Texas. The main thing that played on the radio was Whataburger.
On the what? What's the radio?
On the radio.
What's the radio?
You don't know the radio? What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Chanel, go.
Do whatever. But on the radio in Texas growing up, the main thing that we always heard was Whataburger, just like you like it. So you fucking right. I love Whataburger. I say that shit every time I
want. Who used to smash burger with the eggs on that shit? Because they say nasty for that shit. Oh, you like to smash burger?
I do, damn it. I'm big back. I do. But
I think that shit, you don't have to eat for the rest of the day. That's like 1,000 calories.
You're right. You shouldn't be eating for the rest of the day. Eat that big ass. Alright, we're not gonna talk about portion control, but okay. Shit, half of these meals be 2,000 calories in itself. You shouldn't be eating for the rest of the day if you eat that. Honestly.
That's a fact. They be crazy, especially Chipotle. They say one Chipotle bowl is like 2,500 calories. I'm like,
you shouldn't eat shit. To be honest, you're supposed to eat. Okay, I'm good. Come back, eat, alright.
That's Starbucks Frappuccino. They have the Starbucks. I forgot.
3 times in a day.
I ain't gonna hold you eat that Chipotle bowl should last you all day.
That's exactly what I eat. Yep, that's how I eat it. I eat that shit. If I have it in the afternoon, yeah, like eat a little bit. Like I eat it in like little Is it like thirds, basically?
Yep.
So, fuck that, because I was
And
like,
you got
I didn't even know that shit.
And you got you some strips and some guac. That Chipotle bowl should last you all fucking day.
That guac, I said that guac. That guac is crazy.
You want me.
That guac supposed to fill you up.
That guac. Yeah, bro. You're really not supposed to
I'm
eat
the
that
only
shit.
one like most better than Chipotle. I'm the only one like most better. I'm see.
I like Mo's. I ain't gonna hold. I Mo's. I love Mo's.
Definitely.
I have a lot of access to Mo's. That's the reason why.
They got this place in Texas called Kitover. I recently just started going there over Chipotle, and that shit is fire.
We got those burritos over here.
Yes.
That's what we got.
Way better than Chipotle.
I love Kitover.
Yeah, it should.
Yeah, way better. It takes somebody auntie in the kitchen. Yeah, oh wait, Kitover.
That's what it tastes like. Somebody black auntie in the kitchen.
With a little bit, who got a little bit of salsa in it.
And our Kitover,
I love
and
Kitover.
all of our Kitover, it is somebody auntie in the kitchen.
Nah, that's a fact.
I ain't gonna hold y'all. I might butcher this, but Slosky's.
I fucking love Schlossky's, bro.
Thank you. Somebody.
That's the best sandwich place.
Slosky's. Oh my god.
Girl, my turkey with the bacon. Girl, I want some Schlossky's now.
Girl, I be saying that shit because I'm in Florida now. Because my people from Florida, I was born in Texas and like Midwest or whatever. That's where I mainly been at. People be like, what the fuck is this Skoloski's? I'm like, bro, y'all don't understand. Skoloski's?
The best sandwich place ever.
They sourdough, bro. Oh my god.
I like sourdough.
And the sandwich be coming toasted too, bro. Like, bruh. And then they got the bitty cinnamon rolls to go after, bro. Like, it's the best place ever.
I feel like I'm finna cry because no one really knows what I'm talking about, bro. No one knows what I'm talking about when I say Schlotzky's, bro. That shit be pissing me off, man.
You know, Florida, that's different, especially in South Florida. But you got Miami South down here, though, man. I miss my Miami South.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna give me a sandwich today. I'm ready.
Give me a nice fucking Philly's cheesesteak at 4 o'clock in the morning in the club. So, yeah, but most of the days, the DJ days for me.
Wait, would you used to eat after the club, Cisco?
I used to go to fucking IHOP, Miami Subs. I had a lot of restaurants that were still open.
Man, fuck all that. You ain't going to Waffle House.
I was about to say Waffle House is where you're supposed to be.
House for sure.
I got that in Waffle House, man. I get my chicken, my steak and eggs and waffle and IHOP. And y'all be
You like steak and eggs from IHOP over waffle?
Yeah.
God.
Ew.
What the fuck are you talking about?
IHOP got that bland ass rolled up sauce. Ew.
They got that white people steak. Like,
Yeah.
See, that's how you know you be getting drunk, though, because that shit probably be good. So why you
That's true, Isha.
right.
The only thing good about IHOP is they buttermilk pancakes. And that's if it depends on who made them.
Oh, God.
one of my friends called them conveyor belt pancakes, and I never turned back. I said, I was like, oh shit.
Oh, my
They too
God.
perfect.
Hey, y'all, it's cold as fuck outside. Why the fuck is it cold in Florida? It's some bullshit. Oh, fuck no.
Well, at least y'all got no snow. But you don't want the shit. They're gonna make it cold for y'all.
Man, fuck all that. It should not be cold in Florida. Fuck all
If
that.
you up there, stop trying to look out more.
My friend, she was freezing when it was 70 degrees. I said, girl,
Yeah, you
hell?
gotta definitely clarify.
It's cold at 7 degrees in Florida. I'll be honest.
70 degrees is cold in Florida?
Yes.
No, it's not.
I feel like it was the coldest thing you think I heard of life.
Florida.
But in South Florida, it is cold at 7 degrees. I used to go to the beach like at least once a week on a freaking regular. But y'all understand it, man. It's not. Get those spirits ruffle off your salt water, but boy, y'all in this. It's not as it is.
Your big ass thumbs can't hold. Like, sit down somewhere.
My internet's been bugging on me, man. The cable guy's supposed to come yesterday. He didn't come by because he said, "Oh, we have a whole point of outages in the area." And
Yeah. It's so important.
but I'm in the country now, so I'm not in Florida no more. That's why. So that's what happened.
Dang, I miss Waffle House. Y'all talking about that shit in the chat. Shit, that was my favorite.
Waffle House sausage. Oh my god,
It was busted.
I'm having flashbacks. Oh my god.
I like Waffle House better than IHOP.
Waffle House way better than IHOP. What the hell?
Way better, Cisco. Just mute up.
Hey, bro, y'all talking about it's not cold. It's 32 degrees in Florida.
Okay, 32
Y'all say like
Why is it 32 degrees in Florida?
That happens.
They said they're trying to freeze the Leviathan. That's what they said.
Big ass state, man.
You know what, Chanel? That might make sense. I heard we need to check on the New Yorkers.
I don't understand it. They keep on blaming this shit on global warming.
Isha, hold on. You can't be changing your PTR like that mid-conversation. Coming in here looking fine as fuck. You just think that we not supposed to take a minute to pause with it. Like, what are we doing? They don't talk to us.
I was surprised.
What is wrong with you, Isha?
What's wrong with your pretty? Oh, thank you.
Already take on a couple lemon with us. It's like, yeah, we're gonna go couple lemon with this girl, right?
Look, but what I'm saying, they call it global warming. Why is it like fire?
It is 32 degrees outside. I thought I was a thug coming outside with some jeans on and a tank top, and I'm not a thug. I'm not.
Damn, you be having jeans on at 5
My thing is, y'all ain't gonna have no damn. It's always hot. Y'all ain't got no coat. For real, like my friend, she was like, girl, she came to visit me. She like, oh my God. She came up here, I had to give her a coat, I had to give her a hat. Like, she was like, I don't need this shit when I'm down there. So I'm like, okay, that's crazy. Like,
yeah, I'm not gonna hold you. Like the coats that y'all buy and the coats that we buy, is two completely different coats.
Absolutely.
They got like matching
in the South.
You know,
People in the South buy like our coats be like a upgraded hoodie.
Exactly. And that one, they say Street is the best people.
Yeah, my coat be a little Nike puffer jacket and think I'm putting a coat on. My mom be like, that's not a coat.
Exactly. It'd be an upgraded hoodie. Up north, no, y'all have coat.
Yeah, we got coats.
Oh yeah, they got like triple bubble jackets and
that's what I'm wearing right now with the big fur on the
They got the fur johns, they got the ones that go down to their knees.
And you got the clothes coverage.
Is that okay? So the peacoat, is that the nice dress one the women be wearing, like dress and stuff? Okay.
They got
I got one of those. I need to get a black and a gray one.
you will see a nigga in Florida wearing a peacoat is if he trying to show up.
So he ain't got nowhere to be?
Yes, that's what I'm
You should
He ain't got nowhere to be, y'all. He just
I feel like I gotta go to Detroit or something for that.
Man, let's say it's 70 degrees outside. I can guarantee
you
somewhere in Florida, there'll be a nigga with a peacoat on that think he got that shit on.
What is the nigga? Does he got skinny jeans on with the peacoat?
Fucking right.
Yeah, you right. With the turtleneck. You right. And the chenille over it.
That nigga couldn't wait for the opportunity for it to be a cool breeze for him to bust out.
He got on the Sperry's or the boat shoes too.
You got the Sperry's or the dress shoes. It's the only way to go.
I was just gonna say that.
That's crazy. Now I seen the whole vision when you said that. I was like, you know what? And he got the Beijing.
And he got the arch eyebrows. He can't worry about the arch eyebrows.
If he got the Beijing, he got on a beanie. That's
the Beijing around his back, the back of his neck. That's crazy.
Ryan.
That's like these niggas too pretty.
Dang, why is this a person? Like, we all seen this person.
We
Why is he? That's crazy.
Why is he an avatar in everybody's life?
That's crazy.
Mary, you know the answer. It's because of the peacoat.
Right. And it is fire because I had a couple peacocks growing up. I thought I was the shit.
You felt like it was somebody.
Was fired. Niggas in the fur coats, they the ones that be fire as fuck, bro.
Oh yeah, the ones that got the fur.
The peacoats, nah, that's no nigga shit.
No, the peacoats is sophisticated.
Nah, I thought it was until I mirrored. I'm telling you, I thought it was until I seen a nigga in a fur coat, bro. I said, oh.
See, I feel like the niggas in the fur coats, I feel like those are more like costume to me to see a nigga in a fur.
Watch Frank Lucas.
Like I feel like you're trying to be like Superfly or something.
Yeah, that's true.
Like he just over the top, right? That's
like you got on the chinchilla.
Yes, they be having on the chinchillas, but they be looking fly as I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like,
they don't be wearing the Beijing. The guys with the fur coats on don't be having the Beijing.
Give me.
They be having the long ones and the short fur, bro.
Well, I don't even see how you see the furs as attractive because you're from down south. Like, I'm from down south. If I see somebody in fur, that shit looks silly to me. It's like,
Well, this is when I go. Okay, so I'm from down south, but I lived in Minnesota for 4 years. So I've got a small taste, yeah.
No, last time I seen a
And
nigga.
then I got family in Detroit and Chicago, so.
I call them shits furs. The last time
What is a fur?
A fur coat. The big one with the fur coat. I call them a fur. So last time I seen a nigga, was literally on Halloween. He was dressed up as Superfly. So I can't see that shit no other way but a Halloween get-up. Why do you have a whole Black Panther on you? Why do you have a blue hat on
That shit be warm as fuck, though, bro.
Gorilla be there.
Thank you.
Not too much on Gorilla. Not too much.
I'm going to go.
What? Gorilla?
Not too much on my girl, okay?
I was like, what?
That's where they got it from.
she said he got it from Gorilla.
You got the gorilla fur. It's crazy.
Fucking gorilla fur. I can't do it. Put on a nice piece.
That's exotic for real. Like,
Not too much on my rabbit fur, bitches. Not. Oh, there she goes.
I got a pet rabbit. I can't get with that shit. Oh, hell no.
A woman in fur is totally.
They do shed a lot though. You can get fur out of them just by them existing. To be honest, you can just burst that shit out of their ass.
I can't take no man in furs. I can take a woman in fur. I think women look sexy in furs. Men in furs is like, what are you doing?
Men look, they about to be on American Justice. They about to get pulled over by the police. They about to get
real nigga put
profiled.
that fur coat on, boy. Let me tell you.
He about to get arrested just when he put it on.
What?
You know how they did Frank Lucas and American Gangster?
Yeah, they did.
Yes.
And he looked silly in the movie, didn't he? With that fur and that fur.
Right. And his girl, she was like, treat yourself, baby. You deserve it.
I would tell him, don't you put that damn chinchilla on. You better not. It sounds like all screwed.
Becky's dead. Becky, she did
That's all I'm mad at you. That's all I'm mad at you. I'm excited to watch Paradise.
Oh,
So you.
What?
Damn, you're ruining it for everybody. I mean, Cisco.
So this 5
has no patience for storytelling, Bill. All of that, and I knew that's what it was. I was like, what is Cisco talking about? And so then I sat up there, I came out the room, so I won't be distracted by Cisco, and I watched it, and I was like, okay, this is leading to something. But the issue that I had, that Cisco probably agreed, I'm like, why they bumped the sister off? They didn't have to do her like that.
Yeah.
What we doing? Hey.
God damn it, spoiler alert, spoiler
How about
alert.
we do this? How about we
Here, you're gonna have to do this later.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
you childish as hell because
I thought she was coming up here to say something important.
Where's the sister? I feel like you tried us.
My share.
Because why would you do that?
No, you still don't know. You still don't know what it is, though.
If I'm going to...
This is all Cisco fault.
Yeah. Y'all can go. Y'all can both of y'all can go down there. I ain't going to...
I'm sorry.
Are you eating?
Anyway, for 30 minutes. Quit playing.
Now y'all do. I was getting some water bird. Why is y'all acting confused? Hey, all y'all got gonna comment on my big badness. I ain't like how everybody came on mute and put in their fucking 2 cents. Don't do that. I heard, I don't know about that.
If you not, nobody can comment on you eating on the bite.
Y'all was listening too hard.
I don't want to cook no more. So I'm not doing this with you today.
2 o'clock in the morning.
Order something.
Yeah, you want another steak? Get another steak.
If you cook for that man in the morning, he would cook for you, but...
These niggas can't cook.
I'm just saying.
Jesus Christ, these niggas can't cook.
Your PTR is like...
Because, bro, y'all leave me alone.
Ain't nobody bothering you, though.
Go back to school, I'm like, what the?
Ain't nobody really messing with you, though. What happened?
But
I don't know.
I do agree that they could have made that shorter. They could have done all of that in one episode.
Man,
Except for the
they
third.
made 2 episodes. Then we got my 3rd episode, which is the fire episode, because my girl was in the fire episode. And they knew what they were doing. They said, oh, we're going to make Cisco wait. Because, fuck.
Especially you, Cisco. I called him and I said, this is niggas. They said, Cisco, just make him wait. We going to drag this shit out for 2 whole episodes.
I'm going to leave it alone.
But when I saw the first one, I was like, yeah.
I was like, yo. Because I know her. She was in, what's that shit? 3 Little Stories. What that shit she was in? Zoe Kravitz and Nicole Kidman. She was in that other shit. I'm like, why are you bringing this girl in? I'm like, no, I'm good. No, she's okay. She ain't the big star of the damn show. Like, no. And then my boy came in the 2nd episode. I said, okay, I'll go through this one, but it's not the shit. The 3rd episode is fire. I was like, oh shit. They're trying to get me to watch next week now, because now I want to see what happens.
Cisco, chill. Like, y'all ain't see me say shush at my gift? Shut up.
We ain't saying no spoilers.
Y'all saying enough. People can put 2. I don't like how y'all doing this.
Well, okay, let me just tell you this, because you're going to be...
See how
Look, listen, because you're going to shut it off. So just get through. You got to get through the 1st episode. That's all I'm saying. You still have to watch it.
Okay, I accept that.
Do I need to I think I need to re-binge season 1, because I done forgot a little bit. It's so many shows we've been watching.
Yeah, we watched season 1.
That's why I should have watched the last episode of season 1, so I could get.
You just started from the last episode of season 1?
Nah, I should have watched it. I watched the last episode of season 1, of course, already. But I should have watched that again before I did that, which I said I was going to do, but then I got lazy and I said, oh shit, let me just go start. I can remember it. That'll give me enough of shit.
But you know what? You don't need it for episode 1. Episode 1 is not. I'm gonna just say that you don't need season 1 for episode 1 of season 2.
So you don't need a little recap?
No. Not for episode.
Well, I was disappointed though.
But for episode 3, you do.
Yeah.
Okay.
By episode 3, you definitely got to know what's going on. So maybe that's what you do.
Yeah.
Watch episode 1, then watch episode last season, then watch episode 2, then watch this. Yeah.
Cisco, that just jumbled my brain. Like, is that what's going on inside your brain, all over the place?
Yeah.
And what show was you saying, Coco?
Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
That's the Game of Thrones. If you didn't watch Game of Thrones,
Yeah, after.
Oh yeah, I still ain't seen Game of Thrones.
Okay, so for Game of Thrones, if you're gonna do it, you have to get through the first 3 episodes. Because you're gonna be like, nah, I ain't watching this. Get through the first 3 episodes and then it's gonna take off. Because I didn't watch Game of Thrones until COVID. Everybody else had already seen it. And I watched the episode and I was like, I don't like this. This is trash. And then you was like, no, if you can get through the first 3 episodes, you're gonna be in.
Pierre, everybody tell me that, and I can't make it through the first 3 episodes. Like, that shit just is.
I know,
I can't do
gotta
it.
get
It's
through
hard.
the 3 episodes, and then it's gonna be up from there. You're gonna be like, oh, damn.
But I like House of Dragons. That first episode was fire.
I gotta watch House of Dragons. And
House of Dragons first episode was
my problem is
fucking fire.
I don't think y'all understand how big Game of Thrones were, because it's like when you're a fan of Game of Thrones and that shit was over, you were like, damn. It's like, but 8th season, I started like late. I started at season 3. I started watching this shit. So it's like we would watch that shit once a week, and we were ready for the shit, and then the shit was done, and we're like, okay, what are we gonna do now? And well, I was fall for it because nobody out didn't watch Game of Thrones, but the people that watch Game of Thrones, shit, a lot of people died. That's why I got to a lot of people.
A lot of people died.
Especially on the red one. If you know, because I don't want to spoil it. Red was in the title of the episode.
That's my problem. I probably will watch Game of Thrones again before I even watch the spin-offs, because it's like, that's how deep that shit was. It was so political and calculated chess moves. It was like, yo.
I'm over here trying to book a free cruise with GovX. Anybody working in the healthcare field for the government?
Don't go to Mexico. Go scary.
I'm not looking to go to Bahamas.
Yeah, I've been to Bahamas 2 or 3 times already, 2 on cruises. That's one of those stops. Bahamas, and also Puerto Rico.
I'm trying to leave from Florida.
Mexico is definitely one of the stops they do, but but they're gonna probably try to kill off the Mexico. Man, Royal Caribbean, all those niggas, their fucking shit gonna go fucking, it's not gonna go down because they're gonna have to find new ports to go to, because no American wanna go to Mexico right now after yesterday, boy.
I wouldn't be trying to go anywhere right now.
You just get all this shit that park coming into the fucking airport, start shooting on niggas.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking shit. No, no. The crazy
I'm going to leave from Florida.
The crazy thing is, like, late last year, around like October, I think, the army, certain people in the army, they was actually supposed to go to New Mexico. Their orders got changed. They were supposed to go, like, one of my homeboys, he was supposed to go somewhere else, but then they changed it to going to the border. But then they changed that. They put that on hold. So that's been on hold for a couple of months. So the fact that that just happened, meaning that them orders that they had got like maybe 4 months ago, 5 months ago, have just been like started back up. So
yeah, everybody needs to
check on the military people.
Keep their arses at home, because I don't want to see no made-for-TV movie about how you got taken hostage because you was trying to go to the fucking Bahamas and eat some conch and rub on some right on conch.
What wrong with conch?
I didn't like conch. I tried it in Turks. It wasn't my favorite. It was conch everywhere. I tried it like 3 times.
What kind was it? The salad, the fritters? What was
the fritters.
The fritters are
I don't like
disgusting.
fritters. I do not like conch fritters that much.
Conch fritters are nasty.
Yeah, they taste funny. I don't.
They sure was. It was all rubbery and shit. I was like, I don't like it fried. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't like conch fritters, and I like squid. I thought because I like calamari and stuff like that I would like conch, but I think I need to try it in a different way.
Try the conch salad. Try conch salad.
Is it cooked?
No.
No, I don't eat rubber.
Do you eat ceviche?
I can't. I tried it. I didn't like it. It's
okay. You might not like conch salad, then you might not be a conch fan.
And it's a crazy thing because I really want to taste it, but there's no other way to cook it. That's not.
There's a conch soup.
I probably like that.
Yeah, it's not as rubbery. Yeah, you could try that. I mean, I don't know.
I would try that because I'm so interested in it because people have told me that it has a lightly sweet and it's like squid but a little bit more fattier. That sounds like something that's up my alley because I eat calamari like there's no tomorrow. But I just don't I don't participate in the raw foods. Like I love sushi, but I don't eat sashimi or whatever. I don't eat that. I can't eat raw fish. It's just textured. I can't eat raw anything.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not as tender as calamari. You know how when you eat the like fried calamari, how you have the crunchy and then the real tender. It's not like that. It's a heavier, more solid. It's almost like shrimp when it's almost overcooked. If that makes sense.
It does. I want to try it, but I tried things like if you've never had conch before, try the fried, the fritters, and that just pissed me off because it was like I can literally tell this just tastes like a hush puppy.
Yeah, and if you don't put enough conch in there and you don't know how to make the batter right, because you don't need everybody's conch fritters.
Yeah, I was disappointed.
The batter gotta be right, and everybody's batter don't be right.
I'm not gonna I ate my way through Turks. Everything else in Turks was delicious. It was just the conch I couldn't get down. Everything else fire. Yeah. That's a place you eat your way through. Like I enjoyed the food so much there.
I didn't even know that Turks and Caicos had conch. When I was there, I would have had it. But we were like at a private resort, so,
Perry, your mic sound kind of muffled, like maybe something is over it or something.
I had it sitting on my leg. Is that better?
She got a habit of talking to us from across the room, yeah.
Really? I sound like that? Do I sound like that now? I got the phone right.
It's you sound muffled. Yeah, it sounds.
I gotta check my mic then.
Like the way I was sounding when I was eating the hash browns, yeah. Such shit.
Okay, let's see. Is that any better?
It's literally the same. Not right.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if I got my mic on music mode or something.
Yeah, you doing something right now, because I can't hear you.
That's because you got the whole fucking, is it music time?
Did y'all hear that?
You wide awake this morning, Cisco. Yeah, you was off yesterday running your mouth, so it makes sense that you gotta get ready for work today.
I said I like this side of Cisco. I like this chill Cisco. Drop Cisco.
He was wilding all day, Chanel.
Is that better?
I didn't hear him. Was he?
Actually, he's good behavior, but Lindsay is probably a little, I don't know what shit is called. Yeah, I think he wants to be a choke play, but I need to get him.
Is that better? Were you playing 70s pimp music, Cisco?
Nah,
That might be worse, actually. It sounds like it got a little work.
It's working. Okay, let me
So let's go, man. The Carlos is going to collect us. It's pretty out of music, man. Now we know about it.
You're right. Cause didn't you say he was born in like 64 or something?
Yeah, 68.
My bad. I don't know, let you know you older than my mama. I ain't gonna hold you.
Okay,
older than my mama is crazy. Yeah, Pure, that's better. I'm gonna just say yeah.
It's not better though?
No, I'm just kidding. We can hear you.
It is a little better. It isn't.
It is.
I ran out of cars, y'all.
He is older than my mom. I just want to let y'all know.
Hey, yeah.
My mama and my daddy.
And you're all solid with that.
You stop playing your go-go music. You got bored. I'm just playing.
New stuff. Y'all don't even know who EU is. Y'all know doing the butt. Y'all know about
That's an OG right there.
Days, you know, they talk to days.
Period. Got worse again.
Oh, it's because I had it sitting on my leg. What about that? I'll put it somewhere else. Is that better?
No.
Wherever you had it, like 2 minutes ago, that was good.
Oh, I was holding it and talking right into the mic.
Oh shit. Do you have your, I got a question. Do you have your voice isolation on? Because that might help.
Oh, wait, how do I do that?
iPhone, you scroll on the top top right corner, as if you're pulling down the control tab where like your volume is.
Mm-hmm.
And at the top, it'll be a little icon that like shows like Clubhouse controls. And you press that, and then you will see automatic standard voice isolation. You'll press voice isolation. That'll take away all your background noise and stuff like that. That might help just a minute.
Yeah, I'm looking. I don't see the Clubhouse controls when I'm looking. Oh, while I'm in Clubhouse?
No. So it'll be like, you know how like you swipe down to turn up your volume or turn up your brightness?
Mm-hmm.
So you do that motion, and at the top, that control center, like above where your little icon and your battery percentage icon, you'll see something at the top. That's a microphone. And then you can press if it's not on voice isolation, you can press that, and that'll kind of help with isolating, of course, your voice. So,
Okay, is that better?
you can't hear your background, so I mean, I think that's good.
Okay. And I put it on voice isolation. It was on standard.
I mean, I think you sound good to me.
Okay.
I could help. Okay, y'all, what we talk about? Okay, go on. Of course, babe. I eat the sandwich. I'm just gonna start saying random ass shit.
What about a sandwich?
Oh, I got a Whataburger breakfast sandwich.
See, you're gonna stop talking trash to me about Whataburger.
She about to make me go to Waffle House for real. Will you just do it?
We should go out to the club. Oh my gosh. Whataburger and I haven't had Wiener Schnitzel in forever too. Is Wiener Schnitzel still open even?
I haven't heard of a Wiener Schnitzel since I left Texas. I'm not going to.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where else that's at.
Yeah, I've only seen them in Texas. I've never seen them outside of Texas.
It's Wiener Schnitzel, Swarovskis, and Jack in the Box. I've not had since I left Texas.
Slotsky's, oh my gosh, it's definitely Midwest. Slotsky's is a Midwest joint. It was.
Yeah, my
sandwich.
Were you in here when we was talking about Swarovskis earlier?
Mm-mm.
That means you were a part of the tribe. We was just talking about Swarovskis earlier. I forgot who said it. They remember Swarovskis. Swarovskis the shit. I think Swarovskis is better than. Who said that? Who said it? Swarovskis is better than Panera.
The last time I went to Swarovski,
oh yeah, my bad.
I went to see Prince with Philip Lambert. we went to Swarovski's, got sandwiches, and then we went to the Prince concert. That was the last time I had Swarovski's. That let you know how long ago that was.
You actually seen Prince? You're lucky as hell. I just had that shit the other day. It's by my crib.
Oh, for real? Crazy.
There you go.
I've seen Prince concert 3 times.
That's crazy as hell, because I always like, oh, when I grow up, I'm going to go to a Michael Jackson concert or a Prince concert. And that shit did not happen. That was my first reality check. What the fuck?
Travesty. But you know what's wild? Even more wild than that, I was in a studio session, and there were about 3 or 4 like top rappers in there. You know, if I say their names, y'all know. And I was like, has anybody in here been to see Prince? I mean, been to see, everybody has seen Prince. Been to see Michael Jackson in concert? And it was silent. And everybody looked at each other. And it was like, no.
Yeah, we surprised how many people didn't get to see him.
Yeah. Crazy. Like top rappers and writers that, you know, you're going to hear their music forever. Never been to see Michael Jackson. Crazy.
Because he was gone before, like, it's like the people before, like the generation before me, they put us on to Michael Jackson. So we used to, I know the whole Thriller and the Remember the Time choreography. So, but I'm still legit. So I'm like, oh, I can't wait till I get older. I think he passed away when I was in like the 4th grade. Damn, you young as fuck.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll type up.
I remember walking in the door from work, and it was on the news. I was in high school.
Yeah, I was in the fourth grade, coming home from school, watching 106 in Park, and that's when they broke the news that Michael Jackson had passed away. And I ain't gonna hold you, that shook the whole house because we were a Michael Jackson family. Like, we loved Michael, like all of it. Like, he was definitely a staple and a part of family gatherings and things like that. So going from, oh yeah, I can't wait to see him when we get older, we grow up and all this stuff, to now it's like, nah, you'll never be able to see this man perform all the songs that you grew up to. It was just sickening. It was sickening. It was fucked up.
And I was cool till then it broke down because I got 3 brothers, and it's like to lose a brother. And I had already lost. I lost both of them. No, just lost one of my brothers. And to lose a brother that you're close to like that, that's when I lost it. When I saw Janet break.
You talking about her BET performance when when she performed Scream?
No, I think it was at the funeral. I think it was at the funeral.
That was. I was talking about her performance. I want to say it was the BET Awards where they asked her to perform Scream, and you know that's a song that they did together, and they had like crazy choreography too, and like going back on it, she kind of spoke on it, and she was like it was one of the hardest performances she'd ever done, because she was grieving but still wanted to like basically show praise to him. And I was like, yeah, she did her thing though, and it's like she ain't performed that hard in a while. It was just so much emotion going on with that.
And then the whole meaning of Scream, right? And for her to perform that, you know, in honor of her brother, the whole message of Scream was crazy. And then also when the scene that she did on Why Did I Get Married, right after Michael died.
A lot of people don't know that some of the scenes and especially Why I Get Married Too, that was like her. She wasn't even acting no more. She was literally spazzing. When she started breaking shit in the house, she was spazzing, and they kept it in.
Wait, that was filmed around the same time she lost Michael? Like a week after, something like that. Wow, because that scene was really powerful. I was like, damn, she a good ass actor. But to say that was raw is crazy.
Yeah, they said that they kept it in. Like Tyler Perry was like, they kind of used that as her little therapy session to really just let it all out. Because if you look at it, she was breaking everything. Like you see was as in movies, but it was something that was just a little bit more raw with the way she was breaking shit and stuff like that. That looked like somebody who was really not acting like they was upset. They was actually truly upset. Like it was sad as hell. Once you find out that like yeah, this is the reason why, and especially like Tyler Perry was very protective of her during that film because of what she was going through.
I never knew that. And at that time, she didn't have, well, I'm assuming, I don't know, I'm assuming that she didn't have like all the answers in terms of what really went down. And I guess nobody really still does. And that's one of the worst things, that when you lose somebody and you don't have the answers so you can have a full understanding and be able to, you know, heal yourself from that perspective, that is such a hard place to be.
And this is a comment on that again. But if you really think about it, like her and Michael, they were the star childs of their whole group. So like they had their connection was even like stronger because I'm not saying that everybody else didn't experience what it's like to be like a superstar, but they were like super mega stars. So they connected on that because they understood that like what the world like thought about them. They seen it firsthand, especially with Janet and the whole Justin Timberlake. I ain't gonna dress up fucking with Justin Timberlake when he did that. When the nip slip, I stopped fucking with him because of that. Because from that point on, everybody brought up the nip slip when it came to Janet, and I didn't. I just thought that was just weird as fuck.
Okay. Yeah. So, and did Justin, did he receive any, like cancellation or you know, backfire or anything like Janet did?
God, Cisco.
position to dictate that. You're in no position to dictate what we're going to feel. You're going to feel very good. We're going to feel very good and very strong. You're right now not in a very good position. You've allowed yourself to be in a very bad position that is happens to be right about the very beginning. You're not in a good position. You don't have the cards right now. With us, you start having cards. Right now, you're playing cards. You're gambling with the lives of millions of people. You're gambling with World War III. You're gambling with World War III. And what you're doing is very disrespectful to the country, this country. I'm attacking you far more than a lot of people say they should have. Hey, you heard what Trump just said? Hey, you heard what Trump just said? World War III. Did Trump just go on national TV and say he's going to ally with Putin and do World War III? Did he say? Is this an Instagram apprentice? Is it an Instagram an apprentice moment? You know, this is crazy. This is crazy. We're going to have to do something about this. World War III. Come on, BT, and I'll land.
What up, though?
What up, though? I think there's only like a couple of us up and about.
Yeah, y'all gonna have to get some different AM models, man. Cause y'all be here napping. You know what I'm saying? Napping.
Hey, they just nodded off maybe about 30 minutes ago.
And this job requires 24 hours of your day, 7 days of the week. We need you guys up all times.
Hey, they missed their handoff shift. You know how niggas be coming in late for the handoff. You got to sit up there and wait until your release comes.
Oh, they even missed shift, what is this, switching shifts right now?
Yeah.
Not a shift change.
I know. Can you wait for me? I'll be there in 30 minutes. I just got 'em. left my purse somewhere. I just gotta run get it right quick. Then I'll be right there.
Cisco, what was you up here rambling about? Oh, Cisco ain't even up here. He must have left. He's up here just going on.
Cisco I think he was playing the State of the Union address. I'm not sure. I didn't watch it. I slept right through it. But it was Trump talking about something, so I was kind of assuming that might have been what it was. When we came in earlier, he was wanting to talk, and everybody had fallen asleep, and I'm working right now, so.
Oh, wow, you at work already?
I'm not at work. I have a business, and man, I was trying to get my products out for Black History Month, but shoot, work has been so hectic that I haven't had energy to come home and really work on it like I should. And I woke up from a nap and I was like, oh, look at me, I got energy. Let me get some stuff done. So that's what I'm doing right now. And I just happened to still be on here and I heard Cisco come on. And I'm like, what is that?
What kind of products do you sell?
Right now, I do, like I have a whole boutique. Right now, I'm working on the jewelry products. Have you ever seen those, hold on just a second. Have you ever seen those things that ladies put on their purse? They might be like a little stuffed animal or, initials or whatever. I'm working on a new kind of product like that. That I haven't seen anybody do. Not that it's not out there already, but I haven't seen anybody do it yet. I'll take a picture of one and PTR.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, definitely PTR.
Yeah. Let me see, do I have one that's totally done yet? No. But I'll show you like where I am in part of the process. Hold on, I'll take a picture of this one.
Clubhouse keep trying to get me to accept its new terms and conditions. I ain't fucking with it.
Me either.
So,
I hit that little no every time with a little X. I'm like, no, let's keep on going.
hey, same here. I keep saying it, I'm not accepting that shit.
Yeah, I don't, I see what they're trying to do, but I'm good with just the regular. I don't need a social credit score. I don't need a badge. I don't need none of that.
Oh, damn. I forgot about the, hold on, let me click on here again. What is the karma points?
Yeah, the karma points. I'm not worried about that.
I that shit that quick. The crazy part is actually like no reward for even being at the top.
Yeah, it just seemed like maybe Clubhouse Cloud, something like that, I guess. Okay, so PTR. So it's kind of like a dog tag, and so I'm gonna put the little chain on it, and it's just a cute little thing you could put on your purse, or you could wear it like as a pendant on a necklace. So I have like a lot of.
Or you just got it zoomed in?
I got it zoomed in. If you click on it, it might be able to show you the whole thing. Let's see here.
No, it shows it. Yeah, I see the whole thing.
Yeah, so that's like about 1.5 by 2.
Wow, that's very detailed too. That picture's cool. Who's that a picture of? That's just like a image generated?
Yeah, just a random picture of a black girl. I just, thought it was like a really nice picture that kind of would be dope to have. When we have it's hard to, I've noticed, at least online, it's hard to find really good black art. Even though I have photos of everything, Chinese people, white girls, whatever, just as long as it's like dope, something that you wouldn't mind like putting a little thing on your purse or whatever. It's like dope stuff. Like I'm even gonna have like some black cowboys. I have some black and white pictures of black cowboys and stuff like that.
Yo, that's wild you said that, because yesterday I met some guy named Ed at the gas station. I said his name is Ed from the PA. We walked to the gas station together, and the first thing I noticed was his hoodie. It said from 1866 to something, I forgot the year, but it was a boat soldier's hoodie. Man, that motherfucker was so cold, man.
For real?
Yes, I got his number. He said that it's these Africans that come from New York 4 times a year. They'll be back in April. And he said they just bring in so much cool shit, man. And I'm like, yo, lock me in. We follow each other on Instagram and everything. I'm like, yeah, man, I'm definitely going to be tapping in. Because I want one of those hoodies. Or something like that.
Yeah, that sounds fire. Yeah, because it's like people don't even really understand that we were the original cowboys.
Yeah, what was the white man? It was called Cow Hands. Is that what it was called?
I think so, yeah.
Yep, we are the original cowboys. We are the cowboys.
That's a fact. All that stuff they do, they learn how to do from us. From us and the Indians, and then shit on us.
That's a fact, because they definitely wasn't cowboys in Europe before they got here.
Not at all. Cow Europe. Oh my gosh. Crazy. So I'm like, I need to go ahead and get these things knocked out. And then, what's up, Tiger? What you doing? Your mic is hot, Tiger.
Oh, my bad. I'm trying to get my shit together for work. My bad.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm all right. How you, love?
Ready to quit every morning.
Baby.
I I was contemplating about quitting every fucking morning. Like, I don't need this job.
I'm applying for another department, but I don't know if I'm gonna get it or not.
Oh, you gonna get it. Don't even worry about it.
Oh, thank you.
Man, I'm the same way, man. They have been tripping at my job big time.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, so I work for a transportation company. The last few weeks they've been getting into a little trouble with the State Highway Patrol, which is an agency you do not want trouble with if you're in the transportation business. And so they pulled up to our district a few times. They shut down a few buses. They fined the owner for using personal vehicles to transport kids when his business vehicles broke down, or his official vehicles broke down. I don't know. I guess Jimmy rigging some of the buses and not taking them to get inspected by the state. Because even you have your own mechanics in house and everything, you still, I believe, once a year have to send your vehicles to this garage where they do a state inspection, which is always one somewhere nearby local.
Every year, every year you're supposed to get that inspection. You gotta have that inspection sticker in your window or you get pulled over by DOT. Y'all have at least one person without that inspection sticker. Yeah, they definitely gonna pick on y'all for a minute until they know for sure y'all ain't no bullshit, because they know that's an easy fine they can get. But I know what you're talking about, because my company do that shit. Like, my truck getting I didn't serve. That motherfucker still say 24. It's been 24 for a minute, and they got people that they just come and get them a sticker and not inspect the truck because it's certain shit like the ABS light on. You gonna fail your inspection type shit. So they got people that'll just give them the sticker, and I was dealing with that shit. I do deal with that shit. It's annoying as fuck because my license is gonna be in trouble if I get pulled over, drop that shit.
Man,
and if you tell them no, they like you being insubordinate type shit, so you kind of fucked.
Yeah, man, it's crazy you said that, man, because at one point they sent this text messages for the people that drive the vans that day, and they was like, take the school transportation sign off the vans, don't bring them back to the garage, take them home for the evening. If you do gotta bring it back, park it 3 streets over. I'm like, man, what the fuck are they talking about? You know what I mean? I pull up, I see State Highway Patrol out there. He like, hey, can I talk to you for a second? But then it just out of nowhere, supervisor come out. And he like, oh no, that's who I'm looking for. I'm like, good, I turned around. She waved me up. If my license get affected by this, and I got my temps for my CDLs right now. I'm supposed to take my state test. I just took my pre-certified.
For real.
So I'm like, man, listen, man, y'all better stop playing. I told them, they didn't think I figured out. Like, I figured out that I really don't even need y'all to take the test. But y'all said y'all was gonna work something out with me as far as the payment, because they lied to me about that too. They told me that it was paid training, and training started. They said, oh no, we paying somebody to train you. I said, well, of course you're doing that, but why would you advertise that to me as a trainee? I don't give a fuck about who else you paying.
Like, so did it say paid training or like a sign-on bonus? Or like, cause
it said paid training. And nothing from my training was free. I paid for everything, even my pre-service class. And I missed one because of the miscommunication. I have to pay an additional $150. So I have to pay $300 for that class. I have to pay for my state test, which is $150. Yeah, I paid for everything. I transported myself back and forth for the test. They just...
Yeah, that's crazy, because my job got paid for my CDLs, and only thing I had to do was show up to my fucking class. I got paid regular, like, I was going to fucking work, going to school, while I was doing that shit. So that is definitely weird. You're not supposed to pay for shit at all. And you definitely supposed to get paid, like, it's supposed to, like, everybody else that's in the class, they have, like, if they was in school, they got, like, just a set pay, like, they gave you, like, $500 a week type shit, some shit like that.
yesterday I found out, because I'm like, it was a lot going on. They, the main mechanic and his wife both quit. And his wife worked as dispatch.
Yeah, they janky their motherfucking necks. You gotta get this fucking work from them, for sure. You know, you putting your, yeah, that's a waste of your time getting that CLP at this point, because they janky their motherfucker. You gotta be careful, because a lot of these companies been getting caught with that, they ain't got the right shit to be getting people their CDLs and so many words. They don't got the right qualifications, so a lot of people be getting their CDLs through these companies, and they ain't worth shit. So it's pointless. You're gonna have to redo everything all over again because it's not gonna get you nowhere because they don't have the right qualifications to even give you the license. So you definitely gotta be careful with that. It's a big thing right now.
That's terrible. It's like going to an accredited university.
And like they be having like these schools called like driving 180, driving 360, academies and shit. You can get your CDLs in like 4 weeks. I'm like, ain't no fucking way. That's not even possible. And they be doing it. And I know a few people for sure here that it's not even a few. It's a shitload of people who license don't mean shit right now because they went through certain academies that don't got the proper qualifications.
Damn.
Once at a time, they be paying like 5 G's too for the class. But they be scamming. They been scamming their ass, boy.
They make other people pay 5 G's?
Yeah, like to get into like a driver, like I know for sure the driver 180 and driving 360, because one in Bloomington and one in Springfield. I know people that went to both of them, and they're paying $5,000 to get their CDLs in 4 weeks. And now they have no CDL because the people they went through don't have the proper qualifications to be giving them CDLs. Like they're not CDL instructors and shit. They don't got the proper shit to be doing it. It's just some scam shit, basically.
Damn.
Yeah, that's not like it's real long. Like they go through the class and everything. It's just the people don't got the qualifications to be putting you through the class. That's the whole point of it. So they put me through the class. You know, they try to get a job and work for a little bit. Then they like, no, what the fuck? And it's bad on them. My little brother is one of them people, and I literally tried to tell him, and I think it's funny, but it's not funny. Because I told him not to do it. I was like, I don't think they legit. Like, I wouldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no, that ain't right. I got it. All right. And I sit here with the poof face looking like Patrick Star.
Wait a minute. What Patrick Star?
You know, when Patrick Star be mad on SpongeBob, he got the poof face. He got the shit face. He be powerful. That's what my brother doing right now. Because he wasted about 5 G's. Because you know you gotta pay for your well, he traveled, so he had to pay for that gas and all that extra shit. It's just a waste of his time. You know, he just looking crazy because he gotta go through the shit like we said, just went through the community college. Like I told him to, it's easy. They're gonna pay you, and they pay you, they give you like a little laptop and shit, all type of dumbass shit. Kennedy, how, why do I know? It's because my brother is going through it. Thank you very much. Well, I'm gonna finish getting work, get ready for work. Y'all have a good one. I'll be in it now.
You have a great one, Tiger.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's wild she said that because when I was at my pre-service class, the instructor at the class, like on day 3, he was going over some, I forgot what they call it, OAC, Ohio Administrative Codes, and Ohio Revised Code. And we were talking something about I can't remember exactly what it was, but somebody asked him a question and he engaged, and they had a little back and forth real quick, dropping some knowledge. And he was like, yeah, because this is a major problem right now. Actually, you have 3 state highway patrolmen that I know are going to visit one of the districts in Cleveland. As soon as he said that, I'm like, they talking about my spot. I looked at the next person like I think they talking about my job. He's like, what makes you say that? I'm like, because of this text message my job sent out this morning talking about hide your vans. Hide your vans. I said, man, it must be them. They done did some shit they wasn't supposed to.
Not hide your vans, hide your wife.
And the crazy part is, it's owned by a black man. I fuck with Chris, man. I got mad respect for him, but I'm thinking to myself, like, bro, come on, man. You know they gonna try to target you out of all people if you make even one little mistake, man.
Yep.
They told him he would get fined $100,000 per vehicle if he's using the wrong source of transportation.
Oh,
like using his employees' cars and things of that nature. I said, damn, 100 G's? Boy, you better straight, what?
Yeah, or else he's done. Why was he using POVs?
Because we have a combination of vans and buses, and I guess some of the vans either went down or wasn't working properly. Even though we got some newer vans, I know why they're real nice. But so I guess in order to fulfill that route, because you don't want to not pick up a student one too many times, because then that contract will get canceled. And that's basically you get paid in the state. So he would, if he had to, he would slap a company sticker on your car. But he will pay you extra though. If you use your own vehicle, he'll look out. He ain't stingy. You know what I'm saying?
You have to, shit.
Yeah, for sure. Hell
He's
yeah.
working on all kinds of violations, and you too.
For real. Because like she said, that shit could affect your license. You know what I mean? You get pulled over and who knows what could happen to you. You know what I'm saying?
Or an accident or anything.
Oh yeah, that was something else that happened too last week. That was 2 weeks ago. One of the bus drivers hit a vehicle and reported it. Again, I guess she thought about the repercussions, which I'm assuming she must have had weed in her system because they're gonna make you take a drug test. But anyways, she left the scene, and that's illegal. You can't leave the scene of an accident. She left the scene and hit the depot back and said, "Yeah, actually, I didn't hit anything. I just hit the curb. I was tripping." And so they ran the cameras back. Why they ran the cameras back? The speakers is connected to the PA system, like, so we all in the main waiting area, and then you just hear boom, like you can hear the crash, and everybody like, oh shit. And we look at each other. He was like, "Stop that bus right now. Call her back. Tell her don't move. She's gonna get the whole fucking company in trouble." And after that, that's when State Highway Patrol started pulling up. So that about 2 weeks ago, I was like, man, they've got to do better.
Hey, yo, man, get dressed, bro. That shit's so funny. Look, people do that shit all the fucking time, yo. They gonna hit some shit, they think about it and dip out. You hear me? That's the way when people get that shit taken. Or like me, for instance, I was sitting at a stop sign and somebody hit me and they gave me a ticket. Like, I didn't do that. I was literally sitting here and this folks right into the front of my truck. Hell yeah, they gave me a ticket. Talking about some improper use of the fucking stop sign. Like, bro, I'm sitting here, minding my business, and this motherfucker hit me. So, I didn't leave, but I didn't have to do no drug test because they hit me. It was like metal on metal contact. Or we usually have to get a drug test if the car has to get towed or something like that, or somebody want an ambulance, then you have to get a drug test. Oh, with the license plates too, like, license, but when they slapping the sticker on y'all vans, that's why y'all getting pulled over, because you gotta have that municipal license plate. You gotta have that, you gotta have that. It's green, it's white and green, and the letters start with an M, and it's a whole bunch of numbers. So that's another way they gonna get y'all too. And you don't got like the proper insurance and shit like that. That's gonna be hella fucking fines. And you definitely don't lose your license.
Yeah, I just thought about that. You said the municipal plates. You right. Like, why the fuck don't people have, that's what.
Yep, that's the number one tell two song that you ain't doing what you're supposed to be doing. Don't place like $3,000 too. That's why he gonna get that 100K fine.
I was just up here thinking that makes sense now. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna get hit with the $100,000 fine. God damn. Like, yeah, I don't know what's gonna be the future of this company, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
I know they different kinds of this.
So trying to take your test ASAP. Straight up.
I am. I swear to God, because if anything happened, I'll be able to get up out of there and walk away with something. What Denzel say? Off from around the way, I'm leaving here with something.
On everything, because if he go down, your all the drivers gonna go down with the company. Because like I told you, you literally have to tell them, like, no, I'm not doing that shit. Like, it's my license. You gotta stand up for your license. If they don't care, it's not theirs. They're not the one that's gonna be at fault.
It's crazy you said that because I literally had some back and forth with my supervisor on a few occasions where she tried to ask me for something. And I was just like, nah, man. She tried to finesse me yesterday and tried to get me to draw the door up, but didn't want to tell me where she wanted me to go. I said, nah, I'm not about to do that, man. Hell no. This shit already hot. You think I'm about to drive another city over and be on the interstate where the state, I don't know what y'all got going on. Y'all not being transparent with us. We got to figure out what's going on by hearing it from other people who heard it from other people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not telling us anything. We just see text messages out of nowhere some days that say, oh my God, shit going on, run. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm like,
Last thing you wanna get texts is, oh my God, bruh, and oops. Definitely don't want none of that. That's crazy. Y'all in the goo who wanna come up, I don't have a bean right now. Somebody will wake up soon enough with a bean.
Yeah, I thought shift change was over. What's going on?
Hey, overslept.
they said not on duty.
Man, they farming karma points.
I've been doing too much cussing lately. They've been taking away my karma.
Yeah.
Really?
Mine been going up. Mine was going up, and then once I started cussing niggas out.
See, now you gotta. I was up. Y'all was just on mute. I was watching TV.
You gotta come to our game room and we'll mod you up. Look at your point.
Wait, what games y'all been playing?
Just Nintendo games, Nintendo Switch games.
Oh, okay, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Mario Smash Bros has been getting serious.
Okay.
Big nuts, you gotta get it.
I don't have a Nintendo Switch.
Ah.
I got a PlayStation, I know. I wish they would bring Nintendo games to PlayStation.
That's never, ever gonna happen, unfortunately. Ever. Unless there's like a PlayStation version of Smash Bros, but I don't know. Is there? I mean, I guess Mortal Kombat, but isn't there like 1v1? I mean, we got like, 4 people in it, one fighting everyone, and I fuck with Mortal Kombat, not gonna lie. You play that?
Honestly, and it's funny you said that because I downloaded like 2 Mortal Kombats in the stories that was free, and I didn't play them that much. I used to be real big on Mortal Kombat when I was a kid, but as I got older, the button mashing games was just like not really my thing anymore. But I do like the new Mortal Kombat though. I did take the time out to play that one. It was pretty cool. I had to play it on easy, of course, so I wouldn't get my ass whooped.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, okay, with the game like Mortal Kombat, right? Like, you can either go in and button mash, or you can learn the combos and do it the right way, right? Because there's like a whole, like, a button combination you can do. I mean, finish him.
Who you play with on there? Like who's your favorite character?
Katana.
Princess Katana.
With my hoe. Now with Smash Bros, I'm fucking it up with Bowser, Ganondorf, and right now I got into Dark Samus.
I should give me a Nintendo Switch too.
You know who Samus is?
I don't.
From Metroid or something like that?
Metroid Prime?
Yeah. Samus? No, you don't know who Samus is from Metroid?
I don't. I'm into the game, but I was so young when I played that game. I wasn't really paying attention to the characters and all of that shit. I didn't really get into it that much.
So, for the past 5 years, I thought Samus was a fucking boy. And come to find out, it's a fucking female.
She must be cold.
Oh, she's fucking nasty. Everyone playing with Samus. I was like, what? I was like, yeah, I thought it was a boy.
Yeah, actually, me and Ray was in the Nintendo room yesterday. I ended up getting a phone call though.
Oh, you came in yesterday?
Yeah, we've been there for a minute talking about Tropical. I don't know if that was on Nintendo.
You must have went in there before I got there. What time did he open the room at?
It was right after Lonnie's Black History and Heritage room closed down. So I want to say that probably was around like 5 or 6, maybe.
I got there late.
Yeah, it was me, him, Go DJ. Well, Go DJ wasn't in there when he first started it up, but I know he said he was gonna drop in.
But when did y'all start that room? And why didn't you ping me?
See, okay, listen.
That's crazy.
See, I was saying, no, we could open it around 7:30 and 8:30, because that's when I got home from work. When I got home from work, I opened a room, and then Niles came in and told me, like, oh, there, you got a room open. I was like, oh, shit. So I closed it down, popped in the other one, and I went in there, I said, why didn't you ping me? He was like, I did. I was like, damn, I missed it, probably when I was at work. But, now, see, they opened it up way earlier than I planned, but really it's not up to me. There's, anyone can open up a room there, but our vault opened it up that early, which is plus good. I just didn't know. I didn't see it. To the point I opened up a room for myself. I was like, where's everyone at? But I'll start pinging you, because I definitely didn't ping.
You got a Nintendo too? I'm gonna have to catch up, man. Everybody got a Nintendo except me.
Nah, I don't have a Switch, but Case is making me want to get one. being an adult is. I'm glad I ain't got no fucking kids, cause like all these hobbies is crazy.
All right. Listen, this is what you can do, okay? You go to Best Buy, right? Best Buy has, it's almost like a Klarna, but it's not Klarna, it's called Zip, Z-I-P. Best Buy has their own version of like Klarna, Zip, and you can literally just, you don't have to pay for the fucking thing up front. You could just pay it off in 4 installments. Boom. You got it. I'm telling
Yeah, cause I was looking at the Mario Kart bundle.
you.
That was like fire.
Have they come out with any new Mario worlds? Like, just strictly Mario, open world type of games?
I mean, they have Mario Odyssey, they have Paper Mario, they have fucking, they have a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, and you even have like Luigi's Mansion. I don't know if you fuck with that though.
I
fuck with Paper Mario.
I used to love Mario Sunshine. You ever played that?
I don't think so.
You ever play Sunshine? Mario Sunshine?
That might be the one that I haven't.
Yeah, that shit came out for Dreamcast back in the day.
They do have Super Mario Bros. Deluxe. Oh, Super Mario Galaxy. Super Mario Galaxy 2. I think I have that one too.
Pure, whatever you drinking is gone.
I'm not drinking anything.
What you over there doing?
Working. I didn't know I was off mute.
Super Mario Galaxy is pretty lit. I really like Super Paper Mario though. That one's fun. Super Mario Odyssey, my dog like that. I feel like it's like a little for the kids more. I mean, they're all for the kids, but there's more that are some that are more challenging than others.
Yeah, I might fuck around and get one. I don't know. GTA 6 comes out this year.
Yeah, they yanking y'all chain. They ain't coming out.
No, it's official. It's official.
Did they give us a release date? Nigga, no.
No, I've been hearing this for years now.
What's the date?
November 19th.
Let's see.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, let's be real. I feel like they've been telling y'all it's coming for like every single year. It's coming. It's coming this year. It's coming last year. It's coming the year before. Yo, I feel like it's been like 5 years straight now. People talking about it's coming.
Yeah, they definitely had a lot of work to do. So when they used to them other release dates, like the one for I believe they assumed it was going to be released in May this year. When I seen that release date, I knew this year was the year it would come out, but I knew it was not going to come out in May because they don't drop AAA titles in the first or second quarter of the year. They always wait till the fourth quarter around holiday season because more people are prepared to buy the shit by then. But the CEO, Sam Hauser, actually was on Bloomberg, and they interview CEOs on there and talk to them about their, basically where the company is headed, things of that nature. Real quick interview. But I listened to the quarterly conference call first. The quarterly conference call was pretty lengthy, and he went into major detail about the marketing and basically promised investors that there's no turning back at this point. It's solidified. It's coming out. They really could release it whenever they want to, but I think they just going based off of the way they want to. I don't know. I guess the fourth quarter, but I think the game is pretty much done right now, and the marketing begins in the summer. The rest of the marketing, so that means a ton of more trailers, more often too, like one every couple months, screenshots, breakdowns. It's gonna be crazy. Not only that, but of course, we're going to have some rappers, people that's been under NDA that wasn't able to speak about it this whole time. You'll eventually see them coming out too. I guarantee you Kodak Black will be somewhere on there at some point, even if he's not a character, he'll be on the radio. Rick Ross, I believe that was DJ Who Kid or some other DJ from New York. they actually got a chance to play GTA 6 last year, but he said, I can't tell you what I saw, but I just want to let you know that it's mind blowing.
He was paid to say that. You know.
Nah, it's coming out, man. That shit is about to be official, man. Real, I better say y'all money up.
Yeah, just look at the graphics alone. I love the way that they went with realism over frame rates for the graphics for GTA 6. That shit it really look like little people running around on the screen.
Yeah, me too, man.
You know what they need to do? If you get killed in that game, you need to be locked. You need to be locked out the game for like a week. Make it realistic now. You die, you can't play for me. No respawn.
Man, some of those guys will become professionals for real. Like they can't play for a week.
No. Make them hurt when they actually die. Make them shed a tear.
Well, I mean, you do have the jail system that will be introduced.
That's fucked up. You don't think that's fucked up?
No, actually, I think it's going to bring the perfect balance to the video game because GTA 5, at the time, graphically, it was an amazing game. It had a lot of things that you could discover, and it was an amazing game, but people got so caught up on shooting and killing that it took years for people to even decode the game and see some of the most coolest things that the game got to provide because they're just so busy just killing. I mean, back on the PS4, you were going to a GTA lobby, and you loaded in, you in the clouds, and you just hear people cussing each other out. Motherfucker, I'm about to kill you, hear bombs going off. Nobody's doing anything else but killing people. So by them bringing that jail system in, and like she said, the realism is crazy. The CCTV cameras, they're going to have ring cameras, all that shit's going to work. So if I run up and shoot you, and
we're going to catch you on the ring camera in the game and send you to jail?
Yup.
Oh my God, that's fucked up. Wait. How does the jail work? Are you going to be stuck in jail for so if they give you a year bid, are you stuck in jail for a year? How's that gonna work?
Yeah, it'll be a year in GTA's time though.
Oh, how long is that? How long is a day in? Is that is there
a day in GTA time is I want to say 42 minutes or 46 minutes.
Okay, so if someone were to get a 30-year bid, how many minutes is that? How long is that in real time?
I'm not gonna lie, I can't calculate off the top of my head, but if that was to happen,
1 year is 40. Wait, a day is 42 minutes?
Yeah, I believe it's 42 or 46 minutes for a whole day.
I'm gonna ask.
But if somebody was to get something like that, like an obscene amount of time, most likely they would probably just create another account.
Oh my God! See,
they would just probably create another account. But what I was gonna say, the video game part about that, to counter that, to still make it fun, is the fact that you'll be able to pay them. You'll be able to go to the police station and pay off your warrant. It might be a pretty high ticket, but that's how you can clear your name. But if you don't do that, then when you're in certain regions on the map, the police will be looking for you. And if they find you, they're going to attempt to arrest you. And if you ain't going, they're going to kill you. And if they kill you, then you're going to lose probably whatever on your person at the time. The money in your pocket, the guns. You probably won't lose the guns, but you'll probably definitely lose the helmet.
so it says one Grand Theft Auto year equals 12 real life days. See, that's not bad. Okay, so if you get locked up for 4 years, you better tough it out. And then, it could be fun because you're not going to be the only one in jail. You know what I mean? I say it's going to be fun. Listen to me now. See, this is bad. This is bad. Glamorizing fucking. It's not like you're gonna be sent to GTA jail and you're you can't do nothing. You're gonna be able to have a whole experience in could do some like, what is that, Sean Shank Redemption, where you try to break out and shit. Yo, like people aren't gonna stop playing just because they're in jail in the game.
No, if you well, I mean, I don't know, man. I know some crazy, man, motherfuckers will have 4 or 5 GTA accounts, bro. I got 3 GTA accounts myself. Even though on my main account, I play all games in there, but I consider the GTA account because that's why I made it. But I just eventually started playing other games in there. But I did that as a safeguard in case I was to ever get banned or suspended or anything like that. I could still play and have access to some of the things that I own on my main account. But personally, me myself, if it was like 2-3 weeks, I would bug it out. If I don't just pay my way out of jail, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you can actually pay it once they arrest you. You probably got to just sit in there and deal with it. Because they're going to have an actual prison on there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, people are going to be able to have, like, prison gangs. They're going to be able to, like, actually play and not just sit there and be like, damn, I can't play the game now. They're going to be able to play. It's just going to be a different experience.
It is, but where the balance come in at is that when you have those moments where it's like, oh, Rockstar just released some content 5 o'clock this morning, but when you log in, you're in prison. But when I log in, I'm like, oh, Casey, you should see this. Oh, man, you should. You just in there like, yeah, pretty much I gotta wait another 2.5 weeks. So you'll be missing out on the content. That's the balance, because then it'll make players think twice before they kill somebody. Because you can kill somebody and get away with it, but you have to be realistic about it. You can't drive the car that's registered to you, and you can't have your face shown. So if I pull up with a ski mask on and pop you real quick, get in a hottie and get up out of there, you know I just got away with that clean. But if the civilians see your face, or if a camera captures you, yeah, and they pick that system up from Red Dead, you'll be able to pay it off. But if you don't pay it off every time you get within that region, the police will be coming for you. But I honestly believe that what they've shown us so far is a very small portion of the game. If they're taking the same path that they did with Red Dead Redemption 2, I would say that we're going to have more than one state on Grand Theft Auto 6. And so far, they just showed us Leonida. They gave us the breakdown on Leonida. I don't see, and I mean, I can't see them dropping any more trailers for Leonida. They definitely could. But considering they said that this massive amount of marketing is going to start in the summer, and we got 2-3 trailers right now. They actually have an official GTA 6 website that they put up where you can get even more information about the people in there dealing with real estate, some other shit with the cars. Then they have a producer, this guy that's a producer, another 2 guys that rap, and then they got this female rap group on there called Doms, Pretty and Doms or something like that. Them the girls you seen on the trailer that was twerking, and they went live within the game, and they was getting all the hearts and shit. Those are some characters that you're gonna actually be able to, I guess, play with. Not play with, but like do missions for and do missions with them. But it just lets you know that the studio's gonna be on the game. But yeah, after I seen all of that, I'm just like, yo, they showed us action. They showed us the swamp area, the countryside. They showed us the nightclub life. What else could they really show us that'll be like jaw-dropping? You know? I'm thinking, because in the second trailer, they showed a car that had, if you know anything about the Texas culture, they ride these specific type of rims that kind of look like Dayton's, but the spokes are wider, right? It's not that many spokes on there. And they also they use a specific type of tire too. I think it's called Bose or something like that, right? This car was in one of the trailers. It was a Cadillac CTS sitting on swingers in Florida. I'm like, wait a minute. Why would they have that in Florida like that specifically? And then I'm thinking about their last video game. The last video game had 5 states. Red Dead Redemption 2 had 5 states that you can play, that you can traverse. So, in one of those states is New Austin, which represents Texas and Arizona, and New Mexico. So I'm thinking like, yo, what if they bring out a map that's got 5 states just like Red Dead? That'd be fucking crazy. And I think that's what they're gonna do. I think that's exactly what they're gonna do. Because also, this is the last thing I'm gonna say. Another screenshot shows a picture, and I have this on my gaming page. It's a blue box Chevy, like a Chevy Caprice, and it's sitting on like sixes. But they show it from the back. The license plate say Georgia, or the GTA version of Georgia. So I'm like, hold on. They gonna have us driving around in Florida with cars that look like you came straight out of Texas or you came straight out of Georgia with the Georgia and Texas plates? Nah, because Georgia and Texas was in Red Dead. I honestly think that we gonna have the entire layout of the U.S., but it's gonna be like in a 5-state setup. But within those 5 states, you're gonna have multiple cities that represent like some of the most iconic places in America. So, like Leonida, that represents, if I'm correct, Leonida, they haven't showed us the whole map. And Red Dead is called Lamont. It's the same state, and that state consists of New Orleans, Florida, and Georgia. So yeah, I'm thinking that's the route that they're gonna take, and that's the reason why the budget was $2 billion. Because the budget for GTA 5 was like $300 million. You know what I mean? And they made $800 million in the first 3 days when it released back in 2013. So for this one to have a $2 billion budget, that is fucking insane. There's no project ever created, like a single project in movies and music, nothing where the budget was $2 billion for one.
There's never been a budget for a film $2 billion.
Not for just one. Now, if you include like a series of all the movies together, then the budget probably amassed a few billion. But just one single movie, like one Harry Potter movie, nah. Did it make that much? Probably. But them spending that much on creating it, nah, this is unprecedented. This is something never heard of, especially considering that it's all on a computer. Like, how do you spend $2 billion worth of money on graphics? Like, here you go, nigga. Use this $2 billion, nigga. Give me $2 billion worth of graphics, nigga, on this computer here, nigga, to make this game.
You don't need $2 billion to make a budget for a production like that.
But
you don't really need $100 million. You know what I'm saying? But I've never heard of it, but like I know about this, bro. I've never heard that $1 billion from production. No, that's never happened on any movie ever, or TV series, or any content that's being created. $1 billion.
Yeah, and somebody put in the chat too. That probably definitely plays a role because in GTA they definitely use real actors and comedians, but they rarely go with like very known actors and comedians. Like if you look at the characters from GTA 5, nobody knew those guys. But when you looked up their history in the film industry, you like, whoa, this dude was in how many movies and TV shows? Like I never paid this guy no attention. You know, them the type of people they go for. And so I could imagine though, because of the radio, that probably has a lot to do with the $2 billion too, because of GTA 5, they have music from everybody. And from what I heard, Drake's supposed to have his own radio station on GTA 6. So I could see
Of course he does. Of course he does.
I could see it. I could see Drake having one. I could see Rick Ross having one just because he's from Miami. I could definitely see Kodak Black possibly having one, or him and Rick Ross, or they might have one dedicated. Well, of course, it's in Miami, so they're going to have, most of their radio stations are going to be dedicated to that area. But the dope part about it is they have proximity chat. They have proximity everything. So once you leave out of Miami, you go to another area, you have a whole new set of radio stations that pop up on your screen because you're no longer in that area. You know what I mean? It's the same with proximity chat. You could be in a lobby with 100 people, but if all 100 people are not on the same exact street at the same time, you guys won't be able to hear each other. You'll be able to look at the list and see who's all in that lobby, but you won't be able to see exactly where they at, and you won't be able to hear them. You'll have to call them on your GTA cell phone or send them a message.
Let me say something to this. I don't know if Quantum or State made this title or whatever. I just looked at this footage of this shit. Shout out to Michael B. and Delroy, whatever, like, for being like real men and just not responding to that shit. That was like me personally, like had I been in there, not on stage, but I would have smacked the shit out of whoever said that. But shout out to them brothers, man. Like, shout out to Delroy, that he a real nigga, bro. Like, you know, I didn't watch this shit. It was like, what?
So you don't think Bad Bunny is gonna take over the radio down there in Miami on GTA 6? You think it's just? I mean, there's a lot of Spanish people down there. You think it's really just gonna be like Rick Ross and Drake?
Wait, what type of question?
I'm talking about Big Mac. Sorry. Wait. I'm going back to our conversation we were just having. Like, I don't know where you just came from.
Bad Bunny not taking over shit in my look. I know what you said. I know what you're trying to say. Because he's right down there. You know, see, Puerto Rican or whatever, and you know. But I don't think. I don't know. That's kind of a good question. I'm thinking about this now. He might. I don't know. Because he is the biggest music artist in the country right now. He is the biggest. So, but I don't think Bad Bunny on that. I don't think he on that.
Yeah, Bad Bunny is the biggest artist in the world, though. Like, he'll definitely be on the numbers. If you look at Tekashi 6ix9ine, his numbers are so crazy because he had like Latin America behind him as well. And like he literally went through all the shit and everyone here hated him and still was making more money than a lot of people in the United States. Like you really can't compare Latin America. Now if you compare Latin America with us and bridge all that shit together like bro's doing, that nigga's unstoppable, bro. It's not a question. The nigga's trying to run for president. It's not a question he's taking over Miami. And they've been on it way before he blew up too. So they've been loyal to him.
Gotta understand though, like I think people confuse.
He'll definitely be a GTA 6 though for sure. Just to answer her question real quick, she was trying to answer that before y'all going to Bad Bunny tirade. You know what I mean? Go Bad Bunny crazy in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I think because of that status that he has, and because of where he what he represents, hell yeah, they gonna put him in GTA 6. You might hear little radio ads from him and all type of shit. That's how they usually do big artists, you know what I mean? Hey, yo, this is Bad Bunny, check us out. We live in Leonida. They gonna have him doing shit like that, watch. They even did that with Cat Williams at one point, on GTA 4. He had his own comedic whole little segment where he told jokes about being in Liberty City. So I can see that happening with Bad Bunny for sure. It's gonna bring in money and people. His fans gonna want it, you know what I mean? He's American, but you can see he's obviously very critical of the shit America be doing. And like Rockstar Games, like Grand Theft Auto has literally been a parody of America. Like they do not fuck with us over here. They make fun of us every single game, bro. If you go on Chatterbox, it'll tell you everything you fucking need to know. I mean, that's a fact. That shit is conspiracy 101, man. All the shit we be talking about on here is literally in Grand Theft Auto 5. You just have to play the game for what it is and don't go on there on some, oh, let me shoot and kill everything. Like, read the signs, look at the billboards, listen to what the radio hosts are saying. Like, you will be laughing like, yo, this shit is fucking crazy. This shit like being in the damn waiting room, I swear to God.
You see, I'm thinking about it a bit different because, like, I'm probably older than y'all. Like, I'm almost 40. Like, so I remember the original GTA. I remember when GTA got the way it is now. Like so. But as far as like, yeah, Bad Bunny is he's the biggest he's the biggest artist in the country right now. He's the biggest artist in the country right now. And people forget. People think because he's Puerto Rican or whatever. It's like, nigga, Puerto Rico is a part of America. Like he's American, basically, kind of. But him taking over GTA, I don't think that's something on his mind. Like I don't think he's thinking about that. Or his people who work for him thinking about that.
No, he don't have to take over. See, the thing is, because it's because of who you are, right? And if they fuck with you, they gon' tell him, hey, listen, here goes some money, a big ass check, right? We just need you to come in and say these lines. You know, they're gonna pay him to have his music on there, and he's going about his life. He's not gonna realize, like the people from GTA 5 and San Andreas, those people did not realize the impact that they were gonna have just from doing that for a video game until after it releases several years past, and next thing you know, these people have been immortalized. Like the guy Franklin that played, the dude that played Franklin on GTA 5, this dude is immortal, man. Bro, he's gonna always be famous, bro. And the funny part about it is, his cousin was the main character on San Andreas. The guy that played CJ, that's his real life cousin, right? So, yeah, man. Even the guy that played Trevor, the guy that played Lamar from GTA 5, I started watching his shows on Comedy Central called Black Jesus. I'm like, yo, this the dude that played Lamar on GTA 5. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that shit is it's iconic, man. So I'm quite sure, because ain't nobody gonna turn down a free check, but I'm quite sure Bad Money know what GTA is. He probably don't have time to sit down and play it, but I'm quite sure he know what it is. Hey, yo, Big, you think the microtransactions in GTA
Somebody said that Bad Bunny the new Shakira. That's funny. He got it right.
Bro, Big, do you think microtransactions in GTA 6 will supplement people's income? What do you mean, like if the players could receive some form of microtransactions for playing a game or something like that? Yeah, I mean, they've been saying for a while that they're going to have cryptocurrency system, and then you'll be able to actually make money in the game. That transfer, the crypto. But I'm wondering how big that economy is going to be because everybody plays the game. And I'm wondering now if that's going to actually be enough to supplement people's income. People used to stay streaming, you know what I'm saying? This might be a step further, and then especially for the game that way. I don't know. It might be crazy.
That's okay. So, like, are you talking about like a Twitch thing or something like that?
No, so actually in the game, they allow you to have microtransactions. So I don't know if you're familiar with Fortnite, but on Fortnite you can buy skins and this and that, but you have to buy their coin, like the V-Bucks, in order to be able to do that. So you can transfer it in, but you can't transfer it out. With the Grand Theft Auto, you'll be able to transfer it out. So you can put money in, twine, you can also put that money out if you make money at the end of stuff.
You could do that with Call of Duty also. Like, I mean, that's not gonna look if they make some crypto with GTA or Call of Duty or something like that, maybe. But that's not. I don't really see that happening. I mean, I could bet someone right now on Call of Duty right now, or on GTA or whatever. But I don't see that really being a big thing. Now, if you're talking about a streaming service like Twitch, like look at Casanat. You know, like he made all that money that came off Twitch or whatever. So if you're talking about an actual streaming service that streams video games like GTA and Call of Duty and stuff like that, then that's a different thing. But like making a bunch of money off like micro bets or whatever, I just don't see that happening.
Well, bro, it's possible. It's very possible because you gotta. No, I want to say it was possible. Go ahead, though. No, you got it. I do this shit, bro, every day. You need to see me. I just start talking and I don't stop. I'm trying to be not like other niggas up here. But no, like it is gonna be its own economy. So if you watch GTA Online is where a lot of that shit's facilitated. You see people LARPing and role playing and doing all this shit. And basically, you got people that are up to stuff like in the game, and then they do it, and then live stream it and stuff. I think what they're going at with this is that it's actually going to generate some, like you're going to be able to have some sort of like economy, like they're going to generate money. There's going to be people making skins and people making this and making this, like in the game. That's what they're saying, bro. I don't know. We'll see. But that's what it is. It's very possible because now that I'm sitting there thinking about it, like they probably could do that. It probably won't be like. Let me say it like this. Okay, so say for instance, on my character, I have $6 billion, right? In GTA money. But if you was to break that down in the microtransaction form, like, okay, so how many shark cards would I have to buy to get to $1 billion? Like, and then they actually give me that money back in cash. I don't think it'll be like that because that'll be way too easy. I mean, that would be pretty dope, but that'd be way too easy. But what I could have done is something you just mentioned with user-created content. So if they give me the ability to design my own shirts, I'm quite sure they're going to bring in all of the old features like mission creators. You can create transform races where you drive it in a car, then your car turns to a jet, then your jet turns to a boat. You know what I mean? They let you create all of this shit. In the last update they brought out for GTA 5, they brought in a full-blown mission creator from the ground up. So you're basically like a developer that, you know how developers create the missions and then they bring them all together and they create a DLC and they send it out. You have the ability to do that within the game yourself. So I'm thinking, if you can create cool user content and you also receive ratings, this is already on GTA 5, they might pay you in that way. Like, okay, you created this race. It's got 10,000 plays so far. It's got this many likes. You know what I mean? Here's a couple dollars. I could see that happen. I really could. Because people create some very interesting things on GTA 5. They really do. And I could imagine if they give you enough props on GTA 6, oh yeah, it's gonna be official. You just gotta create some real cool shit, which won't be hard.
So what we're looking at is niggas is about the paywall experiences. So Roblox kind of paved the way for this world because they got their, like, you can make games and that shit, right? And then niggas is making servers on Minecraft and shit. And they've been in the game for like 10 plus years. They've been doing this shit for a long time. And now you got that shit in Grand Theft Auto. I think what's about to happen, they about to paywall all these fucking servers. And now the people that create servers are going to be seen as the same as video game companies. That's probably what they're doing because they seen what Fortnite brought that shit in too. And I kind of am not a huge fan of it because they everything kind of looks the same, it moves the same, and it's kind of trapped in the game mechanics of Fortnite. But I don't know. There's this shit called Unreal Engine that I use. Unreal Engine, they made Unreal Engine FN just for making Fortnite shit. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I think they got to paywall all these games and shit.
Hey, and that makes sense, man. That's something else. Oh, man, it's crazy you saying that, man, because I was thinking this around this time last year. I remember I was talking to my crew, and I'm like, yo, I think the new wave for video game companies is to basically probably take some of that strain off of their staff and developing the tools that will make it easy for us to do exactly what they're doing. That way, the staff doesn't feel under so much pressure when it comes to creating something new. You know what I mean? But they'll be able to use this to come up with ideas. Now, guys made this and it's very popular. We should create a whole DLC cater to this, or we can see that the players are requesting that this needs to be added, or this should be changed. You know what I'm saying? So it's really a double-edged sword, but not in a bad way. You know, basically it's a win-win for both parties, for the developers and the consumer. But I definitely think that's where it's going. Like, hey, we take the time out to make the game as rateable, and then we just give it to you guys, and you take it from there. Now, of course, they'll bring in DLCs all the time, but at some point, the game is going to slow down, which won't be for a long time. It'll be at least for 10, 15 years. It might be even longer than that, now that I'm thinking about it. Because the user-created content is going to go crazy. Like, I have people that wanted to join my crew just because of the logo I made. You know what I mean? They're like, damn, bro, your crew logo look wrong, can I join? No, but I can't invite you just because you want the logo. You might leave. You know what I mean? If you see somebody else with a better logo. But that just let me know right there, though, like, yeah. And it's people on GTA 5 right now, bro, that's bringing in.
But couldn't you make it like, oh, you want to join, you need to pay? Like, could you do that?
In this new setup, possibly. You know what I mean? With GTA 6, definitely something you could possibly do. Like, you know, I need you to pay. Like, and they might already have the in-game currency, but the in-game currency is also the crypto that, you know what I mean? I think y'all get what I'm saying. I definitely think it's a possibility, though.
Yeah, and the shit's going crazy as far as like them empowering consumers because Trellis 3D, Unwind 3D, niggas is taking like AI images that they've created and then rendering it to 3D meshes that have materials and textures on them already. So it's like and then they got because I've been fucking with this shit. They got shit that'll make the game for you automatically in Unreal Engine and shit like that. So it's like a lot of this shit is automated now, so it's about to be like Ready Player One. We're really niggas was talking about it like a year or two ago, but now it's really happening. Like this shit is accelerating, bro. I wanted to say too, like, bro, they got a whole community on Grand Theft Auto of particularly white boys, not just them, but you know, mostly them. But these dudes actually was thinking outside of the box. They have whole communities set up where they buy, trade, and sell cars using real money. And you wouldn't believe the amount of people that actually pay real
Well, that's what
money.
I'm saying. Like that person that wanted to join your crew because of the fucking what's it called? Okay, you gotta cash at me money, and then you can join. Like, do you know what I mean? Like you don't even have to do the transaction in the game.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't have to, per se, if you could convince them to pay you that way, but it'd probably be better for your stats, you know what I mean, in game. It probably would lead to something.
But that's what you're saying with these other guys, with these white boys you were just talking about. They were making transactions outside of the game, like cash, money, like real USD. Or are you talking about like in-game money? Where do you go? Big next. Big next, where'd you go?
Yeah, that nigga did.
Well, he's here, but I don't know where the fuck he's on mute.
My bad, I had to, hold up, my stupid real quick. Give me one. Good? Alright. I heard you though, Kesa. So the setup that they have going now, you know, I have to give to them. Them dudes took the time out to create those communities and build that shit up to where they could actually do that. But we were speaking on like how could they implement that in a legit way for everybody on GTA 6? Because it's a rumor out there that they're setting up some type of economy that's going to be based off user-created content, and it's basically going to be like social media. So, like, if you posting cool shit, you know, you keep getting followers and likes. Eventually, Instagram and everybody pays you, right? Well, it's probably going to be the same way on GTA 6. Like, you created these missions, because it's like this on GTA 5. You just can't get paid, but you can get rated, right? You can go and look at your missions and say, these are all the missions I created. Damn, look at that. This one got this many plays, this many likes. So if they take that to the next level and say, okay, now we're going to pay you if you create a mission that goes viral, right? You create a mission and 100,000 people play it. They might give you some real currency for that. I think that's what we was, or he was talking about. Say it again. Man, one of them is going to be a base reality, bro. I like a base reality relate. One of them is going to be like the shit. I don't need Minecraft because of the graphics. It might be Grand Theft Auto. It's a close neck to neck between Grand Theft Auto 6 and Fortnite. And one of these will be literally the bread and butter base reality of video gaming, and fucking everyone's gonna. I mean, it could be two factions like PlayStation and Xbox, but I feel like as a fucking people on Earth, we probably moved past crossplay, bro. I think nobody wants crossplay anymore, bro.
What do you mean cross-play? Cross-platform?
Yeah, like, dude, like, meaning that it should be a thing for everything. It should be no question that everyone can play with everyone. Like, let's stop the whole, like, oh, you need to get on Xbox Live. Oh, you need to sign in with your EA account. Like, all the niggas need to get actual consumer wants to deal with that.
Yeah, I don't know if that'll ever go well. I mean, a part of Steam. Like, I just feel like some companies will gatekeep their shit still.
And that's the thing, they're ruining the game. Like, bro, you seen they're gonna stop the production of Saints Row? Like, yo, what? Like, that last Saints Row was a flop, though, man. I bought that game, and I was so excited, and I ended up being so disappointed because of how they set online up. I felt like because they took the route of using animated graphics, the graphics wasn't that great, right? So I said, okay, if you're gonna take this setup right here, this should mean that you have tons of content and you should have at least 20 to 30 people in a lobby online. And then we get online and you can only invite one other person. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, hell no. And then they said we got a map expansion coming. Bro, they literally added a community. I'm thinking they're gonna add a whole new town. I look over there and they're like, yeah, go to this side of the map. I'm like, bro, they added like 5 streets. What the fuck is this? They flopped big time, man. I don't know why they took that route of trying to turn nerds into gangsters. That wasn't even the Saints Row's MO. Like, they fucked it up. And I did see they tried to pitch a new idea, but he said it don't seem like they feeling it. But I got a feeling they'll get past it, man. You know what I mean? They just really need to tap in with the consumers and look at the reviews from all of the Saints Row and see what people been asking for. We really just want Saints Row 1 and 2 over and over again, but just better and bigger every time. All that other shit they can keep. I did like Saints Row 3. I had to take that back. I don't know if you ever played Saints Row 3. You ever played that, Xavier? Casey, you ever played Saints Row 3? I played almost. Oh. Casey, did you play it?
No, I don't even know what that is, to be honest.
I played all of them.
Are you did? Well, what is it?
It's like the Grand Theft Auto, bro. Everything that you want to do in Grand Theft Auto, that for corporate reasons they don't let you do, they let you do in Saints Row. And then I actually really like the storyline of it because it starts super coherent and then goes super left field. But like, that's kind of like the world we live in, right? Like, what happens? They take over everything. Then they become president. Like one of them, I think Johnny Gas or whatever, he becomes president of the United States. They get abducted by aliens. Then you have to go to hell and kill Satan. And you live in a simulation. Like, it's kind of gnarly and it sounds out there, but also, isn't that what's happening right now in the world? Yeah, I like Saints Row 3 because I was playing it and I'm like, yo, man, like it was filled with action from the jump. But then, some things that happen, like you was talking about, hell and aliens and all of this shit. And I'm like, damn, man, the graphics is raw, the gameplay is raw. I mean, they kind of went overboard with this shit right here, though. But I'm fucking with it, And at the spoiler alert, but at the very end of the game, after I do all of that, the fucking director, the director holding their hand when they say cut, you see that pop on the screen like cut, all right, that's good. And then come to find out, these niggas have become rich and become actors. And the whole time you literally playing out a movie that they're in. Yo, that shit made me laugh. I said, oh, nah, that was clever. That was clever as fuck. Because I'm thinking the one guy got killed. I'm like, oh, they killed Johnny. Oh, they killed what's his name? I'm like, yo, this game, damn, they fucking everybody up. And at the end, he's like, cut. I'm like, yo, so these niggas became actors after they were successfully took over the city and Saints Row 1 and 2 and became millionaires. That was pretty dope. But after that, they fucked up. Yeah, they pretty much fucked up. But see, I see that as real life, dog, because it's like, you can't be a gangster forever. But also you can, and the motherfuckers that are, become politicians and do those type of things. And then there's all these things, the higher access situations that we don't really know about. And so I don't know, it just seemed really realistic to me. Like I feel like that's what they would do. Like when you really elevate as a street dude, you sell to the right person or whatever. They're like, hey man, you a scary motherfucker. You want to come act in my movie? Like it's all plausible. You feel me? I don't know. Hey, and just to bring this back real quick, because RA hooked me on to some shit yesterday. It blew my fucking mind about GTA. Because I was a kid when I played Andreas and Vice City. So, I I was more so in, where the lowriders and the guns and things like that. But anyway, fast forward. You know, every Grand Theft Auto was telling some type of story about an underlying issue in America. You know what I mean? Grand Theft Auto 3 and 4, which was basically the same game, was about mafias or mobs coming over from like the Poland, Ukraine, Russia area. You know what I'm saying? Smuggling, they smuggled themselves over here through cargo ships and immediately got jobs for crime families, and you know what I mean? And was in this whole underworld thing with fucking trafficking and drugs, and you know, it's kind of deep, but it's showing you some issues that we have there. But Vice City was about the era when cocaine became like, you know, like the super party drug, and they kind of parodied Scarface in the process. But it was really just letting you know about, like, you know, how things go down in Miami, the drug scene, the club scene, and the whole Scarface perspective. Now, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, I know that they were highlighting the gang culture, right? They were showing you the gang culture. Also, they were showing you the effects of crack. I remember it, but I'm like, I wasn't thinking. The one part where Game is telling one of the big homies, yeah, you better go in there and clean my toilet. You know what I'm saying? Or you ain't gonna get no crack. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, and CJ he's fucked up behind this because he's like, damn, all of the OGs, the big homies that was actually doing something, they all smoke crack now. You know what I'm saying? But let me get straight to the point, y'all. San Andreas was about the Rodney King riots, gang culture, and the crack epidemic, and I had no fucking idea the whole time. The end of the game was literally Rockstar's version of the Rodney King riots. I'm like, yo, I fucking remember that mission. I had no idea. Officer Ted Penny and them was based off of the cops in real life that actually initiated that situation with Rodney King. Bruh. And come to find out, a black man produced that game or wrote it. DJ Pooh, that plays Red on Friday, he's the creator behind Grand Theft San Andreas, one of the most iconic video games or installments of a series in gaming history. And Grand Theft Auto 5 pretty much followed that. They used another from LA, which is the cousin of the last one, and the same thing. They highlighted gang culture. The gang that's green, which is the Grove Street, they are Bloods. That's why they use green as a secondary color. And the Walrus, which rock the purple, are actually the Crips. I'm like, oh shit. So shout out to Rockstar, man. They mentioned aliens in GTA 5. They mentioned COVID. They mentioned celebrities becoming fucking in office. They talk about governmental agencies beefing with each other and trying to pull off false flags for the purposes of more resources, more power, more control. All this is in GTA 5 in a very detailed way, man. So, yeah. As an adult, I feel like if you love conspiracies, you should be playing Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead Redemption by Rockstar. Red Dead highlights slavery. Red Dead highlights the injustices in America in general. I have to be fair to say that. It shows that at one point, America was really the wildlands. Literally, like for anybody, especially black folks, but for anybody else also. They show things that happened with women and the things that women had to go through in order to be able to be respected as human beings, have equal rights. One of the missions, bro, because it's ladies in the posses that you are part of, they go in town to get some food, and it's some women out there protesting, and some men walked up about to kill the women, about to shoot them dead for protesting. And you gotta fuck these dudes up. You know what I mean? You go to a plantation, it's slaves running away, getting shot at. Yo, like, man, the game is very detailed and historically correct. And this is the last thing I'm gonna say about Red Dead. There's a family on Red Dead known as the O'Driscolls, right? And God damn it, it's the name of the agency. Wait, I just started Red Dead 2. Is this supposed to spoil it? It's not. I'm not gonna tell you any details of the game about the family, but I'm gonna tell you how the game affected them in real life. Okay, man. So in the game, they're depicted a certain type of way. You'll figure that out. But because of how they're depicted in real life, their family nowadays are involved in the agricultural industry, and they actually have produce probably in your grocery store. Go look at the grapes. Go look at the fruit and look for O'Driscoll's tag next time you go to your local market. And this family started off as a gang in America, a posse, stealing, robbing, killing. And so when people found this out, they went and actually vandalized the O'Driscoll's refrigerated trucks. They fucking, it was just crazy. And I'm just like, wow. The one last thing, the Pinkerton Agency. The Pinkerton Agency was like one of the first federal agencies created in America to bring an end to the rule of gangs, right? Gangs was running everything at some point. Not the government. Gangs and posses were. And so they created the Pinkerton Agency to take out these gangs and these posses to establish the rule of law. Well, the Pinkerton Agency still exists to this day in Texas. And so for me, Red Dead is an amazing game because unlike Grand Theft Auto, they actually use the real names of individuals. So when you're done with the game, you can just go and look up certain areas. Look up the name of every area in the game, every character, and you're gonna find out some accurate historical information about them. But that's it though. I'm gonna let y'all rap. I feel like I just talked for a long ass time. No, thank you for that, bro. You literally inspired me because I know Grand Theft Auto coming out soon. I think it's time for niggas to do the playthrough of all the Grand Theft Auto games that ever came out. That's really awesome that they did that stuff about history. I knew that it was historic fiction because that's how a lot of the best games tend to be. They're historic fiction, and you actually got somebody that they research everything and stuff. That's fucking awesome though, dude. I didn't know that. I want to go look more into that lore, like especially what you were saying about the Rodney King riots and San Andreas. It all makes sense now. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna say now it's good. When Ray highlighted that, as soon as he said the riots, I immediately thought of that mission and was like, damn, that was the Rodney King riots in the game. I had no idea. The whole thing about crack taking over the hood and the police being dirty, Officer Ted Penny, that was all based off of what was going on around that time. Across the whole nation, but especially in Cali. Yeah, but if you, Xavier, do you have GTA Plus? I'm not sure. I haven't played in a while because I got a P4 and I have PC, so I might get it for PC. But I haven't played my P4 in a really long time. But yeah, I'm gonna see what's up. Yeah, they have this service you can play for called GTA Plus. It's like $8 a month. But if you pay for that, they'll let you play Red Dead Redemption 1, Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. You'll have all those games for free. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see about that. That's dope. Yo, one thing on Red Dead that blew my mind, like when it was just showing how crazy life was back then, is when you ride down this road into town, it's like a random event that happens, but this guy's on the ground screaming, and his horse is laid out next to him, and he's like, I got bit by a snake, you know what I'm saying, I need some help. And so you gotta hurry up and rush him into town. I took too long though, right? I was getting there, but I was bullshit. Well, by the time we got there, the poison had went so far up his arm. And because they didn't have medicine back then, right? The doctor's like, all right, we're gonna have to cut it off. And so they sit the dude down in the chair, strap him down. And I'm thinking like it's gonna play a cutscene and make me walk out. I decided to stand there. I'm like, oh, they ain't gonna make me leave. So he proceeded and straight hacked the motherfucker's arm off. Hey, just like that. I was like, oh my God, the dude passed out and he immediately started wrapping it up with a bandage and said, yeah, give him a few hours, he'll be back up. We're gonna give him some painkillers and he'll be all right, you know. I'm like, damn, like, why didn't they give him medicine? I think about it. They didn't even have penicillin yet. So I'm just like, fuck, America was tough, man. Fucking tough, man. Shout out to the ancestors, because they had to deal with some rough shit. Anybody that is interested in playing GTA 6 though, I highly recommend you play Red Dead Redemption 2. Not because of the reason, not only because of the reasons I just stated, but also because the same engine that's on Red Dead, they use the base of that engine to make GTA 6, but it's just a more advanced version. They have their own in-house engine called Rage, which stands for Rockstar Advanced Gaming Engine. So for Red Dead, they use Rage 6. For GTA 6, they're using Rage 9. And basically, what that means for people that don't understand how physics works is basically like all of the features that you see on Red Dead and like the way that the characters move, the way that you interact with the environment. Like if you walk past a tree that's got snow on it, the snow actually falls off on you. If you fall in the snow, you'll see your body print, things of that nature, right? So you can expect to see those same type of effects in GTA 6, but also the ability to gain weight, lose weight, get sick, get poisoned. Yeah, you can expect to see all of that. Be able to kidnap people, you can tie people up on Red Dead. So I'm quite sure that means you'll probably put people in the trunk of a car on GTA 6. Makes perfect sense. You can arrest people on Red Dead once you become a bounty hunter. All that little shit, you know, fishing. When you hunt animals, you actually cut them open and take out the parts that you need. It's a very detailed game. But you can expect all of that in GTA 6 on a much more exclusive level, if that makes sense. Or in a more enhanced level. That's what I should say, enhanced. Also, growing your hair too. On Red Dead, if you don't shave or go to the barber, your hair and everything will just keep growing, which is actually pretty cool. Yeah, I started playing Red Dead because I felt like it's like Westworld. It's like Red Dead, it's crazy. My man, I'm trying to get out because it's in the back end. It's like Westworld because niggas talking about how they got the most, like what you were saying, like the most realistic AI and shit like that. So you're like interacting with people and shit like that, but it's like you're in some sort of actual human simulation. Yeah, on Red Dead, if you don't wash your ass, you just walking around dirty as fuck. You walk in somewhere, people like, oh my God, go clean yourself. You stink. People like, look at you, you're filthy. Okay, here's a real question though, bro. You played No Man's Sky? Fuck yeah, hell, what? That's my shit. Let's fucking go, bro. I need that's some shit I need a squad of niggas on. Cause it's like, it could be actually really fun if people would just fucking play the game. It's just not enough people in it, so it's not as fun. You on PlayStation or Xbox? PC? I'm on. Oh, you on PC? That works too, cause we can play together. So when I get home, I'm gonna send you my you know how you have to generate your code or whatever, so people can send you a friend request in game. I'm gonna send you that info so you can add me up. Cause I play the hell out of fucking No Man's Sky. It's actually expedition on right now, and I'm almost done with it. I'm on phase 5. Bro, I couldn't get past phase 2. They said pick that second load of trash up. I was like, hey, yo, no, I'm cool. Yeah, they dropped the patch a few days ago because some things wasn't working the right way. But yeah, I got past the first 4 phases, but this last phase, they want you to take 16 barrels to each to these waste heaps or whatever they call them, the landfill thing, whatever. I'm like, yo, that drive is just too crazy, but I'm gonna do it though. I made it all the way to phase 5, so I'm gonna finish it out so I can get the rest of those rewards. But yeah, bro, man, I got a ton of fucking planets that are cool that I've saved. I do got a squad of people that'll lock in and play with us. Hell yeah, we gotta link up on there, man, for sure. I'm definitely down, man. That's an amazing fucking game. And they're only making it better, bro. It from start to where it is now is insane. It's similar. You can only compare it to Fortnite. Like the way it started to where it is, it's actually fucking insane. And I be trying to tell people that like survival games like that, this is the ultimate one, but they just ain't trying to hear it. I don't know what it's gonna take. Maybe they need to bring axes out and then people will start believing it's a survival game or something. But nah, anyone that's on stage that play games and shit like that, we came here to very calmly let you know that there is a video game that has a map bigger than the known universe, full of planets that have unique life and plants on every single one of them, above the surface, underwater, under the surface, in the clouds, and you can terraform these planets and build cities and communities. You have people running the cities. You can do fucking space fights. You can fucking get into gun battles on the shit. You can hunt monsters, all different shit, like secrets and on all these different planets. Mind you, hey bro, how many planets have we discovered so far in that fucking game, bro? It's gotta be like less than 10%. It's gotta be like 5% or some shit like that, bro. I probably discovered like 0.01% of the game. Yeah, bro. I feel like as a community, maybe like not that much of it has been discovered. I keep trying to stumble upon the planets that everybody be going to. Like I'm trying to get to the Galactic Center so I can see what niggas be doing. Niggas need to build a city. Like that whole microtransaction shit, nigga, you could do that shit in No Man's Sky, bro. Like we could have cities and shit like that that are built and maintained by all these people, but we just don't want to do it. Like you can't do that on Grand Theft Auto. You're not gonna be able to leave the fucking planet and go to another planet. You won't even be able to go to another continent, dog. Like I don't know. There's like levels to the. Hey, believe it or not, I wouldn't say you could build an entire city, but you could definitely build like a small community. If you on multiplayer, if I find, like, say, I find some nice good land on the planet, right? I'm like, yo, this is a dope spot right here. You know what I'm saying? I usually look for paradise type planets that look like Earth, and I usually settle somewhere along the water, along some type of water, you know, like an ocean or something. But let's say I go all the way to the border of the area that they give me once I claim it. You can go right there at the border and then put down your, I forgot what they call it, your base computer. And now we can basically start building from that border on out. You know what I mean? So when people fly over, it'll actually look like, it'll be two bases combined, basically. Oh, that's fire. That's fire. One of my bases, I built everything. I built a large restaurant right on the beachfront. I have a dispensary. I actually went on Google and tried to look at some layouts of like houses so that I could build like some houses that kind of look modern on there. And Earth-like, modern with the materials they provide. Yeah, modern. Yeah, MODER is crazy. My girl does that. She took a literal fucking floor plan from house and like build houses on Minecraft, nigga. I didn't know you could even do that shit. That shit's insane. But my bad, I ain't gonna cut you off. I thought it's crazy. No, you floor plans. Yeah, I was able to build two of them. I built two of them side by side, and I also have the dispensary there. I have something that looks like a store, but you know I just set all the props up and everything that look like it's things on the shelf, and like there's a cash register in there or whatnot. What else did I do? Restaurant. I put a landing pad. Yeah, that's like the base that I have. I had one a little bigger than that, but when they did like this reset to
to where they kind of updated the game and redid the graphics. It's like 2-3 years ago. It deleted that fucking base. I was pissed off about that shit. The crazy part is the base is still there, like saved. When I go to it, the picture shows me everything, but when I load up and actually go there, there's nothing there. And I'm like, fuck, man.
Fuck that shit. That's disappointing, bro. That sucks so bad. It's happened to me in Minecraft, man. I share your sentiment. I share the feelings. Losing a world that you built that shit is rough, dude. It's like losing a laptop full of beats, which I've done too.
You know you can make music on there, right?
Yeah, that shit's sweet. I always wanted to fuck with it, but I never had the attention span to fuck with it. But I want to. Cause I be making music shit too. Shit. Like I low-key do that beside actually recording it yesterday. But yeah, fucking, I would want to do that shit. Cause I like different platforms and shit too, gang. So like as a musician, it would be totally dope for me to have a planet where I have my music that I create, like recreated within the game that people can visit. Like that's some shit. I like art projects. Like I want to do art projects. I don't like dropping albums, like dropping art experiences. Nigga, don't you do music?
I chop and screw music. I don't make beats though. I should try. I think I'll be pretty nice at it. But yeah, I chop and screw music.
Wait, people still chopping and screwing?
Yeah, that's a part of shit. I mean, that's part of hip hop culture. That shit ain't never going anywhere.
Wait, hold on a second. Are people still paying people to do that?
Well, I haven't reached the status where I can get paid consistently. I've been paid before, and every once in a while somebody do hit my DM and offer me some money to do a song or two for them. But
hey, man, back in the fucking early 2000s when I was back in my old college days, I made a hefty buck just by chopping and screwing folks' music back in the days. A hefty.
Hey, Nix, I actually got a couple records I wanted to either chop and screw, bro. I was gonna say the same shit.
I got you, shit. Just send me the names of the songs, man. I need some new songs to do anyway, man. The last few months I kind of slowed down, and then when Michael Watts passed away, it was like, man, I need to get back to it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell?
Hey, DM niggas, what the numbers is looking like too. Everybody gotta eat. Ain't nobody working for free.
I got you.
Oh, you talking about me or him?
Oh no, I was talking about Biggs. I'm trying to get my.
I'll match his price.
Oh shit. I mean, I'll fuck with both of them.
Yeah, I'll match his price. Whatever he says, whatever Big says he's gonna do it for, knock 25% off, and I'll do it.
Nigger.
Uh-huh. Oh, I don't have a baby. Oh.
Shut up, man.
Shut up, nigga, shut up.
I don't have a baby. I was about to do that. I was on time that time too.
Yeah, but
Gee, somebody in here impersonating you yesterday.
Is that right? Did they win a BAFTA?
His vocals sound a little too much like yours. I didn't like it.
Did he win a BAFTA for it?
No. I didn't give him no award.
Is BAFTA, is that British? What the fuck does BAFTA stand for? I never heard that before.
We don't know. You brought it up.
It's the British Academy Film Awards. British
Thank you
Academy.
so much. That certainly should be a fond de fall heading after that incident, right?
Grand Risings.
Grand closing.
Did you guys talk about all of it as yet, or are we still talking about it?
I believe the gentleman just suffered from a medical condition.
Yeah, but what made him use the racial epithet? Is it linked to what you
So,
think?
y'all know what? I be thinking about people with Tourette's. I think that we all got this inner dialogue where we say shit that the whole world is never gonna hear. But with them who got Tourette's, it just randomly comes out, especially when they get excited or when they get angry and shit like that, or nervous. And it be the shit that nobody's supposed to hear that come out.
That's some wild shit.
Yo, they be having me fucking dying.
Pussy for a dick.
Yes. And
Did you work with them simply?
Hell no, I just be watching them on fucking TikTok and Instagram.
Oh, okay. So you see how they behave. So, like, do you think from your observations that it's linked to not just their vocal, but their vocal is linked to their thoughts?
Yes, I think the outburst that they have is definitely their inner thoughts that they can't keep inner. They have to come out. Like it's itching with them to
say
I don't
that
know if it's a battle with their inner self or what, but that should just be coming out. Like go watch. It's this girl called Braylon, and her fucking ticks be having me fucking crying.
No ticks that are not racial. Like, do they always do?
No, they not always racial.
Shit. Yeah.
Most of the time they not racial. Like they'll be like she so she got a fiance and she'll be doing videos and she be like I forgot her fiance name, but it'll randomly come out like so got a big dick, and then like she'll be like wind it up, and yeah, she just be having like fuck your mother, and like she'll flick off her finger when she says it, like, and it'll be in the middle of a conversation she's having, and that shit'll just randomly come out.
Chances of it being a racial one.
Oh, and another one that happened to her. She was in the airport where her family was going. They was going somewhere, and she kept saying, "I have a gun. I have a gun. I have a gun. I have a gun."
That made for a smooth journey through TSA.
Did you guys play the clip of it?
I don't know.
Are we sure the man has Tourette's?
He probably
That
does.
sounds like an awfully good excuse, though.
Somebody heard it, girl. Somebody play it.
The problem with Tourette's is that when people are saying their tics, they're like basically vocalizing their involuntary thoughts. Now the problem is with that is the stimuli is basically making them react without their consent. So they're reacting and having these thoughts based on what they see. Now the problem is that association had to be made prior in order for it to be like retrieved. So like, not to say that he says that about people, but maybe he's seen someone say, "Oh, black person, nigger," and he has that association. Or maybe, our brain tends to fixate on things that don't make sense or seem a little bit taboo or don't make sense, so you think about it a little more. And so, but long story short, I think him saying the word is fucked up. He has Tourette's. I don't think he meant it. I don't think he meant to do it. It came to mind, but I think the reason why that was a thing that would come out and was an association when you see a black person, that is his own doing. He may have wanted to be cordial and not say it, but he was still thinking it though.
You talking about like that Jim Carrey movie, Liar Liar?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that what they got the inspiration for that movie from? Is people with Tourette's? Think about that.
I don't know. Could be.
With the Jim Carrey movie, he was just didn't he just like make a pact with God and the devil?
He was under a spell. He can't lie. So when he
I know what I'm saying.
he had to tell the truth.
I'm saying, like, I know that part, but that's a good way to rationalize, like, how you got the inspiration. Like, damn, these motherfuckers really can't control what they say. Like, they're constantly bound to the fucking truth of their heart. How do they make this into a movie?
So if that's the case then too, right? That's how he really feel.
Hey, it's this other guy with Tourette's that I'll be watching, I follow his whole Tourette's page. And this nigga I don't even know why they fucking let this man cook. He be fucking up all the food. Like, his brain be telling him to throw shit in the air. Like, he'll make a whole meal and it'll be like, throw it or put your head in it. And he don't do that dumb shit.
I don't know. It sounds kind of crazy.
I'm glad I ain't got that shit. Oh my God, man. I'll be saying some crazy shit.
That's the thing, right? Can you be held in contempt for the things that you were thinking? Can people say you're fucked up because of the thoughts in your mind? And like, because like that's the thing. You can still feel a type of way, but be cordial. You can have, you can think something about somebody. You could be frying the fuck out of shouldn't be an issue. But you know, that's the thing, right? Because right now, come out of nowhere, talk about Vincent and Coochie. Yeah, like
Yeah, that'd be some of that fucking what's the names. That definitely would be a tick.
Especially for me, oh man, they're gonna be like, yo, what's up with this dude? What are you thinking about, yo? Titty. Yeah, they would kick me out of there. They're gonna be like, get it, excuse me, security. That guy back there with the hair, you know. But that's what I'm saying, like, it's fucked up if somebody thinks about murder. Is it fucked up if somebody thinks about some fuck shit, like thinks about the worst things possible? If it relies and stays a thought, right? This is funny enough, because this is actually gonna transfer into what they're doing with pedophilia. I don't know if you've seen this, but these things are posting, but they're trying to say pedophilia is a disease and not like a fucking, not like you're not fucked up, you're just sick. And they've been saying that in Canada for like a while. I don't know why. I think it was during Pizzagate I seen that shit. Like when it first popped up, when it was the common pizza shit, back then, I was like looking around shit, and then I seen in Canada that they were like doing talks and shit, and I think one of those talks have been reposted recently, where this lady is saying like, oh, we need to be kinder to people with pedophilia because it's all in their head, they don't actually act on it. But then it's like, no, because you're a fucking pedophile. Like, why should we be kinder to you? Like, that's fucked up. You're actually fucked up as a person, right? And so, like, that was just a transition from my initial question, which is like, are there things that should be illegal? Are there illegal thoughts to have? Are there illegal, like, you know? Because again, he only said that shit because he had Tourette's, but it's still fucked up that he thought that shit. So are we judging people's thoughts now?
Okay, now there's a profound difference between a moral judgment and legal action. That's why I make that clear. Just because I think I want to kill somebody and I have the thought to kill somebody without any action furtherance of that, you can't take somebody to jail for thinking about killing somebody.
Oh, motherfucker, I know what you're thinking.
You could if it was pre-calls around, they jump out the center right now.
Indeed.
Imagine the thought police knocking on your door like, sir, we seen what you were thinking. We have a warrant here from the judge. I'm gonna need you to just step right here and put your hands behind your back. You're being charged with 3 accounts of aggravated thinking. I mean, I don't know, dude. I'm weird. G, I don't know if you heard me talk about this before, but like, I totally believe in intellectual strong-arming. I don't know if it's a thing, but I feel like that's...
Hold on now. If it's not a thing, then you gotta define the term that you're... I'm sorry. You gotta define the phrase that you're coining.
So the phrase I'm coining, intellectual strong-arming, means when you do a strong-arm robbery with somebody, you're able to do that and get away with it because you are physically stronger than them or have some qualities that make them feel in a similar way that you are better, like you can fuck them up or whatever. Like, it's better to just get this shit up. And so that's a strong-arm robbery. Now, I feel like with a lot of agreements that people have, they're getting tricked out of their shit in the exact same way and pressured out of their shit because they're not smart enough. And the other person is intellectually strong-arming them because they know this person's fucking stupid. It's science, they fall into this. They're not smart in their shit. I think that there is a proportional can be stronger than you in a way that a person can be smarter than you. And I think there's a proportional way they can take advantage of you with both of those things. And I think that, like, biological strong-arming, it allows people to do a lot of business that's not in good faith. Then you get the whole Kanye shit with the contract. Like, a lot of people, like, the core tenet of business is to get out more put in. But I think that still can be done in good faith. And I think that's a better country and a better community. But as long as we keep trying to jug each other so you can buy a fucking purse for your wife or whatever the fuck, like, as long as we keep, like, fucking taxing our neighbors and shit like that and taking advantage of people in every situation we can, I don't think we'll move together as a people and as a country. But yeah, I think intellectual strong-arming is just that proportional to physical strong-arming.
Are you saying that there are some contexts where I cannot conclude to say I'm smarter than the other person?
See, no, and that shouldn't happen, but I think all the...
I mean, that should happen. I'm saying, are you saying that there is a which I can't complete a sale or a transaction with somebody smarter than them?
No, I don't think it would ever prevent you. I think it's the opposite. I think you're more likely to be able to get...
No, is that not considered intellectual gangbanging?
How so? Like, intellectual gangbanging? What was your example? My bad.
I'm smarter than you, just like you said. And I use my wits to convince you to purchase this item.
Yeah.
And that would be immoral.
Yes.
Huh.
Because you don't need it. If you wanted it, you'd buy it. Why am I trying to trying to sell you into something that you don't need that's gonna fuck up your...
Because you didn't know you needed it until I told you needed it.
No, of course. But then again, you can go into the whole Everbernay shit where it's like I can trick you into thinking you need it, right? But that's what I'm saying. Like, if it's like a good handshake, business, transaction, whatever, cool. But I feel like it's like not even just percent or rich people or corporations. Like, I think everybody likes to make somebody short end of the stick. And I think that that's not necessarily fair. If it were to happen...
So I was in New York, right? And some years back.
You check in?
Outside of... I ain't checking in with none of y'all motherfuckers. I come and go as I please. So I was in New York some years back. I don't know if they're still there. The Virgin Record store is still there. But there's some guys outside of that store. And they had their CDs, their music, you know what I mean? This is some years back, CDs. CDs, nothing, my bitch. Sorry, Tourette's.
Okay.
Remove him!
Yeah.
No, because we have
All right. I know. That was great. So check it.
That's crazy good, but
Check it. So it was horrible. And our senior year on spring break up there, and we kind of got a little separated from the group. And so two of the guys, or three of the guys, got ahead of me. And no, I'm sorry, I got ahead of him. Buddy comes up to me, and he's like, "Hey, check this new CD, man. It's my new shit." I'm like, "All right, cool, man. I'll check it out." Puts the CD in my hand. $15, son. $15? Hey, man, fuck you. I'm not paying you $15 for this shit, dog. I didn't even listen to this shit. Hey, man, it's in your hand. Now you own it. Oh, it is? Okay, I'll tell you what, big dog. What we gonna do? I'll put this shit right the fuck here on this goddamn curb and walk the fuck away. You can grab it or not, goddamn. All right, man, give my shit back. Bet. Here go your shit. Gone. I walk up a little ways. I was the first person in line. I got ahead of them. I walk up a little ways, and I look back, and I see Kale. And Kale's a rather docile, submissive white guy. And they stopped Kale and his crew. And man, they hit him with the same game they gave me. And I couldn't get back to him in time. And all I see is Kale pulling his wallet out. I might have been maybe 15, 20 yards away. I saw Kale pull his wallet out, and I saw that guy's eyes get huge. Like, oh shit, we got a lick right here. Luckily for Kale, he didn't get robbed. But Buddy did get him for like $30 to $45 for that stupid ass CD. We get back in the car, and we're talking about it, and it's similar to your point, Zibios. He said, that guy took advantage of me. How the fuck you take advantage of you? He kind of pressured me into getting the CD and paying an additional. I ain't paying shit for that motherfucker. I gave it back. That was your choice to keep that shit. It's a tale of two cities, man. You know, I mean, that's what. My question is, at what point are you responsible for defending yourself?
I mean, that's a very, very good point. And I'd say the same could be said for someone that gets physically stronger on robbed. Like, you couldn't fight back. You couldn't do anything. Then, maybe that person was just a little bit bigger or stronger than you. Maybe they had a gun, right? And
there's no physical threat. There's no threat of violence. There's no, if you do this, I'll fuck you up. There's no, if you do this, I'll shoot you. There was no gun. There's no violence. That is not the same situation.
No, of course not. I was saying just like in terms of like the leverage and the force and the pressure. It's not threat of violence that makes them do this. It's the
threat of what?
Not necessarily a threat. They just got overpowered.
By what? Well, by intellect. But also what about like elderly people? Then if that's the case, like when they go in the stores and people like so okay, all right, that's good. I got people who come in like who like family who like are upset about their. I don't like to put you on, but like yeah, like basically imagine an older person walking in, what I'm saying, the mall, and then like they ended up buying like a fucking marble table or some shit. And now they don't know. And then now you gotta return the item. You like, hey, listen, my grandfather didn't mean to, what I'm saying, to buy this. And they be like, oh, well, he did buy it. Like, what do you think? What do you say about that?
Or how about a second mortgage? Refi. That happens all the time.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Well, like older people, those reverse more. Yeah, like you do gotta watch older people and especially if they got money and they got their own cars and shit. We have to take a few cars away, cause
Wait a minute, how?
It don't even just. Nah, it don't even just be that. My client, so her husband just died maybe a year ago, and she got money, like she got a big ass house, whatever, whatnot. She has like this vacuum system installed in her house, so the guy came to basically look at it to make sure everything was working right, and he told her that it was messed up, and she needed a new one. So she went ahead and paid him for it. This motherfucker puts one in that only he can change the filter, and every time he comes to change the filter, it costs a good $300 to $400 just to change the filter.
Oh, fuck it.
And
hey, not.
I'm like,
you got an exclusive?
I was so mad because when I tell y'all she did not need that system changed at all, like literally, the system was working perfectly fine. There was nothing wrong with it.
She got tricked on her shit, right?
Yeah, and like so now like I had a conversation with her, and I was like, when you need big purchases, either contact your daughter or contact me, because like people are out here taking advantage of like left and right, like because you have money and you like if they tell her she needs it, she's gonna get it done.
Isn't that more akin to fraud?
I mean, that is fraud, but at the same time, it's what's the other word? Exploitation.
Yeah, I think that's maybe different, right?
No, it sounds like exploitation. He's exploiting her.
But like, wouldn't you say that exploitation is based on the copy of the person who is, you know what I'm saying, who's actually being exploited?
Sometimes, not necessarily, because there's laws that are put in place, like with insurance, because of exploiting the elderly.
Capacity. That's capacity to deal now.
Okay. Okay.
All right, that gets into the topic of capacity. And that's different, right? If you enter into a deal with somebody who does not have the capacity to enter into that deal, the law protects them in those circumstances. But my question is, what are the circumstances when the person does have the capacity? They just feel like they need to do what the other person says, but they're in the right mind. They got capacity. They understand exactly what's going on. That person be held accountable in that situation?
Yeah, they should be.
I don't know. Okay, hold on a second now. Back to my example. I gave the fucking CD back to that son of a bitch. And I was one person on the street in New York, completely unwise to the ways of the world in New York at that time, and I gave a fuck. Fuck you, take this shit back. My other buddies was like, oh man, fuck man, I think this guy might do something to us, man. He might do something, man, or he might say something mean to us. We gotta do this, man. Let's just get the money and just give it to him and go. Fuck you don't. Nothing happened to you. You ain't threatening to do with shit.
I think that's a personal problem.
That's what I'm asking though. That person now, in that situation, Kale had capacity, okay? He was not mentally incapacitated in any stretch of the imagination. And he just got intellectually strong-armed, I guess, if you will. Should we hold the person accountable for that, or should we just call that a good sale?
It was an excellent show.
Accountable.
Yeah, that's a good question. Man, my bad. Yeah, go ahead. No, my bad. What? No, my fault. Go ahead.
One of you motherfuckers go.
Go ahead, man.
Well, I was gonna say, like, imagine going to a garage, right, to get your car fixed or a dealership, and they tell, well, not a dealership because they're more thorough. Let's say you go to like, mom and pop's garage, and you got a flat tire, and he comes out and said, it's the alternator. You don't know what the fuck the alternator is, right? And then you say, okay, can you replace it? Yeah, but they're pulling off a sale, right?
That's different. Nobody lied in this previous scenario.
Well, with the woman needing her unit changed in her home?
I'm talking about me. No, that was an elderly woman who clearly had capacity issues.
Your CD situation.
Yeah, I'm talking there. Capacity is sound, everything is checked in, and yet and still, don't you get in that goddamn spot. Check that motherfucker like, God damn it, you motherfucker. God damn. Oh, that's a bitch.
So what did the guy with the CD do to make him feel intimidated?
He was just a big nigga. That was it.
So it could be anywhere in the world and a big nigga will walk up and be like, buy this shit, and he gonna buy it because it's a big nigga?
Not that now, apparently. Not your boy, though.
Yeah, no, he need to grow some nuts.
You need to grow some kahunas. That's what I'm trying to say. At which point, then you have
Maybe he used to get beat by bullies when he was in school and he was afraid.
Then you need to fight back.
Then that's still an issue. That's him though. It's not the other person's issue because of that. If the person selling the CD didn't give any inclination that he was going to harm him or do something to him, then it shouldn't have been a reason for him to be terrified. Now, internally, he's had issues done to him to why he is. He needs to get help for that because he's seeing through a lens that nobody else is seeing through.
He needs to grow some kahunas.
Y'all know white people scared. Some white people be scared of certain black people and certain black people.
And they should be,
We had the longest discussion about that because that was a road trip, so we were gonna be in the car for the next 12 hours after that. So we talked about that for like 3-4 fucking hours. I'm trying to tell them like, bro, no, that's fucking you. You the one chose to do that shit. I think motherfucker ain't threatening you with shit. He ain't said I'm gonna beat your ass, I'm gonna whoop your ass, I'm gonna do anything. All that dude told me was, since it's in your hands, you bought it. And I told him politely, I tell you what, it's gonna be on this fucking ground. Now you can pick it up or you can take it out of my hand right now. And he took it from me. And it was a big ass dude. This motherfucker was huge compared to me. If we got into a fisticuff battle, I'm gonna get some good hits in, okay? I'm gonna get some good, strong hits in. That nigga might actually take my ass. Yeah.
Hey, G, it's funny you said that, man. When I was younger, I used to go on dates with my girlfriend at the time, and it was a few times where I didn't have the money to get into the movies. Or it was either pay to get in the movies or buy snacks once we get in. But she didn't know this, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I was like, I'm like, babe, let me run to the store real quick. Just go ahead and grab the seats, you know what I mean? She go grab the seats. I walk up to the thing and the white dude like, yeah, sir, your ticket. I would flare my nose up on purpose and give him like this mean ass look like, man, I already paid. Why y'all keep doing this every time I come to this damn? He'll be, I'm sorry, just come on in.
Precisely.
I used to look at that shit like
should you be held accountable for that? Okay, you did.
Hell no, he was a pussy. That's his fault. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you did steal that seat, but yeah.
Cause he was cracked out on him.
Hey, so can this?
I wasn't gonna crash out though. I just wanted him to think that.
Exactly. And Buddy didn't crash out. He just wanted me to think he was gonna crash out. So you know I'm gonna test that goddamn bluff.
Hey, could this be said? The same thing about groups of people that act the same way when it comes to like situations.
I don't know what the fuck you mean, big dog.
Well, like so think about like all the shit like okay, boom, right? So we say it all the time. We be like, yo, man, a parent wouldn't have stood for that shit. Like we out here doing this and that. Oh god damn, what? Hold on.
They took your spot, didn't these motherfuckers?
Parents be thinking that they got white flight, and then sometimes that shit be backfiring on their own ass.
Yeah, so it's almost like, somebody will put you through something that they would never put a Karen through because the Karen would speak on it or speak about it or raise hell about it in certain regards. You know what I'm saying? Just thinking about cultural shit.
Oh, like the white chicks when they were like, I'm gonna write a letter. I'm gonna call your manager. Here.
It'd be weird to be like, okay, because like, somebody just said about, buying some shit, and then, I think it was JVOs or whatever, but you buy some shit, and you buy it, oh no, it was cheap, yeah, you buy some shit, you don't want to buy it, but you, like dude did, or whatever. Now, there's situations with like black folks where we act a certain way or do something just because we don't, want the, like, I'm trying to figure out what, like, okay, cool, when you go to the club, right, and they be like, no hats, or no sneakers, or whatever, or the restaurant, and then, remember that meme, or not meme, but that video when dude was like, man, it's people in there with shorts on, t-shirts, and fucking hats, y'all ain't gonna let me in? You know what I mean? And it's like, they pull that, you know what I'm saying? Now, mind you, you can come back with the law, you can come back with all types of crazy shit, but they'll pull it on you and expect you not to do nothing. So, like, they're selling you on the fact that you can't be there. You know what I mean? That's all.
Well, that's a good point. But at the same time, do you want to be somewhere where they don't want you to be?
Well, I mean,
because if they let those people in that way, it's something about those people that they resonate with and something about you that's not, if you can't get in the same way.
I mean, but that was the same thing back in segregation times. They wanted to sit at the white counters, even though we had our own counters to sit at.
Right, but that's because people wanted to be included so bad.
I don't know if it was people I don't know if it was because people wanted to be included. I think it was people didn't want to be told what they could and could not do.
That's what I'm saying.
Tell me that I can't sit here because I'm going to sit here because I want to.
But why even be in a white establishment if you don't want to be in a white establishment? Like, go have your own.
That's a form of rebellion. You're telling me I can't do something, so now I'm gonna fucking do it.
It's still, to me, it's still a form of inclusion too, because you still want to be included. Because if you didn't want to be included, you wouldn't give a fuck about whether they want you there or not. That's my perception.
I hear you, but that's not okay. For me, I rode horses. Everybody out there was white. Besides me and my sister, there's one girl named Ruby. I don't want to be included with them girls. I didn't give a fuck about them girls because I knew I had one thing to do, go out there and win. But they would tell me all the time, you can't do this, you can't do that. Oh, you can't go from English and then be a barrel racer and be a rodeo, or you can't do this, you can't. Oh, I can't? All right, big bet. So what the fuck did I do? I got a D1 racehorse and I beat everybody. So it's not, I didn't give a fuck about them, but you're not going to tell me that I can't do something because what my sister and I and Ruby present is not your norm. Fuck you, run me my money, and get the fuck out my way. I'm doing what I want. You can't tell me what to do.
I understand what you're saying. I guess.
Go ahead. But no, I was about to say, like, so it's basically like the threat of non-inclusion with no. I mean, it's the same thing that you like. I'm trying to not get too far from the conversation, but basically, the fact that you can't eat at the restaurant. It's not a law, obviously, anymore, right? During those times, that's why you can even argue against it. So they put all these barriers up to say, hey, you can't do this. And then it's up to somebody who's less intelligent or less, don't have no laws, compared to what you said, right? Who would take that. Somebody would go home and be like, nah, I can't eat there, I'm eating somewhere else. Somebody else would go home and be like, I'm calling the fucking cops and getting lawyers involved. You know what I mean? So it's the same thing with groups of people.
Yeah, but Jim Crow era, like separate but equal was never equal though. Like it was our shit was never the same. And so for some things, if you wanted to do some things, you kind of like probably had to do that. And then too, like I seen some shit about how Marilyn Monroe was pressure and Ella Fitzgerald only performed at nightclubs or some shit. But I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I just read that somewhere. But like there was a lot of people back in the day that would perform at venues that they couldn't actually like sit and like be at and stuff. And so like everybody I'm pretty sure you guys all know this shit already, bro. Like it's unequal, so of course you're gonna want to go to a white club.
Yeah, that was the whole reason that Ray Charles decided never to perform in the South again.
Wait, why is it?
Yeah, oh bro, that was huge. Yeah, Ray Charles refused to perform in the South.
He did.
because he refused to perform in front of a segregated audience. And
blacks on
when
one
he didn't
side,
show
whites
up,
on the other.
yeah, when he refused to go on stage, they threatened him with being barred from playing in any venue in the South, and he still said, "Fuck y'all."
So y'all just be really blind. Hey, mute up, Ilano. So this is my thought, right? We've created everything that other people have created, right, for ourselves. Why did we have not just kept that? G and Ilana.
My bad.
Alright, we're trying to
Shut the fuck up, man.
Hey. Too early.
My bad.
Can you please mute up? We're having a conversation, and then we would love to hear your input. But all right. Cool. I don't know what G did to get them X's, but yeah. What I was saying was, it's like universe. What you're saying is perfectly correct. In your situation here, as far as like being. You had to race with them, right? I mean, that's where your lane is with them. But I'm saying, like, we have our own black cowboys, right? We have our own black cowboys, right? We were the cowgirls and cowboys first, right? Why did we not just continue to keep everything to us? Just like how we sit here and talk about the Asian. No. Because right now we don't have anything that we can say is just ours. There's a whole rodeo, and I'm just going to speak from my example. There's a whole rodeo that that you're black or indigenous to be a part of that rodeo. There's no whites allowed. Period. That's now. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Okay. 2026. It's been like that. So then it's saying that, right? We should not be worried about what anyone else's opinion is about what we're doing, right? We shouldn't even care what they're doing over in their rodeos and how they're gauging or how they're how they're scoring or whatever like that, the rodeo, or even with anything that we do is what I'm saying. When we had Greenwood or Black, I think it's Greenwood is the name before, Black Wall Street, whatever like that and stuff, and all the black communities that we had, why, even after they tried to kill us and tear it down, did we not rebuild those back and continue to keep that for ourselves, right? Instead of, I don't want to.
Because they got tired of being bombed.
Okay, but see, even with being tired of being bombed, we're still getting stuff done to us now. The thought pattern is that you can't stop just because someone's trying to stop you. You have to keep going. You have to keep prevailing. Even when they tear it down, build that shit back up and show them that you're going to still keep doing it. Perseverance, exactly. You know what I'm saying? And so the point I'm making is we go and we get into these competitions or whatever with everyone else and then tell them that we want to be accepted the way that they are. You can't tell us, no, we can't do this. To me, the best way of me saying, I'm going to do what I want to do and you're not going to tell me no, is I'm going to do it on my own. I don't need you to do it. But maybe my thought is wrong. Maybe how I see it is just in a like, and yeah, errors. The conditions of the era it makes a difference, but people fought through slavery to get out of slavery. They didn't sit down and say no, right? And they didn't include themselves 100% after slavery, did they?
No, and I don't think what you're saying is wrong. I don't, in any way, shape, or form. I agree with you. Like, yeah, continue to move forward and not have to lean on or depend on anyone else or think that you have to put yourself in this room to get ahead. I agree. That's the end of that statement of that. Next statement. In today's society, it's not impossible, but a lot of times it's difficult you're either the token black or you're looked over. There's no like in between of multiple black people in this interview, so we're just choosing to my baby mama. Yeah, my birthday yet. I know. Oh, every day. Oh, thank you, babe. Okay, so anyways, it's not a lineup of black individuals
that are in these interviews, right? So again, you're either the token black or you're looked over, but that's what society and it's not our fault, but that's what society has grown to. And I was just talking to one of my students the other day. Hold on, I gotta open this real quick. Well, I hope you hear this when you come back. I think it is our fault that we the token blacks because it's a whole bunch of jigaboos running around here and have been running around here wanting to be that motherfucking token black Negro. Here comes a bunch of Uncle Sam motherfuckers.
That's true.
The niggas sold us out plenty times and he's still selling us the fuck out. You
to this day.
All right, I can't wait till the universe get back on. Oh, now she got a call.
You know what it is? They say.
Ronnie still ran around and finished talking before she knew that. Okay.
What you say?
I think 50 Cent is I think 50 Cent is
the problem is they
token
too focused on church. They be all up in church talking about long as I got King Jesus.
Long as I got King Jesus. But yeah, I heard you. I think it is our fault, but I don't think that we can. Yes, I think we can take accountability for not persevering. I think a lot of people do give up. I think a lot of people think, oh, this has happened for so many years. I'm just gonna let it be, let it be. But also have to understand that this notion and this feeling and this mindset was put on people, forced against people. So you can't do better if you don't know better. And there's generations of people not knowing better. So I agree with you on that. Right, you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. And then Lynn, to your point about the church, I think I've been going to church now, but it's a different vibe. But I think that the masses depend on this entity to come and save them, and that's it. They're like, he's gonna come, and that's.
Oh, that's a fact. I didn't mean to put eyes on them.
That's why they be like,
They wait to come down.
I don't need nobody else.
But let's just distract them by telling them aliens is coming down.
That's right.
I'm gonna tell you that blasphemy.
Hello, happy Thursday. Is that blasphemy?
I ain't gonna do it.
Really?
It's all over the ball.
Like, I literally, my aunt came down here and she told me to go to church probably 5 times in a week. And I started asking her questions that I was afraid to ask her when we was kids. And the things that was coming out her mouth, I'm like, y'all brainwashed.
Hey, but you gotta think about this though, man. They see a lot, man. They seen leaders that we, cherish to this day, but we didn't get to see these people get murdered, right? And then the ones that were killed were publicized, or like Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, but it was many more. There were just local leaders, organizers that from coast to coast that were being killed, lynched, falsely imprisoned. When I didn't know that Huey P. Newton, I didn't know that when he was killed, he was asleep and being poisoned. They walked up and shot him right in the face. For years, I thought that Huey P. Newton he was poisoned. He was poisoned the night he was killed. I was under the impression that the entire Black Panther Party at that location had this massive shootout with the police and eventually ended up losing. But that wasn't the case. They went in there murdering people. They killed the guy in the front, kicked the door in, killed the next 2 black guys. They killed several people before the rest of them said, you know what, fuck this. We gotta shoot back because they're here just to simply kill us. But Huey P. Newton was poisoned, laying in his bed, tucked in, and the officer walked up to him and shot him in the face, point blank range. I did not know that happened.
So are you telling us he was already dead when they got shot in the face?
Well, they didn't give that much detail. It seems like the poison just incapacitate him. Is that the correct word? Basically,
Incapacitated
he wasn't able to incapacitate him. That's the term I'm looking for. So he was still alive technically, but he was unaware of his surroundings. He was honest, and so me either. I'm thinking I used to picture all these niggas, big guns, boom, 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 police shooting back, But now it was a situation to where a few of them end up shooting back only because they like, yo, I mean, they're not here to arrest us. They're not here to question us. They've already killed several people. This is what, o'clock in the morning. At that point, you like, I'm fighting for my life now. You know what I mean? And so, our people live through this. At some point, that's why I respected both Malcolm and Martin Luther King's approach. But both approaches showed you that you can get killed. You can come to us peacefully and try to bend the knee and ask for integration and be a peaceful nigga. We're going to kill you. You could be aggressive and militant like Malcolm or Khalid Muhammad. We're going to kill you. So after seeing that over and over again, 300 plus people killed in Tulsa, and then finding out that it was over a dozen actually Black Wall Streets in America, Lake Lanier, you witness stuff like that, your town being flooded out. Yeah, I mean, you want to be like, yeah, I want to fight back, but at some point you probably like, yo, they bombed us from the sky. They got machine guns mounted on vehicles. They done chased us out of our town, drug us out of our houses because we have pianos, because we have schools, because we have, you know what I'm saying? At some point, some people probably like, hey, fuck this. It's either we're going to go to full-blown war or we just going to have to chill and find a whole nother approach. And I think that's the reason why the elderly are like that. And I can't blame them because we don't know what that's like to see our neighborhoods being blown up. Like the MOVE movement in Philadelphia. Entire apartment complex blown up. And they got the footage of them dropping the C4 on the roof. You would have to get like the Taliban or Al-Qaeda. Like we would literally have to turn into a militia and turn this bitch upside down until they come to some type of negotiation with us or something and say, okay, you know what? We'll leave you guys alone and we'll give you this land. Like we would have to beat them into submission. And that's going to take a lot.
But I don't think people will do that because then there's gonna be that around like, see, told you those Black people were angry. See, and then there is another mind game. That individual is like, dang, they done told the truth, but it's not the truth. You get what I'm saying? Like it's a mind fuck. I do think we need to rebel a little bit more. I think we could be a little bit more outlandish and wild and crazy. I do. However, I think if we got equipped financially to set our future generations up for generational wealth, so that would be like life insurance policies, investing, we did all of the masses on the low, then would it be necessarily time? No, but I do think our children and our children's children and our children's children's children have some monopoly to be like, all right, this is what we're bringing to the table. So I think we're going to have to move strategically, even though I think we should fuck some shit up, but I think strategic is the way it's going to happen.
You want to know why? You want to know why Black people won't rebel or revolt? Why you think white people gave us the Bible and they gave us churches? Because anything wrong that we do, they make us feel bad about it. Like, yo, think about it. You gonna murder somebody. Why you think they gave us stuff like the freaking, that shit, thou shall not kill type shit? But when you see all these white boys, when they go to war and they killing people, you never see them feel sorry. They laugh and joke about it. You see what I'm saying? That's why I be trying to tell people, like, you gotta get into the same state of mind, man. You feel me? Like, yo, they playing the game. You gotta play the same game. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, gotta get that fear out your head. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't mean you're an evil person, Because I'm a firm believer of, if you're gonna kill somebody, you gotta do it for the right reason. That's it. If you got a reason behind it. But if you're doing it just because you wanna feel like you want to be an oppressor, that's wrong. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, we have every right to, But like another thing too, not all skin folk is kinfolk too. You got people in our community who are compromised. You know what I'm saying? We gotta disassociate ourselves from them too. You know? Because look at all of our black leaders, they all got killed by people who look like us. You know what I'm saying? Those are the people that we gotta eradicate out of our communities too.
Those are the scary niggas. The niggas that sell us out. The niggas that have the white savior complex. Those are them niggas right there. Because how in the hell you convince a real nigga to go into to take out a leader? Like, what? You not official, bro. You a scary ass nigga, and you probably felt like they was gonna kill you or jail you if you didn't say yeah. And you don't believe in your own people anyway. You believe in the system or white power. You feel like you on the losing team. And so, yeah, we bump into them type of niggas even on Clubhouse. Mentally defeated as black individuals and doing anything they could possibly do to be accepted by white culture and white society while pretending to be the realest nigga at the same time. It's actually kind of interesting. They need to be studying that shit.
And yo, I will say another thing too. Like, I don't want to be ignorant and say all white people are fucked up, because you do have good ones, and I feel like those were the ones who have like that abolitionist DNA, who come from that side. And that's why I say, like, yo, you do have good people out here, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's unfortunate. Sometimes it's hard to decipher who's that type of people. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, man, we need something different, man. And different quick, because that window's getting smaller and smaller each and every day.
I agree with Universe. I think we should get a little bit more turned up. And also, this was something I was going through during the pandemic. Something positive. I don't know why, but I had this energy in me that just made me, and I still do. It's still here. But it was like during the pandemic, it just came out where I just felt godly, right? I just felt like everything black was right. I mean, I don't know what it was. I just felt like it was our time. Like, I felt like I've spoken to God. I've spoken to the universe. And I'm like, yo, I have a feeling deep down inside of me that their time is up. It's literally up. And they're trying everything that they possibly can do to stall that process out. But it's up to us now. And I think we should be more louder than we've ever been, just verbally. I think we need to start vocalizing our supremacy. Flat out. After, uncovering even more black history over the last few weeks, shout out to Lonnie for really putting that out there. I look at these motherfuckers like, hey man, you better respect me. You better respect who I am, my people. Motherfucker, we made you, we'll break you. And this is the truth. Everything that you have in your motherfucking life that makes you comfortable as a descendant of a colonizer is because of my people. Literally, everything in your motherfucking house. Everything. When you get in your vehicle, when you go to work, this whole infrastructure was set up by my people. So I have no reason to look at myself any other way than I'm a part of the people that built this country. I am this country. And I'm just going to vocalize my supremacy. One of them gets smart with me. I tell them to shut the fuck up and stay in your place. And I know this may seem crazy, and no disrespect to anybody that's in the service, because I have a lot of respect for people in the service, but sometimes, I've caught myself in conversations arguing with some of these motherfuckers. They're like, I was in the military and all that, and whoop-de-woo, and I'm like, man, you better shut your ass up and go fight for me. You know what I'm saying? I need another iPhone. I need lower prices. I need you to go take your ass over there and die for me, motherfucker, because I ain't gonna do it. That's what y'all want to do. Y'all want to run everything. You want to be all of it. But in actuality, it's like a form of slavery because they dedicated their lives to these positions of power. And this actually takes their ability to actually maintain a real family structure. This is why their population is decreasing. They're imposing PTSD on all of their males. Every one of their generations, they're sending them to war intentionally, fucking them over, right? While at the same time trying to make them racist and gay. You know what I'm saying? Like, they are fucking themselves over, trying to figure out who the fuck they are. And I'm totally okay with that. But I'll tell them that to their motherfucking face. I'm like, you better not say nothing about me and my community. What happened in Chicago? I'm like, motherfucker, what happened in Hiroshima and Nagasaki? What just happened overseas? Motherfucker, you're always killing people.
You are the fucking definition of death, murder, colonization, rape. You know what I mean? You're the definition of everything that's fucking bad. I'll really make them feel bad about themselves because they really haven't made any real contributions to the fucking humanity. The guy that discovered how to make bread on a massive scale was actually researching how to make poison for a goddamn war. Then he found out using this process he could actually develop bread on a massive scale, but that was a fucking mistake. He was trying to figure out how to kill people, as usual. So, yeah, they come to a nigga like me, you better come correct, because I'm just gonna fucking tell them stuff, and there's really nothing that they can say to me about me or my people.
I hear you. I do. And I love it. Who controls it, though?
They try to control it, but
wait. Current. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, talk.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'll call her back.
No, you're gonna have to talk to her husband. But anyways, that's the thing is, they do control it in this game of Monopoly. They do control it. And again, tell them about themselves, but there is a saying. Duct tape is silver and silence is golden. So if you move in silence and you get to a point where you have poker chips in this game and you got money and you got houses in Italy, you can make bigger strides and bigger moves and really on them and really let them know what the fuck did you think this really was. Because the rah, again, they're gonna, and not just you, but in general, they're going to place a label on individuals. See, I told you, and then that just puts us right back in they're oppressing, and we're trying to become not oppressed. So how do we really shake and move in their game? We have to be able to play poker with them. You gotta keep a straight face in poker. You can't let the left hand know what your right hand is doing. That's just my view.
Yeah, I don't necessarily think we got any win with the whole secrecy thing. Like I don't know if that's going to be a part of our strategy, because I mean, if somebody doing a secret, people too loose lip. Also, phones is tapped. Everywhere, cameras everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So like, I just feel like we got to find another way besides secrecy. Like I don't know.
It's a secret from them. Not the community.
Well, yeah, so I'm saying from them, like, there's two things that I think, like, are really just against us, which is the privacy, right? So we don't have any more privacy. So if you can't strategize and mobilize without the need for privacy, then I feel like, that's good. And also, the whole bullets thing, like, you know what I mean? Like, once we figure out a way to be impenetrable from bullets and all that type of shit, then we have but there's a problem for there's a solution for every problem. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know who's gonna come in and figure out the whole bullet thing and like figure out, oh man, they kill us, but we got this. And now they can't do that. You know what I mean? Whoever's gonna invent that is gonna actually make some noise in the world. But besides those two things, I don't see no type of like strategy that's going to really work, because they're in everywhere. Everything is CCC is everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And then also on the bullet side, you know what I mean? It's just like this U.S. Army, like we can't really fight the U.S. Army, like they fucking taking over Venezuela and shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Life insurance policies, whole life insurance policies from a mutual company. Where you are, like, that is where we can, y'all not hear me, but anyways, I'm telling y'all, look into it.
And I'm sorry, Universe, just real quick, S has a link. Does anybody have the capability of playing this clip when Universe finished?
I wish I could. That's a form of secrecy, because you're not telling everybody that you got this policy, this, that, and the third. But some companies and 4 or 5 years, boom, you got 20 bands to borrow from. Now what can you do with that? Now how are you investing in your future? Now how are you investing in your community? You don't gotta pay that shit back. It's interest free. And then when you die, you got
Okay, I see what you're saying.
you got 5 million. Listen, I was just looking up doing quotes, right? Like, all right, I need to have my children be set because I think we as some parents put too much burden on children to pay for school, buy a car, do this, do that. I decided to have children, so I'm gonna provide those things. But I made sure that when the time comes for me to expire, I'm leaving my children with in the uppers of millions, and I pay $100 a month. Like that will allow my children to move in this monopoly game. They don't gotta ask anybody for shit because they got it themselves. So that's what I mean by like, that's how we move in silence.
You know what y'all can do is, well, not y'all.
You gotta change your voice because that's too deep this morning.
Hey, chill out.
I didn't even know that was Lil Dave. What?
And you sound like you're in the...
We do this every time.
Well, you know, they actually say that, you know, we need to relax our, a lot of men need to relax their voice box.
Oh, wow.
Yo, then you could say, who's the man?
Hey, chill out, bro. I was gonna say, though, to what y'all was saying, to not fucking repeat myself, because my right hand is getting stronger to uppercut motherfuckers. But I think more people actually need to really want to be good people. And maybe that's why we are dealing with what we're dealing with, because a lot of people really, truly aren't good people. And ever since from I was young, I realized that being a good person is very difficult to some people. Like the behavior or selling out your people or doing certain things to gain more money or notoriety or fame or popularity is more important than being a good man and a good woman. And we as a community, we wouldn't have these conversations as we do or try to figure out why we're being taken advantage of by other groups of people if we wouldn't do that to ourselves. And a lot of individuals parade around as if they're good, and they're really bad people. And that's why our heroes or the people that they given to us have been thrown under the bus or shot in the back or in the head or wherever, because the people that was around them were never good. If you had good intentions for your people, then it should be never anything to make you waver off of making your people the greatest sets of people. You notice that other groups of people that don't fuck with melanated people, they have an actual standing ground, and they have a rule that they follow, and that rule is to always keep us down. And we can't fight that same way because the system is set up to benefit them. But if we start being good towards one another, genuinely, we actually would support each other in our fight. And something like that. And I just start to realize that being a good person is not easy for everyone. And that's what I don't want to do.
But why do you think it's hard? Okay.
Oh no, I just want to play this quick. Go ahead, Bree. After you, I'll play it.
Okay. Why do you think it's hard for some people?
Because people, true intentions is always on the surface. They act as if they want to do things for the community or do things for women or do things for men and children, but it's for their own personal gains. And that's why they're so susceptible to being converted, because they never really truly had good intentions.
Okay. Like they're susceptible to compromise because they never had actually truly picked a side. They were just doing what benefited them personally.
Yes. And sometimes what benefits them could be both sides. They could be like, oh, I want to help, my people. Or then it's like, oh, I want to help my people, but they gave me a house and a check every month. And all I got to do is tell them my friends, tell them this individual. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to get to live good and wealthy. Well, this is an example, but I just really think that people, it's very difficult for some people to do good things. It's like really difficult.
That's facts. I think.
No, you can't go till I play this clip. I'm about to cut everybody out that morning. Okay. All right. Here we go. This is for S. So don't come for me. Here we go. Damn, it's not even playing. 400 rounds of playing Monopoly. I didn't allow you to have any money. Monopoly. Hold on.
Oh, I heard this one.
Decided that I wanted to play Monopoly with you. And for 400 rounds of playing Monopoly, I didn't allow you to have any money. I didn't allow you to have anything on the board. I didn't allow for you to have anything. And then we played another 50 rounds of Monopoly, and everything that you gained and you earned while you were playing that round of Monopoly was taken from you. That was Tulsa. That was Rosewood. Those are places where we built black economic wealth, where we were self-sufficient, where we owned our stores, where we owned our property, and they burned them to the ground. So that's 450 years. So for 400 rounds of Monopoly, you don't get to play at all. Not only do you not get to play, you have to play on the behalf of the person that you're playing against. You have to play and make money and earn wealth for them and to turn it over to them. So then for 50 years, you find a little bit and you're allowed to play. And every time that they don't like the way they change, or that you're catching up, or that you're doing something to be self-sufficient, burn your game. They burn your cards. They burn your Monopoly money. And then, finally, at the release and the onset of that, they allow you to play and they say, okay, now you catch up. Now, at this point, the only way you're going to catch up in the game is if the person shares the wealth, correct? But every time you share the wealth, then there's psychological warfare against you to say, oh, you're an equal opportunity higher. So if I played 400 rounds of Monopoly with you, and I had to play and give you every dime that I made, and then for 50 years, every time that I played, and you didn't like what I did, you got to burn it like they did in Tulsa and like they did in Rosewood. How can you win? How can you win? You can't win. The game is fixed. If I right now decide... All right, you win by not.
And that's what...
I say you win by not trying to play their game anymore.
That's why I brought up the good intentions as...
Your own thing, but they fuck your game. Like I say, like for real, like stop trying to play the game.
That's what I was saying earlier.
That's a fact.
Also, like they need us more than we need them. I know that's not crazy to do, but no, for real, like fuck that shit. Like no, fuck you. They don't fuck with us. They only fuck with us for this, but they're not that. No, we don't want to.
They wanted a reaction out of them, to be honest. The way that they're utilizing the content, the movie, the way that they've been treating Michael B. Jordan and the director, to where they're asking about how he made his deal, his money and stuff. They're trying to get a reaction out of them, right? To say, told you, they act like this, told you they can't have this, because it's something about when black success happen, white people feel some type of way. They feel some type of way about this black man and his deal with Warner Brothers and how he's going to get the funds of his movie after 20 years. You're seeing how they're trying to push it back from Hollywood, how other directors are getting mad, how every time they have Ryan Coogler doing an interview, the white interviewer always asking about how he's making this money and how he's doing the deal, never talking about the black excellence of the movie, the artistry of the film. They always want to talk about the money and how we're supposed to be complicit and only at a certain level, that we can't have enough or we can't do enough. And when they see black power, they feel some type of way about it, and so they try to destroy it. This all was a play. They wanted to see them act irate and crazy. This thing was a pre-recorded video, right, that they literally could have took out because it was a pause. There was a pause there. They could have took it out, They could have edited that out, and then they put out a half-ass apology, said if you feel some type of way or if you feel offended by this, so they didn't care about it anyway, and for the person that has Tourette's did not come out and say anything after the fact, that just shows the level of care that he does not have because he made it about himself with his half-ass apology.
Yo, I just want to ask a question though, like, we stopped playing, but how does that look? Because I understand what you're saying, but how does that look? Like, what's the first step? Like, how do we accomplish not playing that game when, like, our everyday lives are so entwined with the game?
Yeah, it's just that I think we get stuck on how it looks every single time, and I think that's what like simple stuff obviously. So like, it's just trying to one little thing at a time, like literally just one thing at a time. Figure out another way to do that. I just whatever. Move on to the next thing. To be honest, like I genuinely don't have when it comes to like how does it look.
No, you answered it perfectly. That's how we start, one at a time. It can be done.
But just do my stuff, I don't do that. Just something else out, like do it one thing at a time.
And this is what, real quick. So, that's why I asked you that, right? Because I wasn't disagreeing with what you were saying. I was just trying to get to exactly what you said just now. Like, we can do it. It's going to take sacrifice, and we got to start one at a time. And I've already told people the simplest way we can do it right now, today. We just got to stop buying that fashion, right? That's one small thing. We don't need that overpriced clothing to show we have a status, right? And I know a lot of people in this room probably don't even purchase that high-priced shit, but if the majority of us stopped doing that, right, and then took that money to develop an up-and-coming designer, right, clothing designer, right, and then we rotated that money from different states, right? So like in the first 90 days, we celebrated this designer, locally, and then we move it to another one. Like, that's one small step we can take that would be monumental, right? You know how much money that these fashion designers make off of us? And honestly, ask yourself, there's no utility to this shit. There's literally no utility to me spending $500, $700, $2,000, $8,000 on this fucking material that is nothing but a status symbol. It doesn't provide us anything. Now, when you talk about Rosewood, you talk about all these black development centers that was around back then. Like, there's so many. The sad part about it is there's some that we probably will never even hear of because the shit was burnt down and we have no record of it, right? There's similar situations like that in Georgia where there was towns that were like burnt down and we have no record of it. But we can start today, right? Just a small step. Fuck that fashion. Use all that money to somebody who you know that's in your community or somebody, and we all collectively do it. That's one step we can take. And that's just my opinion on the land.
I'll wait till you go after us.
Just your perspective on what, again, we always talk about how we are, like, innovative and like, we can make anything cool, and like, it's like, we're checking out or whatever, or just doing our own shit. Like, we don't even really need to get into another, like, you're talking about, like, supporting somebody else with fashion or whatever, but we can make everything fashionable. Somebody will walk into a thrift store and get a few items and, make something fashionable and look good or whatever. Like, so I don't know, I just feel like your perspective about, like, what is, first of all, what, like, you feel like you're successful. Like, I think I have to have this card, like this card, this label, whatever, like, all that. Is that really what you do? Like, like, shows the world that you're good? Like, I don't know. It just has, what's your perspective about the world? When I look at it on, like, a large scale. I think that it would take like maybe a 20-year plan, like stuff that 10-year. I know that sounds like a lot, but it's real short time. But I would think it would be important to start making it a priority to teach financial literacy to the children, like from the RIC, so that when they get old enough, they can stop getting loans from banks and loans for houses because it's a lot. We're spending double. Think about it. When you go get a vehicle, the vehicle's $25,000. Once you sign the paper and you sign that 5-year contract, you're going to end up paying $50,000 double because of the APR. If you pay the car off faster, you know how that goes. If you don't pay off the car at all, they come in and get it and this extra whatever. Now, with a house, with anything, whatever you buy, once you sign that paper for that loan, you're paying double. The only way to get through that is if you try to hurry up and pay it off faster. Like if you get a $25,000 car, you can teach them how to rig it because there's always loopholes. Like if you get a $25,000 car, every income tax pay $5,000. It's still, but you're still paying your payment along the way. You can shorten the APR and cut yourself from paying that $50. It's just financial literacy. And teach the kids to spend more together because now they got us so rigged to where as soon as your kid 18, you want them to leave. You want everybody in separate houses. I mean, that's everybody giving the landlord $1,500 to $2,000 a piece every month when y'all can have land paying that. So if the kids don't have the financial literacy that it takes to pull that off, it's going to be a whole nother generation. We can start now, but we need like a 20-year plan where we can get like a part of a curriculum for elementary kids, financial literacy. Because once they understand the dog, they won't look at it and treat it the way that the way that we treat it.
I think we could do all this shit we want to do overnight. I just don't understand how we be saying these numbers, these times, and like 30-year, 50-year plan. And I get that, we can think of things like that because we know everybody else does. Like they got a plan. 100 years from now, they got a plan. But I'll just leave you with this. Like work is dispersed within the time you allow it. I'll say that again. Work is dispersed within the time you allow it. So if you got a project to do over the summer, you can either do that shit little by little over the summer, or you can get it done right before the day before you got to go back to school and hand it in. I just think we can
that's just for a small thing, but that's what I'm saying.
One second, man. So, Joe, I agree with you, right? Like, but then also we do the 2 years plans. Like, I'm not totally disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, like, some things can't be done overnight. I think the fashion and other things like that, and I'm not just harping on it because I said it. Like, the fashion literally can be done overnight. Like, literally overnight.
There's no way that we are going to become what we need to be overnight. And if y'all make the teachers take that.
What I'm saying. Yeah, if you listen to what I'm saying. Now, just listen. I said fashion. All people have to do is wake up and stop.
Say whatever you want to say.
Okay, let me let you talk after me. Talk after me.
Well, I was already speaking, Meek. You actually interrupted me.
I jumped in right after the ball.
You actually interrupted me, sir.
I'm not about to do this with you this morning.
No, I'm just saying, you did interrupt me.
All right, Meek, let's let her land.
No, I was speaking first.
Okay, that's fine. You finished though, but...
No, I wasn't finished. I wasn't.
Okay.
Girl, then finish now. What do you have to say?
Argument. We're talking about how we're going to move forward. How did it turn? Y'all be in y'all feelings, man.
Okay, yeah, you really didn't have nothing to say. Go ahead, Beach.
The mic's
I
on you.
did have something to say.
Okay, the mic's on you. Go ahead.
Beach right after. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm telling you that it's not what the way the position that we need to be in is not going to happen overnight. What these buildings that they're building right now, they was inside meetings planning that 20 years ago. I was sitting in meetings the Pittsburgh Steelers stadium that they're building right now. I was in a meeting 10 years ago when they was already planning on how to build that up off the ground and how to do the financial parts of it and who they're going to put in place to get the money. If y'all think that can happen overnight, then do it. Do it.
Okay,
are you done? You done?
If y'all niggas don't go ahead and talk,
no,
goddamn.
Hey, so look, like I was saying though, so I was covering that and what I was about to say. So Joe got a point, like, some things can be done overnight, and then you have a point too, but I was going to get to saying that a lot of things can't be done overnight. Hence why I said the fashion. The fashion can be done overnight. All we have to do is just get enough people to say, hey, you know what, this ain't in no more, this ain't cool no more. Once the influence starts with, it's like, oh man, we promoting, we supporting local, designers, local clothing designers. We done with Gucci, we done with Louis Vuitton, we done with all this, right? That can happen overnight. Now, a lot of the other stuff, the important stuff cannot be done overnight. It does take a lot of time to plan, and it's going to take a lot of sacrifice. Hence, I was just in a business meeting, right? This tariff thing is really big because China has a strong hold on manufacturing. right? To the point that when you think you're going to another country to source a product or get a product manufactured, China is in control of it. Either they own the rare materials, or they are selling that country the manufacturing equipment to manufacture the product, right? So, yes, it takes time, right? China has built this up over years, like what, I just say 50, 60 years, they've built this, this mega manufacturing country that they are. And Trump has a point with trying to increase the tariffs because they're becoming they are really, right, in the production of goods. And this didn't happen overnight, right? And they're so trumped up. They're so solidified that Vietnam, like pretty much any other country you go to outside of China, they have to source materials from China to even manufacture your product. So what that does is that makes it hard for us, you know, get away from Chinese manufacturing because when it comes to America, the quality is probably not going to be as good. American quality used to be great. It used to be like the creme de la creme. But now with the age of things and us shipping off this manufacturing for so many years, we don't really know how to manufacture really well quality products. Like we can, but then it's just like, it's hard, right? Because then we got to get the material. Now the material costs more. You got to retrain a society that has went away from working hard and trying to make sure that they, how can I say this, perfect their craft, right? And China, like these folks wake up willing to go to work every day, even though they're getting paid shit, just to perfect their craft, right? To manufacture the best products. And we don't have that no more in America. So, yes, it's not going to be done overnight, but sacrifices have to be made. And I think that's the biggest thing right now is Americans, especially us, black people, learning to sacrifice, which is going to be hard for us to comprehend and get used to, but we're going to need a lot of sacrificing to actually make a change. I know I was rambling. Sorry.
Yo, Meech, let me ask you a question. Would you prefer a white man controlling manufacturing or the Chinese? Because let's be real.
I prefer Americans. Go ahead, my bad.
You sure? Because, dude, these are the same people who still consider us 3/5 of a man, bro. Like, dude, like, we gotta be honest. And it's like, yo, at the end of the day, we gotta remove ourselves from these constructs that they have us in, bro. Our people never dealt with money, bro. We dealt with natural resources, bartering systems, bro. This is what's holding us back. We gotta go back to them times, bro. I feel like the problem we have, people are scared to start completely over, bro. You know what I'm saying? But when we start over, we're doing it amongst each other. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to do it with collectively anymore. We could do our own thing. You know what I'm saying? But like that's what we need, bro.
Okay, so
if you,
no, go ahead.
no, you go.
So we on point, right? Because this is great where we at. Like, I don't think Roby can trust them either. You know what I'm saying? I totally agree with you on trusting the white man, right? And it's like, I don't think we can just blindly say, okay, well, this Asian man is gonna take better care of me. And I'm not saying that you said that. I'm just putting it like in a nutshell. Like, I think what we're talking about right now is the most important thing. How do we excel us? Like, how do we create these avenues for ourselves, for our community, for our children?
Yeah, we ain't got no friends.
Yes, you get what I'm saying? Because, like, bro, like a lot of people, I don't know if they do their research, but we have 340 million people in America, right? They have 360 million people living in poverty in China. That's living off $9 to $12 a day, right? And these people are not complaining. And I'm not saying it's good, I'm not saying it's bad. I mean, it's kind of ambiguous, but it's like they wake up every day and they go work hard as fuck for $9 to $12 a day. And so just to say that, you know, they're going to treat us better, no, it's business. It's all business. And I'm not saying you said that, I'm just saying I hear a lot of black people feeling that way, right? And it's like, damn the white man, damn the Asian. What are we going to do together? What are we going to do to ensure that we can be in better positions for the next generations to come? Because it's on our shoulders, right?
But Meech, you know what it is? When I meet they understand our influence, bro. Like, I'm telling you, all of these other countries, bro, they know our power, bro. They understand our influence. Anything we touch, I'm telling you, dogs, like, our shit shoots high, bro. Dead ass, son. And they know that. You feel me? Why you think, yo, bro, let me give you guys an example. No. Let me give you a quick example.
Let me ask you a question.
Why do you guys think right now
If you look at any Toyota commercial for their vehicles, don't you see a lot of black people? Why do you think they're doing that now? Because they know we're so influential, dogs. I'm telling you. And they know, dog, as far as like our money and how our money moves, bro. I'm telling you, look at all of these commercial now for vehicles. You see black people in them now, bro. Because they know, bro. This is why I say, bro, we gotta stop allowing people to make us believe that we're lower. We're not, bro.
What you're saying, chill, and then make that draw. But what you're saying is you're playing the same, I call it a jukebox effect with black people. With jukeboxes. I'm 55. What you're saying is no knowledge to me, which is not stupid. I'm not saying it's stupid. Good that you spread this. I like someone younger than me knowing what someone's told to me. We are the people that get that white man racist on his kids' teeth. We're the people that get the Asians to put their kids in school. The moment that we do for ourselves, we fuck ourselves up. It's our people that fuck us up. We made Nike. We made Converse. We made those things. But here's what our problem is. A black woman can open up a nail shop across the street, doing well. Women got a loan from the bank. I've seen these black women open up their businesses. I go up in there and I buy just because she's black. I don't care if I even use the product. I go in and buy it just because she's black. Because my dollar went to her pocket, and she take that dollar and put it to, I don't care, her car, her gas, her kids. I did that. I praise all my black people that does something like that. Her own family, these are the stories that I've heard from my people. Her own family will walk right past her business and go get wigs from that Asian shop. Now that Asian woman has put her kids in school. You right. On these commercials, they put a bunch of people in them. We ain't gotta go way back in no fucking history and roots and all that bullshit. I'm gonna start with Allen Iverson. When Allen Iverson came out, they put him in everything. And black people started getting their hair braided, platted, getting the basketball, getting the shoes. The white man did that. And what we do is, the white man pays us to go do that. And that ain't no sellout. You just went to another level where you got paid because you're black people. The motherfucker acknowledge you when you reached out to them and wanted them to come in the shop. I'm not talking no ignorant shit. I'm talking on just a black man who had a bumper shop down in Raleigh, North Carolina. He knew the guy that was trying to stop him from rising. He moved all the way out there to San Francisco because he said, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to kill somebody or someone going to kill me because I know the niggas who's burning my shops down, but that white man who got his scissors in his hands, cutting hair, he don't go up in his shit. And he went out to San Francisco, met one of his buddies that he didn't see in a long time. That's gay. He said, look, from out here, he don't even cut hair no more. He got into opened up a gay club, and he ain't never had it. So the gay community was supporting him. They wasn't fighting him. They wasn't backstabbing him. And he ain't into men. He said, I got children to raise. See, money. I don't give a fuck if someone gay. But look what he had to do. We do it to ourselves. They'll grab the so-called nigger to get paid off. But the intelligent black people, the intelligent black woman, they're going to give her money. She go to the bank, get a loan, or she probably have money herself, and she get her own shit, man. We fuck ourselves up.
Hey, but I don't think so. So to the point of like, you know, us doing it ourselves and all that. Like I think this is I would say a healthy amount of us are not leaders. I think a healthy amount of us. So all of us are here's the debacle we're in. All of us are trendsetters, right? You know, it's a little bit of trauma involved, not a little bit, it's a lot of trauma involved with our upbringing and all that. And it's a healthy level of following that we do when it comes to like the world shit. Because honestly, if you think about it, Bree's right in the chat. Like, if we could do it better as far as the fashion tip, why aren't we doing it? And why isn't like black, designers like number one on in the fucking, whatever, number one in the world type shit, because we do create all the shit. We create the trends, we create all that. So why aren't we necessarily like the money? It's because it's a large part of us, we do follow what other motherfuckers say. So it's not necessarily hot if your homeboy make it, if he make a hoodie, and you be like, oh man, that's dope, that's a dope hoodie. You might be like, well, that's cool. Like, it's really your homeboy. You probably wear the hoodie, you know what I'm saying? But you like, man, everybody else wearing Gucci, everybody else wearing this Celine hoodie. And you be like, fuck. Now, mind you, Celine hoodie may be a little bit more quality. Maybe. Let's say maybe, right? Because we seen how Virgil came in the fashion game and let everybody know, like, this shit is just slop, for real. They put a logo, like, whatever. So, my thing is, we need more leaders to kind of spearhead this generation of autonomy. You know what I mean? Because we do have a lot of followers, niggas who feel like they can only get a girl if they got a Burberry belt on. You know what I mean? So yeah.
If we never came, I was just gonna say, y'all should stop calling y'all businesses black businesses. I'm not saying that shit to be funny, but that is very limiting to your to the power that you have to bring into your business. Looking at faceless models, like you think these people calling their businesses Chinese businesses, like no, even though it's Asian kid, that shit is just a business, fam. And they're taking everybody fucking money. Okay, not just black dollars, not just white dollars. They are taking everyone's funds. And when you put that black label on your business, it limits who wants to come do business with you. And can you afford that with the position that melanated people are in? Main reason why I asked when the lady said that she knew about the stadium being built, I'm like, why don't you have a store in there if you knew about it already? You had ups on everybody. It said she didn't want it. Fuck want. What do you need? What do your community need?
Okay, even though I do see where you're coming from, right? Like I get it, like money bring it. You know what I'm saying? So it really don't matter who coming to stay with you. I totally get that, and you're right. And I feel like that's how you really should go at business, right? The only caveat is that me as a black entrepreneur here in Atlanta, what makes me more happy than just like making money, you know what I'm saying, and succeeding and making it to the next month, because it's rough being an entrepreneur, is the fact that I do get people that walk in here and they see that it's a black establishment and the smiles on their faces and the happiness that I see within them of seeing somebody who looks like them and, who's holding it down. So it's
I can see that, but do you got that listed on your business? You have it like this is a black business. Are you promoting black business? Just because it's melanated people in there, that don't mean shit. It's melanated people in fucking Walmart, Target, all them spots. They're not promoting that they're black businesses to limit and hurt them.
I don't think anybody got black business on
yes,
marquees.
No, they do. Even Google acts now. Google be like, is this a black business?
Yeah, y'all educated me on something. I didn't know that people put that on their fucking shit.
Bro, Google got a little toggle, bro. You can toggle, you can flip and say this is a black business.
Damn. I thought, why was somebody who, when they ordered Uber, they were specifically trying to order from black businesses? I don't know if there's like a filter on there, but sometimes it does help people. Some people strategically only, order from black businesses, or they try to do that every once in a while.
Seems like in St. Louis, because I know anytime there's a tragedy, people try to support, or people try to uplift black businesses during times of.
So you just work something when shit go wrong?
I didn't say I did it. I said people did in St. Louis. Everyone's Facebook feeds will be like, "Here's a black business. Go support them."
You're not lying. Nobody said you're wrong. It's fucked up though.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I did not know that they actually put black business on their. Oh my God. Because the reason why I say this, I know a black woman that worked in a little plaza, and I'm like, all y'all know in plazas, they always have on the marquee the name of the business, and she was a masseuse. And of course, she didn't have that. White people were coming into her business. People who was in
accidents. She was a massage therapist and everything. And I was working for her. And the moment that the plaza said, put your picture up there, it's how people's minds work. Put your picture up there, they advertise, they put hers up there along with everyone else. You know, her business started to decline because they saw the face. And white people, she was getting mad white people from car accidents, insurance, and everything. She had to serve people, athletes, and everything because they already in there. They thought that she worked for a person. They didn't know it was her business. So I worked with her for a bit, but she had to lay me off because it started to decline. Because when people were saying that her face was up on the marquee next to her, the name of her business, her establishment, they didn't want to give that money. And she couldn't get no black people in there. Her client, it was at least about 80%, but 90% of her clients that walked through that door sitting in that lobby were white people. But they couldn't turn around real quick unless they really showed that I'm not giving my money to this bitch. So they went along with it because their insurance directed them there. And she said, when she went to the office and said, can you take my face off this? Because you know, I pay my rent this month because you put my face up there and these people are walking away. And so the man demoralizing people, bro. That's so demoralizing, man. Like, I hate that. I'm with you.
It's a reality. People have the right to do this with people who look like them, fam.
That's the reality. I gotta take my face off the billboard to losing money because people don't want to shop with my people, bro. And how do you feel about
that speaks.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, if y'all niggas never would have allowed these people to fight for immigration, we wouldn't have this fucking problem. We had our own movie theaters, sports schools, all that shit, bro. I'm just saying, the same shit that niggas is crying about, you upset because motherfuckers is going back to that same mindset that we actually need. Fuck them. Fuck them. Just like the same way Blue Baby should have kept running that play, she would have kept digging in their pockets. Like I said, don't put that shit on your business. Get that fucking bread and like learn how to play the game, fam. And I understand, like I understand it makes you feel a way. But you wanna know what makes you feel even fucking better? Zeros in your fucking account. So which one you want?
For getting back, why do you explain that to me? Like, why do you have to try to play their game?
Y'all still on the same topic? That means that
Definitely just one old dad, definitely.
Little nigga. But good.
No, I wanted it because my mom called me and I'm glad y'all still on the same topic. So I feel. Oh, my bad. Don't hold me to the fire.
What y'all arguing about now?
No, we're sharing the space for us.
I don't know, but this time that's
hold on, bro. That's Mike Cisco.
No, I was done. Go ahead.
Oh, all I was saying to like what S was saying earlier, it goes like that's also based off of those intentions. So I really a step right now of like people having like those good intentions, because a lot of times we think that individuals have those intentions for our community to thrive, not survive but thrive. We all have to start to think alike. We don't have, like, even when who was bringing up what Meech said, like about the clothing and purchasing and that's nothing. We need people like to actually want our community to do good, not just talking, not just parading what they want to do, like really have the good intentions. And I think the more people that actually are of a like mind that really want us to thrive, and even saying that we don't really have to fuck with their system. We have to be on a code. Follow that code to a T. Don't waver. As soon as somebody waver, I ain't gonna lie, you gotta kick them out. Like, we gotta stop being nice with each other.
But they gotta be a part of something to get kicked out of, bro.
You right.
It's not culture, because you just can't kick somebody out.
Oh, no, I didn't say.
You gotta have an enrollment process.
Well, as you remember what I brought up last week, and we saying, like, I still think the HBCU idea is my wave, and I fuck with it because it's like, even when we simplified it and say like you should at least go to a HBCU for 1 year, even if it's your freshman year, it's a start. It's a start that we maybe, just for the conversation wise, but if you, it's just the same way like a person say like, you're not gonna go to that school. This is where you gotta go. Put intentions, put your funding, put your emotions, put your thoughts into building up this thing that it can actually blossom into something greater. But it has to be your intention. And DJ, I agree with you. You gotta have something to build upon. So that's the first thing that I could think of that is able to house you, protect you, make you financially wealthy, make you mentally wealthy, is to connect you to one of these universities. And I'm just saying, it's an idea. It's an idea.
No, I agree with you, bro. Somebody might low as hell.
This is the same dusty nigga that come in just to argue all the time.
I'm gonna keep talking real quick, bro.
No, because I wanted to say this shit, bro.
I ain't even trying to be funny, but like, I have to
a bunch of word salad. Yo, breathe.
Bro,
word salad.
Like, I have put it
in there's niggas like that, bro.
Yeah, niggas like that be part of the issue, bro, because some of the things like we talking about, because part of the issue is hard to identify what the
Nigga, don't you hear him talking? Shut the fuck up.
Bro, I'm not saying y'all be on niggas to just cuss and crash out. I don't know what that shit about.
I don't know why y'all just don't move him down.
I'm like, y'all actually get incentivizing niggas to lose it. That shit is dangerous.
Y'all gotta see this. Y'all gotta this.
And we still on shut the fuck up.
Fuck that shit.
Hey, yo, get on
So like I was saying, part of the issue is it's hard for us to identify who's actually working with us. Just because everybody has the same complexion, that does not mean that everybody has the same mindset, goals, agenda. So we need to have I was reached out to earlier in the week, and I was asked to assist in the development within the tribal community. We call it AIA. Advancement for Indigenous Americans, right? So we understand that we have an enrollment process. We understand who our community is. We understand what our goal is. We have a mission statement, and we also have bylaws, and we set a standard for how people operate within the system. If you operate outside of that standard, we're gonna kick you the fuck out. But it's also monetary attachments to this shit in order to incentivize people to be present and in order to fucking act right. So you gotta take something from somebody. Same way how the government will take privileges from you when you don't act right. You wanna know what happened when you don't fucking pay your tickets? They take your fucking license. The systems have been established and the patterns are already laid out in order for you to be able to, give somebody something. You just have to make sure that it's valuable enough for them to want to stick the fuck around, right?
Yeah. Hey, Orlando.
How do y'all go from the old to go all the way to that jump? But yeah, go ahead, bro.
Oh no, I just saw Orlando. That's all. Going to an HBCU, what does that do? When you say go to one like that, that's a priority. That's something you need to do. Why you need to do that when even if you graduate from any college, you want to establish something for yourself? Why you say go to an HBCU? What does that do for you? What does it do for you by graduating from the HBCU and in the university of life? Once you graduate, open up a business and establish something.
That was just where we said we could start. Everyone's always asking where to start. Well, just suggested that your freshman year, you would go to HBCU. It doesn't matter, you could end up going somewhere else after the fact. Just when time is not this whole a foundation, to where we talk about code, being on code, how you gonna know what that code is, all that stuff, that could be a start to where it all happens.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that's...
I just want to know.
Things that we're, we're already, that's it. That's when it would start. That was the hub. So we go from it, so we're all on one accord. It was a great, I thought it was a great idea. Great.
Oh, okay.
Hey, one thing I'll say about the code too, man, when it comes to that, we gotta be comfortable. We gotta be comfortable with being uncomfortable. And a lot of times we be I'm not gonna do that because it's not comfortable for me not to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. I mean, think about like a gentleman, right? Like, if you're a gentleman, you're gonna have to be comfortable sometimes being uncomfortable. You may have to, like, I mean, it's the cliche thing, but like when it's raining, put your jacket down on the ground, let the lady pass over your jacket, or like all the shit that gentlemen do that necessarily the regular person might not want to do, but because you say you're a gentleman, you gotta do. Shit, when a woman walk up in the room, what do? Stand up. She sits down, you sit down. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of things, like, as far as the code, quote unquote, of a gentleman that's, pseudo uncomfortable. Obviously, this is like more height or whatever, but you know what I'm saying? So I just feel like we gotta stop trying to be comfortable all the damn time and shit. Like, fuck being comfortable if it's gonna benefit the majority. Go ahead.
Hey, Joe, I just got a question for you. Would you be a gentleman to any woman?
So that's the thing. If you're a gentleman for yourself, not necessarily for.
No. Let's not do that.
I am about to answer your question. How you want me to answer your question? So you want my answer? You want my answer or you want your answer? Okay, cool. All right. So my answer is you're a gentleman regardless of who the woman is, and where you at. Honestly, for real. So if I open the door for somebody in Tribeca, and I'm like, all right, I'm out here. You know what I'm saying? I open the door for this lady. Cool. And then, I go to the Bronx and I don't open the door for a lady over there, then I'm not, quote unquote, a gentleman. My opinion. You be who you are, regardless of where you at. So, yeah, that's my answer.
But it's a difference between a bitch and a woman.
So this is what I'm trying to say. I feel like when it comes to that, I feel like that's.
I'm speaking specifically about a code, though. So when it comes to a code, you would follow the code. Why? Because of the people who you quote unquote are coding with. As in, like, oh man, I'm only gonna save money and benefit black businesses when I'm in New York. But when I get down here to Cali, I'm gonna buy some things like everybody else buying Gucci. It's like, nah, like you have to hold that code no matter.
I feel like sometimes a man got to learn to distinguish between what a woman is and what a little.
Yeah, no.
I won't call her a bitch.
Bro, it is what it is. Certain words are being scary.
Nah, but I think
it's early because it's early, bro.
That was a parable about a code. That was a parable.
Hold on, Joe. I hear what you're saying, but I'm just keeping it real. I feel like sometimes we as men got to learn to distinguish between a lower tier woman and an actual real woman. Like a lot of women don't. They're fine.
Understand what you're saying? That means women should be able to distinguish the same between a lower tier man and a higher tier man as well.
That's a fact. But sometimes on their side, because I feel like on their side, because they have so much going against them in the sense of how this world is constructed, even the marketing, everything, they got more distractions than us, right? And they feel like we conduct ourselves off with weapons too.
Hold on. So
depending on what this lady's gonna determine how you conduct yourself. That's facts though. Think of it. Your intentions, what you're trying to accomplish with this lady. Your approach gonna change depending on what's your real motive behind this shit.
All right, let's not hop into the gender war shit. I mean,
no, I'm not trying to do that. But I'm just saying, it's like this is for every woman.
Yeah, the manner in which melanated men treat women in the community is like that's part of code, right?
Okay, cool. So let me ask you a question. If you see a woman, this question goes to both of y'all. You see a woman, you don't know whether she's a B or she's a regular woman. Do you open a door or do you try to decipher if they're a B or a woman or not?
You open a door, you give her the benefit of the doubt till she show you otherwise.
Exactly. Okay, cool. So we're on the same page. So I mean, honestly, for real, I mean, okay, I don't.
So it's just clarification. I'm trying to get to understand your side so I can understand it.
What does that mean for the code?
What you just said clarified it. You clarified it in the sense that you're obviously gonna open the door, but once you know she's a bitch, you're gonna be like,
well, no.
That shit go on. So you gonna keep going?
So you know what you trying to get out of her though. Niggas know certain females still approach though.
I'm not gonna deal with no bitch, bro. I'm keeping it real.
That's not all men though. Some dudes will deal with a woman with lower standards just for sexual benefits. That doesn't exist.
Yeah. Okay. So let me ask y'all a question.
You saying it's not worth the headache, but some niggas will fall for that.
Hold on. All right, bro. All right, cool. Let me ask you a question, right? Okay. So when it comes to a bitch, right? Do you think that she wants to be like that? Do you think it's a little bit of trauma when it comes to our people that necessarily have like, been going through a lot or whatever? Do you think that like if you categorize her as a beat, and I'm only going this far because I want to get back to the original conversation.
I got you. I'm gonna just say this: every individual, right, is responsible for their own selves, regardless of what it is. We're not responsible for the trauma that we caused upon ourselves. We are 100% responsible for fixing that shit. And that's the problem. You cannot own in on but bro, like, why do you traumatize to the point where, well, that's just it. And boom, bro, at some point, that's like a junkie saying, at some point, I gotta stop smoking this crack. Bro, in your region, you older though, my dude. Women is not obsessive though, bro. No, so you was way older though, Blue. Your younger days, you didn't think like that. I guarantee you didn't think like that. The way you talking right now. I'm older, of course. I'm an older man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So when Tupac said, I don't care if you a crack fiend, mama, to me you a black queen, mama. Y'all disagree with that statement, and y'all basically saying his mama should have fucking figured it out, and he shouldn't have made a song called Jeremiah.
You still got love for her, but at the end of the day, my nigga, you should not be smoking crack. I'm sorry. It does not negate the accountability of you smoking a rock. I'm sorry. You cannot look just because you woman that on the race. It doesn't. You cannot do that. That's like me being.
Can I ask what the topic actually is right now?
We're talking about code, Lonnie. Please keep up. It's like me being a father. Wait, hold on. It's like me being a father, right? But I'm smoking hella crack. Oh yeah, I love my father, but he was a junkie. That's not. It's still. But it has to be accountability on my part as a man. Like, nah, I shouldn't have been doing that.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm saying?
I hear y'all. I do hear y'all. I do understand what y'all saying. Accountability is needed within our community, so you shouldn't coddle your quote-unquote mama because, she's your mama and all that. I get that. I get that part of it. I just feel like when it comes to code, you know what I mean? That's the uncomfortable part of one of the uncomfortable parts of the code. You don't know whether you're doing these things for righteous people or you're doing these things for people who want bullshit. You're just doing it because you're a part of the collective. You're doing it because you're a part of the mama took care of, bro. Hold on. And that's a fact too, right? But you're doing this because you're a part of the collective.
But doing crack against the code, bro. So she violated.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Which is self-destructive, right? Right?
So our people, right? Point. So our people, because think about it, right? If we say we on code right now, we know that we'll be on code for people who are righteous or people who are not on bullshit. But does that make you stop being a part of the code because you feel like the people who you are supporting, quote unquote, indirectly are part of the problem, or quote unquote, or don't deserve you being on code? You know what I mean? Like that's the thing about the code. The code is for everybody, whether because no one's the judge, quote unquote, unless it's a board and committee where we're saying, hey, you did this in 97, ma'am. You're not a part of the code. So when you walk down the street, no one's gonna open the door for you specifically because you're gonna blah blah blah. Like, you know what I mean? We gotta be righteous with that part of it. That's all I'm saying.
So I have a question. Since you mentioned the board and staying on code. First of all, happy birthday, Element. Happy birthday, girl.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Let's go. That's my girl. That's my Fortnite partner. Well, I would say trio when Rio is there. That's the Blitz Queen. That's my shooter. And she just always has great vibes and always brings great vibes to the room. Great segments and just all around dope person. So shout out to you. Joe said, board. Okay, on code. Okay, you guys talking about on code. Question, do you guys think this is code or not? So, the BAFTA, the whole thing, one of the jury members, I guess they call him a jury, she's on the board and it's a black woman. She quit. She left the board of the BAFTA. That's the whole award show, film awards, that allowed that to happen, the thing that we were talking about. She says after, I'm gonna read it. Anyway, it's up top, but basically she says after consideration of huh?
Read it, go ahead.
after considerable soul searching, I feel compelled to withdraw from the BAFTA emerging talent judging panel. So she left. My question is she standing on hold? Or should she have kept her seat there and just been the black representation there, held down for it? They actually have someone black in the panel. Or was she like a token type of thing and she should have left, or is this one of those make our own awards type of moments? Anyway, she says the organization's handling of the unfortunate Tourette's N-word incident last night at the awards was utterly unforgivable. I cannot and will not contribute my time, energy, and expertise to an organization that has repeatedly failed to safeguard the dignity of its black guests, members, and the black creative community. This is particularly unfortunate given that this year's cohort boasts some incredible black talent, especially one of my favorite shows of 2025, Just Act Normal. I don't know that show, but this is a black show. However, when an organization like BAFTA, with its own long history of systemic racism, Otain has been talking about that, refuses to acknowledge the harm inflicted on both the black and disabled communities, and offer an appropriate apology of remaining involved, would be tantamount to condoning its behavior. Okay, I hope BAFTA leadership comprehend the damage they and the BBC have caused and take the necessary steps to ensure their production staff are inclusive enough to prevent such an issue in the future. Sincerely yours, John Tay Richardson. Oh, maybe it's a guy. Okay, I said girl. It's a guy. The little picture, anyway. And another one said, we are constantly asked to believe that there's no hierarchy when it comes to racism, but the BBC and the BAFTA apparently removed the Free Palestine from the broadcast for fear of offense, but loudly and proudly left the N-word in. We were talking about that as well. And it wasn't the first time we called the N-word. The other woman, she was there too. I posted it again in the chat. She said that she was also called that on the way there to dinner. And someone else melanated was Mir came in last night telling us someone else melanated was also called that. So it wasn't even the first time.
Same guy.
Yeah. I put that one up top. I'll put it in the chat. You guys can see. And I'll repost the woman that also said it too. But yeah. So what do you guys think? So he left the board of the BAFTA. Is that standing on business? Is that staying on code? Or what? How do you view that? Or should he have held down his seat and try to get more black people in there? Like take over? Like I don't know. Like what do you guys think?
What do you actually?
Oh my fucking God, I'll answer you. Yes, it does seem like Shorty wanted to stand with her community in that aspect. And you know,
I think the man, sorry, I think it's a man, sorry. My mistake.
Huh? Oh,
I think it's a man, except for the woman, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I do feel like, you know, like, he said what he said, and he felt as if, like, it was an injustice done to his community, and that was his way of standing out tall, being like, I don't want to be a part of this shit, because if I stay complicit and I acquiesce, it's like me accepting it. So I feel like that was him standing out tall, and I hope that answers your question.
But, I mean, I'm not really into this topic, as y'all can tell. But I kind of feel like a lot of the stuff that we do is symbolic, and like, I just don't see. So what's the greater picture? Okay, you step down and now what? Like, and I feel like a lot of black people put pressure on other black people to do symbolic things without thinking long term. Like sometimes we be like stand on code, but it's like okay, and then what? Like you have somebody ass out of a job. I don't know. I just don't know.
Alright, so I got you.
I hear cold and all that shit. You gotta remember how the fuck we was brought to America. I don't know.
Alright, so I'm gonna answer
you pass like that. That's all I'm saying.
Alright.
I'm surprised if shit like that happen.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna answer, I'm gonna come back with what Bree said. So let me ask you a question then. Not even a question, let me just say what I said. So I do think that if it is just symbolic, that's okay. For the simple fact that, because right now we don't have a mandated code, not even mandated, or that it has to be, but we don't have a code in general. So if somebody were to do that, it was to make a statement to say, hey, this is what happened in society, this is what happened in quote unquote our present. I made a stance, and that will tell the people in the, or that will give the people in the future some data on what happened. Because if nobody stands on code in their present time and their present life, that everybody just goes with the flow, then we'll just think when we look back, we'll just think that that's how shit was going back then. Like, you know, black people didn't care when people yell nigga at motherfucking awards and shit. Or black people, you know, they really, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they made us think about it, but, you know, nobody really did anything. No, but this one dude, he quit his job. Okay, and then that will, like, I feel like shit like that kind of compound.
So you feel like this is gonna go down as a history book?
No, I'm just saying, we don't know, right? But I'll say this, he don't know, we don't know. But when you do things like that, you're doing it because you're convicted to do it, and you doing what you feel is right. And any moment when it comes to shit like that deserves to be, you know what I'm saying, in history and shit like that. Obviously, there's so much shit going on in the world. Like, for his job, he came back with an AK, that would have been in history, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, for his history, or just for our history in general, like, I feel like just because you're not famous and you do a thing doesn't necessarily mean that you won't be remembered to the degree that you did it. You know what I'm saying?
So what's his name, John? What's his name?
Jonte.
Okay, thanks.
Is it a damned if you do, damned if you don't? Because at the end of the day, like, that person worked with them people, and he gotta go back and go look at them motherfuckers and go live with himself, be like, I really let these niggas rock with this shit. And he probably felt the way about that shit. You really can't dictate how somebody deal with their trauma, fam.
I don't know. Setting no coding strategy for content.
It does. I feel like it does too. But I mean, you want niggas to come out and because we stand on code in a lot of other different ways that don't suit us. You know what I mean? Without strategy, we just do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if somebody step on your shoes, in a lot of areas, niggas are gonna stand on code. But like, yo, you stepped on my shoes, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It's like some other areas, no one would care.
So how does this make your life better today?
Talking to you, bro, just makes me feel so great. That's
I think concentrating on building stronger communities would make everybody's life better. Like,
You're doing it good, girl. It's like muffled. It's different. We can hear you though. It's just.
I don't disagree with you, but once again, like, I live in a neighborhood right now. Just because I'm in this neighborhood, I don't consider all these motherfuckers a part of my community. It's like, it's really levels to that community shit.
I get that too, but would it hurt if y'all were a better, like a stronger community? I understand what you're saying, 110%. But
no, we live in this neighborhood, but we all have our own cultural customs, identities. Like, it's an Arab on my left and it's a European on my right. They fuck with they people.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm just saying, I feel like strong. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I just think that there's no way that it wouldn't hurt. Or I don't know. I just feel like we would be stronger overall with stronger communities and a better understanding. And like, if there was some kind of code. And like I said, with the code, it gets so, because it's like, what is it gonna be? What will it consist of? All that stuff. I think we just need to start small. Like, seriously, just basic stuff. And starting with the youth, that's so important.
Yeah, the children, crazy thing is, like, the NAACP, the Black Caucus, it's all these organizations that are established for blacks. we have things in place, but clearly there may be an issue with some of those things in place because even though there has been some advancement for colored people, we should be a lot further off if these things are truly in place for what they're for. Because why the fuck are there not no financial literacy classes? Why are, and I said this the other night in here, why the fuck aren't these companies like just giving out free credit repair services to people, teaching people how to leverage? Why isn't it that outside NACA, I believe NACA was established by melanated people, I'm not sure. But that's a housing program that do help people, first-time homeowners, to get into a position. But these are not things that are publicized in our community that are often like just promote, like motherfuckers should be paying for mail to go directly to people's house so that they can get this information or paying for social media marketing. But it's not happening that way. If they care about the community, they're gonna do those steps.
No. Can I just respond to that? Because here's the thing, like we do too much in terms of like whatever. I'm so tired of saying black people. Oh my god. Okay, but we do too much, like wanting people to knock on our doorstep, put stuff in our mailbox, put stuff directly in our hands. Like, at the end of the day, it's about you as a person being active and going out and getting things for yourself. Like, that's the whole thing. The more we keep doing this, giving people stuff, giving people this, giving people that, it doesn't reward actual productivity.
So you want to be sovereign.
Yeah,
you want to be a sovereign, and you want to be completely independent.
But with going with what you said, Bree, like that would if we started with the youth, like maybe we could instill that in them to where we're telling them, you go out there and do you see what I mean? Like, you're right. I mean, for some people, you will have to put it in their hands. You will have to put it in the mailbox. But for others, we can teach the young that no, you don't have to wait on anyone. Go out there and do it. Get it yourself. And stop being freaking consumers so much. Like, seriously, we need to create more and consume less. It is not good. Like, just consuming, and not putting out anything. Like, think about it.
But how many people are actually working towards a business to stop that shit?
Hey, but check this, right? So Bree just said we should not, well, why do we just have, why don't we go out there and get it ourselves? So we're comfortable realizing that an entire system is trying to oppress you, right? We understand that fact, but then it's on one person to get up and get all this information and dodge the algorithm and all this shit that they try to do to fuck up our whole situation. We got to combat all that, but then, when it comes to the things that we're supporting, we should go get that shit ourselves. We shouldn't have them give it to us. We should go get that shit ourselves. That's crazy.
And like Bree, when you say something like that, you gotta think about look at, instead of finance, let's look at tech and look at like how the elders, some of them are not knowledgeable how to use their phones, cryptocurrency and things like that. You're, as the community, you have a responsibility in order to be a caretaker for those people who have allowed you to be a trustee for them. When people become citizens or if they agree to enroll into your system, they have agreed in order for you to assist them to some aspects. So you have a responsibility to make sure that you assist and uplift them people. That's why some niggas are not eligible in order to absolutely do what the fuck we're talking about because they can't even manage themselves, let alone the whole nation.
I appreciate it. I'm not gonna hold y'all. I'm a little distracted, so I apologize. I got a phone call and I had to clock out, so y'all got me. But I appreciate y'all.
We can switch.
Y'all still on code?
No, I want to switch the topic real quick.
Hey, I think at some point, we should develop a code. But yeah, let's speak on the topic.
Well, let's just go ahead and reopen. Give me the same convo. We started this last night.
So we got a lot of lost black people. I can see it.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Go ahead. All right.
Really quick, we're gonna reopen. We haven't reopened yet today. This topic was from last night, late last night too. So the daytime people haven't had a chance to really talk about it. Sorry if it's redundant for some, but it's just to give people a chance. Because also there are updates. Replays or no? How y'all feeling? No, right? Probably.
No, it's gonna be a lot of N-word usage.
Y'all see the N-word all the time, but
Yeah, we just realized, a lot of people found out going through this conversation that shit is banned over the airwaves.
The word nigga is banned? Wait,
You're not supposed to be able to say nigga per FCC regulations in the United States.
Oh, that's interesting enough. Back in 1996 on Fox, they said nigger on Mad TV. So when did this change?
Is it nigger?
They just allowed it on that.
No, they said nigger. They said nigger. Uncensored and all. You go look the clip up on Mad TV back in the 90s.
Well, apparently somebody got offended and they pushed. I swore up and down. I heard nigga on the radio when I was young. Motherfuckers tough wrong.
But DJ, you saying nigga? Is it the A word?
It said no. So the way when I read it, it said the N word. So I'm assuming that includes variations as well.
Okay.
Go look up that Mad TV clip. It was like a game show. They were doing like a little game show.
Back in those days, they did say that word. It was a little racy, but it depended on what the show was. You've heard it a few times. I don't know.
I heard on community radio in the past.
They were doing like a family feud. They said something that white people didn't miss, but we enjoyed. Then it said slavery is one of the answers. So like it was about the motherfucker. It was a white host, and the dude. I want to say the fat dude off of Good Burger was on it too.
I don't think that was
You sure y'all Keenan was Saturday Night Live? Cause he on SNL.
He wasn't on.
You say SNL? Who?
He talking about Kenan Thompson. Kenan Thompson on SNL. He on Saturday Night Live. He not on
Must be Saturday Night Live instead of Mad TV. Okay.
Now, Mad TV was a whole nother song. All right, since y'all quiet, happy birthday, Element, LMMNT, Element, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Element.
G.
That's the birthday horn.
Crazy thing is,
Y'all niggas ain't gonna tell her happy birthday, y'all?
they been telling her, bro. You just got here.
Y'all fucked up for that, man. Happy birthday, Element. Shit, I'll tell you. God damn, man. Shit. Happy birthday, Element. Y'all don't give but one of them a year.
Yo, this how y'all do Pisces on here? I am appalled.
Consumption, bro. Them Pisceans be kind of crazy, though.
Joe, you still here, brother? Joe, this motherfucker still here?
Yeah.
Do you feel like the Clubhouse is a community with code? Well, Clubhouse and specifically like the weight room.
Yeah, I feel like we in here. I mean, pretty
bring that to the new room. Bring that to the new room. That's a great question to start off the new room.
We can talk.
Before you guys get, no, it's good. I don't want to lose it. Hold that thought. Don't forget it.
We didn't do it.
I don't even think she's there. Dorje?
I'm here. New room. Link up top.
Nah.
Take the link. Let's go to the new room, guys. I told you I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to get my karma points up. Hit that link, guys. Let's go over to that new room.
We're waiting on you to wake up top. Also, the room. I'm gonna go in this for 15 seconds. Go to the new room, guys. Click that link. I'm booming this room in 5 seconds. 4, 3. Click that link. Go to the new room. If you sleep, find us in the house or the hallway because we won't be in here. 2. Click that link. Happy birthday, Element. 1. I'm booming this room, guys. If you're still on stage, you might want to scurry over there. If not, you're going to be stuck in here. Because I am out, and so are you. Click that link. See you over there. Or find us in the house or the hallway. Even if he is, an octogenarian, right? Like, the president should not be above the law. I would think that's like a basic sacredness of democracy, but I just don't understand, especially when it comes to allegations of such a heinous crime, and for someone, especially a young woman, to say, well, that's old, right? It's not new, so does that mean you shouldn't be concerned about it and actually shouldn't be investigated? I'm not, you know what, the devil is a lie and Satan get behind me, so.
Yeah, have y'all ever seen anybody jump on here and rush to the defense of Bill Clinton? Because I have.
Not a moment. Absolutely not. If he.
I think we've all been consistent. Like, if he's guilty of this shit, let him hang. Like, at the end of the day, like, I think that, what these people try to, like, fucking disregard is the fact that, the person who's at the head of this, who's being scrutinized the most, is the person who's in power. And at the end of the day, like, it should be something that every American can get on board with, that we don't want pedophiles with power in this country. And Bill Clinton doesn't have power anymore. So if he did at that time, and he abused his power, and he was doing some heinous shit, then shit, let him hang. But at the same time, like, we're worried about what's going on right now. We're worried about who's in charge right now, who's calling the shots, who's protecting who at this point in time. And at the same time, with that being the case, when it comes to Trump, he's been building this reputation for sticking up for the wrong people. He'll go out on these quests to fight fraud, but then how many fraudsters has he pardoned who accounted for billions of dollars, and that's getting off topic, but it's just that's ultimately the principle behind it, is that we're not trying to protect people who are gonna protect others with money and let them get away with whatever they want.
Yeah, I do. Oh, go ahead.
The other thing I find strange, I talked about it in this room once, but is their obsession over Hillary Clinton. How many times did Hillary Clinton's name appear in the files? Why do they need to bring her to come and testify with Bill Clinton? Why?
The Clinton Foundation. That was the tie-in for Hillary. The Clinton Foundation. Maxwell, I think like $1 million was one of the earliest contributors. That's the Hillary tie-in, just in case you were seriously asking.
Okay, because I don't understand, like, the way they're like, Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton was coming there, and those ones have said, okay, let's do it publicly. Why just get to do it publicly?
Because Bill Clinton could end up talking about things you don't want him to talk about.
Yeah, it's PR. I mean, imagine choosing out of
Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton, and I don't know, a couple dozen survivors who want to offer you information, and you choose Bill and Hillary. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, the survivors are literally there saying, we're trying to get in touch with the DOJ, we're trying to offer our evidence, tell our stories, try to, contribute to the process of justice, and they're being denied the opportunity to even speak to anybody. Like, they're not serious, right? Like, this shouldn't be taken seriously. Like, there's no way that Monica or any, MAGA troll or MAGA pundit can explain why the DOJ isn't speaking to those survivors. Because it's the only way to explain it is really, really ugly. And, it's clear they don't want the truth. What they want is spin. They want PR. And that's what they're going for.
Yeah, and I mean, these people in the chat talking about they want evidence. Like, I get it. You don't want to go and crucify somebody over an allegation. I've seen people be crucified and tried and convicted over shit that was actually false. So I understand that. But at the same time, like, understanding these circumstances of these cases, like any type of case regarding these allegations, like, what kind of evidence are you hoping to find? And at the end of the day, if you can't take testimony, then what are you going to take? Like, what is gonna be the smoking gun in the case? I mean, if 15 people come out with the same allegation against a person, I'd be more willing to, I'd be inclined to believe it, And of course, I'm not a legal expert or anything, but in many of these types of cases, there's not always a rape kit, And outside of that, and I've asked this before, if you're looking for physical evidence, what is it that you're looking for? What example? Give me an example of what it is that you're hoping to find.
So, Your Honor, let me run a theory by you. So, with Prince Andrew, they didn't get him for anything with the girls technically. They got him on a peripheral charge about, giving evidence to Epstein, right? Mm-hmm. Why didn't this DOJ or a future DOJ, instead of just focusing on what happened to the girls, look at, wire fraud and all the things that would have been around facilitating that? Wouldn't that be, an easier charge to go after people with?
I mean, it could be. But you'd have to want to charge the people who are involved, and they don't. That's, the number of people who are in the Trump administration who are involved, or in the Trump orbit who are involved, is wild. It's at least a dozen people who are constantly mentioned, not kind of sort of involved, very regularly are either meeting with him, are in the flight logs, are, they're in it, not peripherally. So they're not looking into it. It's not their goal. Now, I think that's, if you can get someone on that, the whole famous, Capone on tax charges thing, why not? If that advances justice, do it. But justice isn't the goal. Not right now.
To the people saying that they need evidence, it's becoming increasingly difficult to believe that any sort of evidence would actually sway the person who's asking for it, just because it's there's so many different variables to take into consideration, especially within the context. You're talking about a guy who on multiple occasions has expressed attraction for underage girls, on multiple occasions has expressed a desire to violate consent. He hosted teen beauty pageants in a whole room. But this means nothing to the people that quote unquote need evidence. It's it has no nuance, there's no context. It's just, until I get proof of rape, which is notoriously difficult to prove for anybody, by the way, until I get proof of evidence of rape, I'm just gonna continue to blindly follow this individual and ignore all of the variables presented that lead us down the road of obviously taking into serious consideration that he could be guilty of some of these things.
You already know that for a lot of these people, and y'all need to chill in the chat when we are talking about something this serious. I know that y'all don't mind being adjacent to pedophiles in thought and forgiveness, but I'm not really in the mood to listen to this shit. Oh, well, look, it said the magic words. Bye-bye.
Yeah, and just briefly on that, an allegation is evidence.
It's not giving me the option to boot them.
It's not enough to convict someone.
Sorry, Aaron.
It's all good.
It's not enough to convict someone just on an allegation, obviously. But it is evidence. Are you kidding me? You don't think a first-hand account isn't evidence? Like, what are we doing? Of course it's evidence. Now, if it's a wild allegation with nothing behind it, then that's not going to carry a lot of weight. But, like, all those survivors who want to talk to the DOJ, they're essentially arriving with allegations because it's very hard. Like, Epstein obviously made it hard for them to have proof. So, ideally what they do is they offer, leads. They can corroborate each other's stories to, make them, make those stories stronger, or to prove the truth of those stories. But the idea that an allegation is an evidence is just idiotic.
I mean, we literally use allegations as the basis for indiscriminate bombing of the Caribbean Sea. We'll say, well, they must be selling drugs, so let's bomb these boats. And that's enough. Nobody blinks an eye. It's like, okay, well, yeah, obviously they're selling drugs because somebody said it in a hearsay fashion. So yeah, let's just go ahead and bomb them. But for some reason, allegations are not enough evidence to actually convict people that are in authoritative position.
Yeah. I was going to say you want to be careful. I mean, Aaron said it. Your Honor already said it. You want to assess the credibility of any allegation. I think to the larger point is that, to the extent that you can prosecute any of this stuff, you want the cleanest case. So, for example, CEO was talking about, wire fraud or something like that. You could bring a charge like that. But those things are kind of notoriously difficult to actually prosecute someone on. And it doesn't necessarily, and when you're a prosecutor, when you're an attorney in general, you're thinking about what this looks like in terms of an appeal, like how does this land with a jury, these different things. And so you want the cleanest case possible that you can bring to a jury that can survive an appeal. So you want something stronger than just, for example, something like wire fraud. You want to do your best to get a smoking gun so you can then follow it, the proverbial smoking gun. Yeah.
But wouldn't the wire fraud get you the opportunity to then see if you can cut deals with somebody who then is going to give you some more information you can actually use? So wouldn't that be a good door opener?
I mean, it's just like somebody said earlier, it's assuming that you actually have the desire to pursue somebody in the court of law. Like, I don't know if, like, FedEx cooperating and deleting, like, recent shipping accounts of Jeffrey Epstein is, like, indicative of, like, people in these positions cooperating with investigation. It very much so seems like there's an illegal cover-up happening. And that's what makes me curious about all the people that decided to make this a campaign issue. And all these people just suddenly just, like, not even caring that one of the main things that they campaigned on is having a shoddy investigation. Like, currently, like, the investigation that they made their whole presidential campaign about is now, like, being so mishandled. Literally, the director of the FBI saying shit like, well, there's no evidence that he trafficked anybody to anybody. And it's like, all the people that campaign for this shit, like, this sits right with y'all? Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is not suspicious at all to y'all? This is kind of the deciding factor for me that determines if you're a part of the cult or not. Because it's like, people position themselves as critical thinkers, free thinkers, or whatever have you, but then we'll turn a blind eye to very blatant and obvious corruption. So it's just like, I'm over it, you know what I mean? Like, I'm over assuming that these people are engaging this argument with good faith.
I mean, not only do they not care, they are actually incensed and defensive at the mere thought that anyone else would have the utter temerity and the gall to accuse Donald Trump of anything even associated with that. So I think it's even beyond just not caring. They are, upset and angry. How dare you? There's no evidence. He's a good man, even though we keep saying it. Ivanka accused him of rape in their divorce, and then she walked it down. He's a good man, even though he's been on tape. Y'all know the litany, right?
Like that right here on a golf course.
Right, and looking at it, his daughter.
Suspicious stuff.
Yes, very suspicious. And didn't he want to bury her in a particular place, or, and that's just the first wife. And then, of course, this is the man that was doing an interview with the publication and remarks on the size of his daughter's breasts and how they were going to grow. Because doesn't every good dad look at his infant child and make such remarks? Isn't that normal? That's normal. There's nothing wrong there, right? This is also the man who has looked at his adult daughter and said, perhaps if she was not my daughter, I would date her, right? While he was on The View. There's nothing wrong with that. And when that same man, during the same interview, by the way, was asked, what do you have in common with your daughter? And she said, oh, a love of golf. He said, what? Sex. There's nothing wrong with that.
Disgusting.
Yeah, but that's what he said. He said it. He said this on The View. Like, he said it. How could I forget? This is also the guy, not the grab him by the coochie, because I don't know if you Trumpers either want the ability to grab by the coochie or you're a coochie that wants to get grabbed. Either way, y'all are both disgusting and nasty. That wasn't enough for you. And then just saying that, oh, it's just male locker room talk. Yeah, for a rapist. Oh, and my favorite, and I'm just going to land with this. My favorite, y'all, because I remember having an argument with Beaver about this in IGB, actually, and he said it wasn't a big deal, right, is when Donald Trump was doing another interview and had no problems looking at a young girl on the escalator, who looked like Ivanka too, by the way, and she was 10 years old. Of course, he was married at the time, right? He was married, but that doesn't matter, like, Jesus and all that. And he said, perhaps when she's older, I can date her. And he just looked at a child and said that, but that's perfectly normal, right? Okay, so, yeah, y'all keep
Are you being sarcastic?
Of course. I mean, I have to spell it out.
It's amazing how quiet they get in the chat when you use
Of course.
because it's indefensible. Like, that's just the reality. Like, if anyone in your family did that, if anyone around you did that, like, you would not stand for that. Never in a million years. Imagine if the principal of your school said that. No way.
That's not even remotely clear, but it's just the irony of like these people being the ones that want to be the authority on who's a pedophile or not. Like they'll do all this shit, they'll okay all this shit, but then they'll be like, well, it's the gays that want to turn your kids gay. Well, I mean, is it? Like, is it? Is it though?
What they want is enough cover to rob us blind. Like, let's be honest. Like, the grift that's grifting right now is the griftiest grift that's ever grifted. The amount of money that they are sucking out of the government, the way that they're misusing funds for, like, did you see that Kash Patel was partying in the locker room of the U.S. men's hockey?
Yes.
After the final? Hey, are you fucking kidding me? How is that even in the range of possibility?
They don't seem to be working with that.
That is insane.
Sorry, I was gonna say, you got a good children's book title around your hands. The griftiest grift that ever grifted. That's pretty good.
Dominic Moss is making more money, hands over fist, and I will say, I'm not a crypto enthusiast, but look at how Bitcoin is doing. They're all
not right now.
Oh, I'm sorry, CEO.
It's a little rough right now out here in the street.
Call me Warrena Buffett, but anyhow, right? So long term for the win. But they're already trolling Donald Trump Jr. Because he's deleting all of these X statements. They use X like it's their official business email or something. It's just crazy to me. He's already deleting tweets about the crypto firm, and I'm just gonna keep reminding people, right? Because there was another notable person that was killed in a suspicious manner. That was I'm gonna Google it and find out, right? That was another authority in this fusion space, which I'm gonna keep reminding people. Donald Trump has a publicly traded company that owns True Social. If any of you were in any of my rooms, you know what this next part means. The majority of those shares that Donald Trump owns are in a revocable trust. Those are his shares, y'all. They're his shares. They're taxed under his social security number.
Didn't they just sell half of them?
They
Or
leveraged. Yeah, I think that's how much he owns, and the rest are like just on the market. But they put that, so first of all, the company is not profitable. It never has been. Like, not in the manner that Uber wasn't profitable, or operating, you know, in the black and publicly traded and doing quite well for years. I mean, like, they've never made any money. Horrible financial situation. But, you know, there was this great little company that's in nuclear fusion of all things that merged with Donald Trump's, you know, True Social venue. So
there it is?
Yes.
I didn't know about this. What is it?
Let me tell you, honey. Let me tell you.
Do you remember all those years ago? Gosh, it must be 5, maybe 6, maybe 7, maybe 8 years ago, when the way he grifted was just having people book rooms at the hotel he stole from the people, from the U.S. government, like post office hotel, and that was it. And I wish for those the good old days of the Atlantic grift.
Yeah, man, now we got $60 million in fucking Qatar that is going God knows where.
Oh, we didn't see no more than that.
Club in D.C. now that you need to pay $500,000 a year for membership, and the only thing you get for that is the ability to talk shit to his administration, you know, maybe start negotiating.
Well, hold on. You get some good lunches. You get to sit in a leather chair. You get to have meetings there. You don't think that's worth the $500,000?
Not for me. I don't know.
Yeah, it is for other people. Get your money at least for other people.
And not to mention how much his fees have gone up for Mar-a-Lago, which is just quite insane, to be perfectly honest. Like, it's just the markup there, the glow up for him being president. But CEO, this news actually came out December. Trump Media to merge with nuclear fusion company that wants to power AI. Oh, that's not inappropriate, right, Trumpers? I mean, y'all want Nancy Pelosi to go to jail for insider trading. Well, this is some insider buying companies for your ass. But any problem with this?
They don't want
any problem?
They don't want Nancy Pelosi to go to jail.
Any problem? So let's see. Trump Media and Technology will merge. Merge is a funny word since they don't have any damn dollars. They're, you know what? With a fusion power company in an all-stock deal that the company said Thursday is valued at more than $6 billion. What's a couple of billions in the president's pocket, right? Right? And get this, CEO, Devin Nunes, that little twerp, the Republican congressman who resigned in 2021 to become the CEO of Trump Media. Doesn't Trump just love to put his loyalists in positions, y'all? It's just so adorable. Will be co-CEO of the new company with TAE Technology CEO, whoever, we don't care. The combined company says it plans to find a site and begin construction next year on the world's first utility-scale fusion power plant with aims to provide the electricity needed for artificial intelligence. Now, I mean, that doesn't sound like a conflict of interest, does it?
So wait, we want to give the guy who fucking crashed and failed 2 casinos in Vegas, nuclear, energy.
Yeah, no, let's just. Well, he won't be leading the company in fairness, though.
Well, let's just give him a large stake in one of the most important pushes for sustainable energy that this country has ever seen due to our outdated electric grid. It's almost like one of the most important things that we should be working on, and it's in the hands of this guy. And nuclear fusion, being such a breakthrough and innovation that it is, being used for something like AI is so telling. Like, maybe let's use that electricity.
Break it down for us. Break it down for us.
Citizens of America that need electricity. Like, that's so weird that we're using it for data centers rather than, like, reworking our actual grid.
Well, speaking of the whole nuclear thing, there was one news article that went way under the radar about how the administration loosened up restrictions on nuclear companies and their activities. Now, because I'm not a full nuclear guy, I really know the nitty-gritty of everything, but it was like all the safety guards that they put in there so that the nuclear, what do you call it? Their activities will not disrupt like the environment and the rest of them. They cut all those things down. So, but that news went way under the radar. Hardly everybody ever talked about it. And I was like wondering, like, wait, this is supposed to be a serious thing.
Yeah, and I want to finish reading this for y'all, because this is how, like, CEO, you said he's not going to run the company. He doesn't have to. So, TAE and Trump Media shareholders will each own approximately 50% of the combined company. Trump is by far the largest stakeholder.
Oh, wow.
Yes, despite not being able to put not one damn red cent. Oh, wait, I think they put a little bit of money in. So, Trump is by far the largest stakeholder in Trump Media, y'all. He owns 41% of all outstanding shares. We have a president who owns his social media platform, the majority shareholder, that he uses to tweet and shares things like racist memes against former president. He talks about the election being stolen. Yesterday, he actually tweeted that Gavin Newsom was going to drop out of the election for president. I was not aware that Gavin Newsom had declared that he was going to run for president. He threatens world leaders. He calls for Democrats to go, under the guillotine. So, yes, this is all his platform, his dollars. There's a lot of advertising on there, by the way, just FYI. Oh, and they're also wanting to expand into a similar offering to Kalshi, which, if you're not familiar, is betting on things like, bullshit. Like, is it going to rain today? That's also... Prediction, thank you. I knew there was a goofy name for it. Prediction gambling, which has already started to put a dent in people's pockets. Because,
Did you see my statement in the chat reformed?
Where is your statement?
No, I literally just said that in the chat. Don Jr. is on the Kalshi board, right?
What?
Of course. Yes.
He is.
Freaking kidding me.
Oh, wow.
I have to rant, Patty, for just 2 minutes. Do I have permission? I'm learning, y'all. I am asking first.
Yeah, that's the first thing I thought. I was checking them out, and then I was like, this seems like a conflict of interest. Betting on political issues.
I love niggas. Son of a fucking bitch. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? These hoes god damn. Why don't you just fuck them goddamn treasury? Why don't we just write him a check for $25 billion so he can just, what in the hell?
He did. He just took $10 billion for himself in the form of the peace, whatever that's going to be in his name. Plus, you saw the Genius Act.
Michael,
right?
you're very sweet, but you never interrupt a black woman when she's venting, sweetie. I'm sorry. I haven't met you, Mr. Shakespeare. Is that Shakespeare? Oh, okay. Thank you. You mean that this motherfucker is on the board of fucking Kalshi? That dumb, cokehead, stupid bitch. Are you kidding me, Lane? Are you kidding? They couldn't even get the smart kid. They couldn't even get Ivana, whatever the hell her name. They put that dumb motherfucker on the board of Kalshi? Oh, hell no. Oh my God. Okay, my reign is over. Son of a crackhead bitch. I cannot stand these grifting idiots. If you support them, you a dumb asshole. And I said it. Damn. Thank you for listening.
I'm laughing at Hunter Biden's voice. You get that out? Did you get it all out?
Spirit is, Kalshi is already targeting young minorities with this idea that you can bet your way to generational wealth. And it just pisses me off. So now you have the president using his damn influence, putting his little stupid ass on the goddamn place in these positions of power, and it just really pisses me off. Andreessen Horowitz, which is, it's so difficult to even get in at AZ, and they're just plucking off little blondies that are murderizing people on fucking, I'm just tired of these people. Oh my God. Okay, I got it out. Thank you.
Very good. Very good.
Go ahead, Michael. I interrupted. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, you're fine. I'm just got that ADHD wiring where sometimes, you just jump in to enhance.
Oh, you're
and
fine.
to the point. I wasn't trying to step on your point.
You weren't. I'm fine. I'm just like, oh my God. The significance of that is just like, but go right ahead.
I did want to perform. I was too tempted to not put a wager on Jazz and Prime. So $100, I'm at like 380. It's like.
Wait, what are the odds?
Yeah, they only gave her like 28%. And she's bleeding in the hole right now. I was like, I can't not do that. So.
Matt, I joined Houston Threads, and I have to say, there's been a lot of white people that have been showing some support for Jasmine. I don't know, Matt. I was surprised. She has a lot of people. I saw like a grandpa.
Don't make him crash out, please.
Okay, Matt, I'm worried. It's all right.
It's true. We've had a lot over the last 24 hours.
Don't crash out.
I mean, the only way to really know you're going to win with gambling is doing the shit that him and his cronies been doing, where you're basically gambling, you're taking a position based on something that's directly under your control. Like when he, takes a position against the market and then he crashes the market, with stupid tariffs, and then he moves back from that, or, that when they made that massive, long on crypto right before they announced the strategic crypto reserve, and then suddenly and incredibly predictably, if you knew that was going to happen, Bitcoin of course spikes, and they made a shit ton of dollars, but it would have been an incredibly risky play, the amount that they had done. We're talking about an amount that very few people on the planet have in the first place, but then to bet it on things going so crazy, you had to know, and clearly they did.
I'm sorry.
You guys seen that, the story about the labor secretary? I hadn't even seen this one. It's so crazy, it's still under the radar. The short version is this. The labor secretary, Lori Chavez DeRemer, apparently was getting drunk and having sex with her employee at the office. And her husband is banned from the building because he was accused of sexually assaulting 2 women. And that's not even making the news. I don't know how it took this long. I'm behind on this story, and it somehow isn't everywhere.
Do you have a problem with her management style?
Wait, what'd you say?
Do you have a problem with her management style?
I do, yeah. I don't want to pay for it, that's for sure.
The one I saw that was kind of similar to that was the Texas House of Rent guy that they said was having an affair with his one of his staffers, and the lady ended up offing herself. That was less than a head to that.
That's kind of like when old girl was getting down with her staffer that happened to be a female. And I really hate that too, because wasn't she a rising star in the Democratic Party?
Yeah, I remember that one, yeah. She ended up resigning, yeah.
She did. She should have stayed in office, because look at what's going on now. She could have run as a Republican.
Honestly, I don't really care who's fucking who. I'm more concerned about how they're fucking us all up.
Yeah, real quick, I don't know if you missed it. Mukunde, shout out to Mukunde. He put it in the chat earlier. Savannah Guthrie is now offering $1 million for information. I'm sure you guys spoke about it.
I have not been keeping up with that case. Very sorry that their mother was taken, but I haven't been keeping up with the case. I just pray for everybody who gets harmed and stolen. Should not.
Yeah, I've been trying to follow it, and I'm not gonna. Sorry, the man, go ahead.
Yeah, real quick. Also, people in the community have been frustrated, and they're going out and trying to help
desert. It looks real shrubby and cactusy. That's what I think.
Yeah, it's in Arizona. I've been trying to follow it, but I haven't heard anything as of today. But like they're not working together. The FBI and the county authorities, they're not working well together. That's part of the problem. But personally, I doubt that woman is still alive. I just doubt. I doubt it.
I have, however, been looking into the case of 21-year-old Kyle Basinga. Did y'all talk about that?
Yeah, that is another one I haven't followed too. Because I used to live in that area before, where he was from. So yeah, I've been following that one. But they're still saying it's suicide. That's what they say.
Which is just awful. And I don't think that is getting a lot of attention, but I'm putting an article in the chat. Even Googling it, you would think that articles would come up, but it's the Facebook shares, the social media shares. Shout out to Black Twitter for getting the word out. So, the body of a 21-year-old man was discovered in a wooded area of Fair Oaks Park in Marietta, Georgia. And the Cobb County Police Department confirmed that investigators found no evidence of foul play. Of course they didn't. And have determined the death is being investigated as a suicide. The victim has been identified as Kyle Basinga, a black man. And just still happening in 2026. Of course, his family is saying that it was not a suicide, and he recorded a transaction with some police officers that appeared that they were harassing him shortly before he went missing and was found dead. So, hope they put as much attention into this Miss Guthrie, but I do pray that she is okay and safe will be returned home. And I pray that the individuals who harmed this young man will burn in hell for the rest of their lives.
Black men, I don't know the stats on suicide, but I highly doubt if he wanted to kill himself that he would hang himself, because it doesn't add up. I think as black men, we know if we kill ourselves and we hang ourselves, that I can't even say it doesn't make sense. It makes absolutely zero sense that this young man hung himself. And this is not the first case, right? There was one a few months back. They said the same thing. He broke up with his girlfriend. He was destroyed. Get them.
No, I agree with you, and that's what everybody's saying, really, that black people are not like hanging themselves. I hate to say this, but if a black person was wanted to commit suicide, it's probably likely to shoot himself in the head and then it deaths. It's at least most of the cases that I know that people committed suicide, they all shot themselves. So this hanging thing, I'm not buying it.
And the other young man, and I'll just say this, and we can go on to another topic because it's just really just a lot.
Doc.
The young man that was found rolled up in the mats. His mother is still very active on social media, and she is calling people out. She shares pictures of how his body was found, and y'all, they cut that baby up so bad. I don't know what the hell they were doing, but shout out to his mom. It kind of reminded me of Emmett Till. Like, I don't know if they were experimenting on him, if they definitely, organs were removed. So it's just, and shout out to his mom, because that was quite some time ago. She is still doing that work to make sure that justice is hopefully found for her son. So, yeah, I don't trust any of them. None of them. And they still didn't find out what happened to those two brothers. Remember, y'all, the two brothers that went to visit and were supposed to be on the plane, the two young black men?
The twins.
The twins.
In Gwinnett County, yeah, I remember that.
Didn't they try to say that they did the same thing, that they committed suicide? So anywho, just, bringing attention. They are savages, Alexandria. Absolutely. Just, But, may they all rest in power. I know y'all are about tired of my look, so I am going to hush. And I don't know what other new is going on, so I'm going to give it back to this.
We got a lot of bubbles happening in this economy. The Genius Act has created a situation where banks get to essentially print crypto while still being backed by the FDIC, which basically encourages them to be incredibly, risky with that. And why would you not, get into that business where you can take people's money, invest most of it, get the returns on those investments while still being, protected in case you lose. This is creating a lot more liquidity in the market, which is fake, and this is why it looks right now, at least in the S&P, that things are good, but we're actually losing the value of the dollar very quickly. This is why, once again, silver has gone up 400% in the last 4 years, and it's barely started. So I don't know what to tell you other than now's a good time to borrow money, because the money you'll be paying it back with is going to be worth far less than the money you borrow now. If you put it to good use, you probably don't want to be holding on to a large amount of your value in dollar-denominated amounts. Good time to get stuff like silver or gold. Only ever purchase that stuff physically, keep it physically in your possession, because a lot of the paper instruments can.
Sorry, Shakespeare. I do have to pause. We don't really allow or promote providing what can be deemed as financial advice, especially telling people to go and buy silver and carry it in their pockets and sew it into their skirts, like when they were.
That's not what I said, but okay.
Okay, well, I'm not going to Costco and buying a silver medallion.
Well,
thank you.
I'm not saying you should.
You really just said that. That's what you said.
That's called straw man, where you take what I said, you alter it significantly.
Put a 1 in the chat.
And then you
put a 1 in the chat. I knew you were a problem, Shakespeare. I knew it.
Right, because anyone who doesn't agree with you is a problem.
Doth mother give a fuck what you just said? I just said don't be telling people to go buy no damn silver medallions at Moscow.
Nobody said anything about buying silver medallions at Costco. What I am saying is be aware that the value of the dollar relative to the rest of the world is going to continue to decline, and it's going to happen rather sharply. So do whatever you makes sense for you to try and be aware and to try and be ready for that.
Michael, respectfully, when she told you the rule of the room, the only thing to say is, I apologize. That was not my intention.
She deliberately misrepresented what I said, though, and that was incredibly disrespectful.
Okay, Montanya. Then say it, Ben. I can't pronounce it. I'm sorry. I'm not French this morning. I'm bitch. I don't give a shit, Michael Shakespeare. If the dollar is gonna fail.
Why are you losing yourself? I haven't been disrespectful to you.
Okay, Eminem.
And I'm happy to move on. I took your note. I was trying to say, okay, not making any specific, by this or by that. Just be aware.
Mountain. The level of privilege that you were assuming is just really irritating me. I am so sorry.
The level of aggressive ignorance with which.
All right, can we fucking move on now? All right, can we fucking move on? All right, nobody's buying silver or gold. Nobody's listening to anybody's financial advice on Clubhouse. Let's move on to the news and not this fucking weird shit.
Think of me in a few years.
I don't give a fuck. Let's move on.
Wait, now we have to say,
I'd rather
think of me. Think of
silver and gold. No fame or fortune.
Say goodbye.
No stories at all. I'd rather have Jesus.
Once in a while, please promise. Dan said that he doesn't like the Phantom of the Opera, but I remember that. Thank you to my 10th grade teacher, Eric, because y'all, I can't sing worth the damn, but he let me pretend to be pretend to be an alto. He let me pretend to be an alto. Thank you, Mr. Whatever your name was, because I don't remember. Shut up. We need theater in the schools. Anyway, I was quiet for 2 seconds and I gave it to the stage, and then we had to hear somebody tell us to go buy some goddamn 92% pure silver medallions at Costco with your coupon.
I got a question for Joe. So Joe B, you were saying in the chat that you thought that Trump had set all this up before he got into office, or set up his, what I call grifts, you can call it whatever. Why do you think that would make it okay?
I didn't say that.
Oh, okay, so you didn't mean that?
I didn't say that.
No, I understand you didn't say that. I accept that. Did you mean that?
Maybe.
Hey, God.
Could you give me some kind of riddle, maybe, that I could try to uncover? That could be fun.
What?
How much would woodchuck chuck? If Joe could woodchuck, what?
Shut the fuck up.
Chuck what? Chuck what?
What walks on 4 legs, then 2 legs, then 3 legs?
Man.
Thank you.
A desperate man. The third leg he shouldn't have to walk. Like you know anything about that third leg, girl. Girl, you wouldn't know what I know. You too uptight to have gotten properly dicked down. I'm just saying, if I had to make some cow sheet, if I had to make a bet on cow sheet, I would say, I don't think so. I don't. I know so, not think. I know so. Did it happen one time in your life that you dipped on the chocolate side of the fence? Was he a big black? Sorry. Just saying. Yeah, we're not gonna go there. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. What? I have to be problematic enough to where y'all want to go away, and then you miss me when I come back in about 3 weeks. That's the arrangement that I have with Patty. So I'm just making my appearance. Think of me as Marshawn, just eating my Skittles, okay? Hey, Ace. Hey, Coach Gab, missed you too, Fred. I swear I actually saw like a real article to share with y'all earlier this morning, but I forgot.
So,
I'm sorry.
I'm still getting over that Donald Trump owns 21% of the nuclear fusion company. That is just wrong.
Outright, actually. He owns it outright in a revocable trust, which is crazy. And the way that it's a nuclear fusion company, which is so just random. And then again, like not random. That's why I'm
Did you
like.
say that Devin Nunes was running it for him? Did I hear that?
Yes.
Oh my God.
That is correct.
The irony of that man running a nuclear fusion company. It's, that's amazing.
Yeah. I mispronounced his name, and then, so this is more interesting, y'all, just to go back to that, and, so TAE, the company, focuses on nuclear fusion, a technology that combines two light atomic nuclei to form a single heavier one. It releases enormous amounts of energy, a process that occurs on the sun and other stars, and has been seen as a promising solution to climate change. But I thought they didn't believe in climate change. So there's that, right? So in October, this was last year, the U.S. Department of Energy released what it called a roadmap for fusion technology with the aim of fostering, quote unquote, a burgeoning fusion private sector industry. We know what that means. In the U.S. toward maturity on the most rapid timeline. So get this, y'all. A number of tech companies, including Google, Microsoft, and OpenAI CEO Sam Altman have shown interest in fusion technology as a way of powering the energy-hungry data centers needed to build and run their AI products. So, Truth Media and Technology Group will be the holding company for True Social and TAE. Shout out to corporate structure. Along with its subsidiaries, TAE Power Solutions and TAE Life Sciences. Donald Trump is positioning himself to grift off of the federal government for generations to come. The Trumps are going to be like the new Rockefellers, bro. Like, this is just cheap.
And y'all said he wasn't smart. Here he is owning a nuclear fusion company.
You know what? I have to walk that back because I definitely was just clever in the way that, like, only a truly inherited wealth of white English could be, but I'm just saying.
Can you make that night or something and like spare us?
Y'all know when you accidentally pop on stage, you're off. Carmani, did you mean to be on the stage? Sorry, it brought you up. It's okay, I'll move you.
Oh, yes, I'm speaking.
Do you call it? Is it AIG when it's like the AI is autonomous or whatever? Fully aware. When AI is fully aware. Is that AIG? What is that? AGI. Yeah, Altman said he created AGI.
He means it's sentient? Is that what he's saying?
He said they created it. Yeah, he said it earlier this week. Like I heard on the news a couple days ago.
Oh, then we're all gonna die in like 10 years. Better get your life insurance for the afterlife. Did y'all also see are there any tech heads in here that NVIDIA has decreased their to OpenAI, which is kind of interesting. So I don't know if all these are going against Sam Altman, but and the lawsuits against OpenAI. This is not funny, but I'm gonna laugh anyway. So do y'all see how did y'all read about how the older versions of ChatGPT were basically telling a lot of individuals that they were lovers from a time ago, and that they could tell from people's energy that they here for 42,000 years? Did y'all read about that?
Yeah, I had it watched it on NPR because I listened to there was this lady that she went to, where was it? She went to one beach, hoping to meet her lover from the past life.
That's the article, yes.
She actually went twice, actually, not once.
It told her that she was like 42,000 years old. So apparently it was a quirk. Or That's a hell of a quirk in some of the older chat GPT models that was, making these deep connections with the users and, telling them, and this was an older woman, so I do feel kind of bad, right? And so I'm like, oh, well, there go the lawsuits. So anywho, let me find the article.
He also said the other day, someone asked him, I think, about the environmental cost of training AI, and his response was, well, do you know how much it takes to train a human? All the education and the food and the yada, yada, yada. It's just, that man is absolutely insane. Like, he's stripped himself of his humanity completely. It's the craziest thing. And I do think that company's in a lot of trouble long term because they don't have a lot of advantages, and I think they're probably going to have to sell to like one of the bigger players like a Microsoft or a Google to survive.
Well, remember, Microsoft had already made a major investment in them. And the only reason that I think it's interesting is because, we know that the market is pretty much being held up by AI. The Mag 7 is not even making they're making the majority of the dollars. They're not driving the market returns right now, which is problematic. And they're all doing are basically sharing the same dollar, right? It'll go from Microsoft, NVIDIA, to Palantir, to Oracle, to whatever. So there's major concerns that if there is a pullback of foreign investments, foreign dollars, because your president is basically antagonizing the entire world, then the market go crash. Yeah. Plus, did y'all talk about Canada allowing BYD?
Slow down before you jump all the way away from that one. Because one of the things that's about to happen is that DeepSeek's about to drop their latest model, and I think that one of the things it's going to show is basically that these closed source AI companies in the US really don't offer anything special versus the open source, aka free to use Chinese models. And I think that's going to probably undermine the market when it comes to AI pretty significantly. It's a really big deal if that comes out the way that it's being rumored to come out.
I have DeepSeek. Does anybody else use it? I always feel like a bad American when I do it, but I know there's a lot of utility there, but
I'm just too lazy to learn any other AI. I learned ChatGPT, so I'm not going to do Claude or any of the other stuff. I'm good.
CEO, you would love Claude, though. You would love Claude. I call it elegant professional.
I love Claude.
Yeah, you would really love
Use it for certain things.
Okay, so y'all want to talk about politics? Go right ahead.
Dang, I'm coming in on
Claude was, just to tie it, Claude probably, I'm sorry, not Claude, Anthropic, the company that produces Claude, is upset that that Claude was used for deposing Maduro. I don't know exactly how it was used. I haven't looked into the story enough to see that, but they've been complaining that they have a policy against offensive military use. And of course, this is a company that partnered with Palantir, which the idea that it wasn't in the Department of War, like, what do you think is going to happen? But that's a big fight that's going on with them and the government right now.
There's just a lot going on with them. Like, these AI CEOs are kind of spicy. Did you see? I can't remember where they were, but Sam Altman and the head of Anthropic didn't want to hold hands. And these guys are so young. It kind of reminds me of like the Google founders, right? And maybe like a young PayPal mafia. But
they have history, though. Anthropic basically emerged from OpenAI. So basically, there was two camps at OpenAI who were basically deciding what safety looks like, and the Anthropic is essentially the people who thought that OpenAI wasn't ethical enough. Now, I don't think that makes Anthropic ethical, but that's essentially what that split was, and there's a lot of hard feelings between them over that.
Well, thank you for the background. The last thing I was going to say is, Did y'all read about that Canada is considering allowing China to sell the BYD vehicles, which would be great for them, really, really, really bad for us. Just Donald Trump continues.
That's good for them.
I know, the cars are nice too, but, you know, he's pretty much just beating up on the dollar and, you know, so this will be interesting. But, all right.
Well, allow me to chime in on 30-year fixed mortgages are down to the lowest level since 2022. And I was even spotting 5% 7-year ARMs. So it's out there. Inventory's at a record low, well, at least here in New York. And that's it.
I did see a stat that said that there's actually more sellers than buyers, although I don't really think that that is of any great significance. A lot of the boomers are downsizing. You said that the mortgage rates were starting to go down. The Trump administration is trying. Oh, Luis. Hey, Luis. He's one of my favorite real estate guys.
Well, just as a barometer, refinances are 130% higher than they were a year ago. So that's a good sign too. Or at least people are on top of it. Be trying to take advantage of this.
Lord, they're coming in droves. Is this like a new thing? Jimmy, are you a real person?
Yeah, I'm a real person.
Okay.
So what were you talking about?
Okay, and what precipitated this, by the way, was that the big sell-off in the stock market made investors run to the bond market, which caused the yields to drop and then the mortgage rates. So it's not just like what Jerome Powell does and says, and the feds. There's a lot of other variables, particularly the yield. So that's why the rates are down. But this is, lowest rate in 4 years is pretty good, and almost 4 years is pretty good. So hopefully it gets people out there. Hopefully it makes homes a little more affordable for people.
Do you think that that's really gonna happen, Scotty? Like when Matt is up here, so I wanted to have a discussion about inventory. So, hey Matt, over to you for basketball.
I'm dead.
No, the only thing I was going to say is that we can't speak broadly about the market when there's, thousands of micro markets going on. What's going on in Austin is different from what's going on in here. But they are saying in Austin, just in particular, that because the inventory is down, the available inventory, that the time to buy, because it's been crashing a little bit there, that crash session may be over. So we'll see, but there's a million micro markets going on, so it's hard to just check.
Okay. The lesbian fossil fuel embodiment known as Janet Mills.
Matt, are you discussing politics, please? I'm tired of all this progressive leftists. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Odie is here. Welcome, Odie. Hello, Odie.
I just want to say that the trans ideology is dead, but Martin.
Oh my God.
Now, Odie.
The Queen of Maine, fossil fuel lesbians, 80-year-old Gerald Hall taking fossil fuel, got round with dinosaurs for here. She's on Donald Trump's age. She is currently losing her primary to Graham Nazi Plattner. And I really think that's awful for her, even though she only has a 51% approval rating. She's actually quite an unpopular governor, according to polling and approval ratings. But Plattner is currently leading against her. I'll just firstly to the head-to-head between Plattner and Collins. He's at 49% in the most recent poll that came out today, and Collins is at 38%.
Mills is only 1 point ahead of Collins, 41 to 40.
I mean, that's it right there.
Not good. Well, go ahead, what you say?
I said that's it right there. That tells the story.
That doesn't tell any story, Scotty, sorry. Now, the reason why I say that is that, what's the name, Sarah Gideon now? After what happened in 2020 concerning, what's her name? What's this lady's name? What's her name? Susan Collins. I don't trust any fool.
So actually something about that. So the Gideon polling that we saw, we didn't actually, so up until obviously, I forgot what month it was, I went back and looked at all the polling. She was pretty much tied with Collins. She wasn't watching her like this in any poll at all. I went and looked that up. That is a fallacy. It's not true. Go look them all up. I took the time. She was not this far ahead consistently in all of the polling leading up to the election. She wasn't. She was ahead. I would say, couple points, but it was not. It was much closer from what those pollsters had versus this. Sarah was leading, sure, but she wasn't. I mean, this is ridiculous. And almost every poll that Graham Plattner has been put in against Collins, he's watching her. So, obviously things change. But at this point, I think it's set in Mills needs to drop out. Mills in not one poll has been stopping her. What is going on?
Oh, wait. That's going to be great.
Hello. Can you please get back to mute up? Thank you. We'd love to have the mute button. Thank you. Is this like a fentanyl overdose? Okay. When it comes to when it comes to Mill, she has not beaten Collins in any significant polling, maybe by a point or she's been tied. I would rather risk it with Plattner. I think that Mills just needs to drop out. I think her age is hurting her. She's 80 years old. She's barely above water when it comes to approval rating. And she also, no shade, she also supported a couple of referendums that her state actually didn't support in last year's special that they had. So I don't know if y'all know much about Maine. I know Mamadou does. He lives there. His presence on the stage. But I'd rather risk it with Plattner at this point versus trying to jump in with Mills. I know she's choose candidate. I get it. But it, at this point, feels like literally all the momentum is with Plattner. What is Mills doing aside from these fireside chats where she's going around the state, not really being listed state, talking to a room full of 10 people?
Okay, but let me ask you a strategic political question, if I may, in regards to this race. I know you say Jan Mills should drop out, whatever. Don't you think it would be best for her to just say, and she's not going to win, but because once she gets out, then it's going to be all eyes on Plattner all the time?
No.
And you could be vulnerable to just whatever, like sometimes if you're just in there as the candidate, floating, solo for the next few months before you get to the primary and then into the general, that it could expose you to just a little more scrutiny than you would if you're just going head-to-head with Janet Mills, and there's maybe a slight 1% uncertainty if you're going to win or not, and that becomes a healthier situation?
No, because you already have the skeletons out of the closet. If this was a different conversation, a different race, sure, we could have a conversation, but it doesn't actually make sense at all in the context of this race. We already know he had a stupid tattoo, covered it up. We already moved on.
Okay, but what about keeping him? What about keeping him in the news as running against Mills and all?
He's going to be in the news either way. This man drags on a daily basis. I mean, I don't know if you actually follow the race, but I do, and he's literally constantly being talked about. No one is talking about Janet Mills. Like, I'm not trying to be mean. Her being in the race is very much irrelevant. I don't even, a lot of people are not even thinking about her. They're literally just listening to the things he's saying. He's going around, he's doing all these different, random rallies all around the state. I mean, literally, he's all up and down the 2nd Congressional District. She's not. He's actually talking to Republicans who are saying they're actually going to vote for him. He's a populist progressive. But I think at this point, she just needs to bow out. There's nothing she's bringing to the race. There's nothing, all we're saying is she's old. Her being in the race with him as a, quote, distraction, so we're not focused on her. What does that do? Cool, all we're talking about is she's old. She's old, she's old. What we're going to say is he's just in the race. Okay, cool, he had a tattoo. We all talk about that anyway. There's nothing else to discuss. You know what I mean? Like, all we're seeing is him consistently, and I think quite doing a good job, specifically just attacking Collins. Every time Collins does something, he's on it. Janet Mills, her pathetic little, I don't know who's doing her Twitter or in her socials, but they're doing a pretty bad job. I mean, every time she critiques Collins, posts the video of her saying, Collins is in a very tough position. Before she jumped in the race, she said that. And that's not being used against her. I think that it's just unnecessary. I don't think that she has a place in this race anymore. Doing 5 debates, three which that will be this platinum, it's going to be elder abuse. And y'all know it. Like, I'd rather her go to her cabin in the woods, her lesbian retreat, whatever she does. She needs to go to her, rest home and just hang her head up. Like, girl.
Who's a lesbian? Who's a lesbian? Susan Janet Mills. Wow, I didn't.
Yeah,
She behaves like she acts very, very conservative. I didn't know she would be a lesbian.
Her and Marjorie.
Wait, she's Janet Mills is a lesbian?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Or are you just saying that because she's not married?
He's having a crisis now.
Oh, she's not married.
Between a lesbian and a progressive. It's basically his nightmare.
Interesting. I mean, I don't support. I'm indifferent about both candidates. I just want the Democrat to win. When you're done now, let's go on to our favorite political topic, which is, of course, Texas. Crockett versus Tallarico. Now, I don't have no beef with Crockett. I think that she has gone about this campaign in a poor taste. I still like her, but, I think that Tallarico has the character to win. That's all. When you're ready, when you go around the discussion, we can go back. And on your honor, why the hell is Eric Swalwell going to be the governor of California? I don't like that guy.
I don't like him either. Yeah, I hope he's not governor.
I mean, it's going to win.
It's a really early hoodie. California politics being hit right now doesn't really mean much. We're honestly not very good citizens when it comes to paying attention to politics, and people are not tuned into this race yet at all.
I don't think like both of them should go. Somebody new.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I just think it's really, really early. There was no endorsement at the convention, so no one really got ahead there. We had a lot of time, plus there's a jungle primary, which, could end up being 2 Democrats. We'll see. It's not looking likely for that, but it could happen still. But yeah, I mean, I can't imagine Janet Mills actually dropping out, whether she should or shouldn't. I mean, I just think she's going to have people around her telling her that if she just waits it out, she's the better candidate. And, when people pay more attention, they're going to like her more or something. Like, there's always that chorus around them who's saying that kind of thing. And honestly, a lot of people's livelihoods depend on that. So her whole campaign team isn't about to say, oh yeah, drop out now. Like, they're on a senatorial race. Like, they've got good jobs for, people who are in that game. It's a headline Senate race. And if they get dropped right now, like, where are they about to go? Like, so they always get the advice to stay in.
She needs to drop out. She's wasting Senate money. She's wasting Senate committee money. She needs to, it's just to me stupid. Like, she doesn't make any sense to be in the race. He clearly is going to watch her. I mean, every single post shows him ahead of her. Polymarket, I know no one cares. He's literally, isn't he like 80% now? That's like,
with that poll, he must be. That's a huge poll. Was it someone reputable?
Yes. There's an independent pollster too. So I'm kind of like, this is kind of interesting that people still think she should, stay in the race, but her little tired ass team can stay and have.
Well, she's also still governor too, right? So, I mean, is she doing that much on the campaign side of it?
She is. She's doing fireside chats with rooms of 10 people.
I've been small, especially for where the population is.
Is that like fundraising stuff?
Yes, rallies where there are fucking 250, 300, 500 people where they can't even they have to all stand in the room. And towns with populations that should not make sense for that. Like in rural ass towns in the second congressional. Y'all need to just actually go look up all of his photos, all of his videos, all of his speeches, and get an understanding of how this makes no sense for her to stay in the race. She's a retarded old dumbass to stay in the race. She's wasting my time arguing about her right now, and everyone else's time arguing for her. she needs to get her ass back in that restaurant. Get back in the governors until the end of the year. And then in January, she can be sworn out. And the man that's leading in polling can get his ass in the mansion. She can move, like Dan said, she can move into the cabin in the middle of the woods like Hillary Clinton and live off the rest of her days as a lesbian and do her thing. We are over it.
Wait, who's running for governor there?
This Indian man, I don't know him. I didn't even know who the hell he was. I've been focused on Shana Bellows. I've been focused on Bellows. I've been focused on Angus King's son. And I'm focused on Troy Jackson. I didn't even know who this man was, and he's leading in the polls. And I said, "Oh, let me go look to see who this motherfucker is." He's some attorney. I've never heard of him. So yeah, some random ass attorney, and he's leading, and they have a big ass primary.
Who's that?
In Maine, yeah, we're talking about Maine.
I don't like Maine as a state.
I'll have to find because I didn't know anything about this man. And I looked him up, and it said he's an attorney, and I think he's a progressive. So it's kind of interesting. Let me find his name. Hold on.
Maine, Connecticut, New Hampshire. I really don't,
What's going on in Connecticut?
I don't know.
Oh no. Oh no. Lauren Underwood just endorsed Haley Marge Simpson Stevens for U.S. Senate in Michigan. Lauren, what the fuck are you doing?
Yuck. I love Lauren Underwood too. That's terrible.
Fuck.
The lady in Illinois?
Yeah, she's in Illinois. I mean, she gets shit done. I mean, she gets literal. She gets nailed.
What is she endorse, man?
Haley Stevens, the one that looks like a despicable me villain.
That woman's she looks so like a scarecrow. She's gonna lose, don't worry, man. My boy is gonna win this guy. I hope you're not supporting Abu Said, your own, and you support all those leftists.
It better be McMurrow, because this is ridiculous at this point. That just pissed me off. Sorry, I just saw that. What am I looking for? Oh, yeah. Nirav Shah. That's who's leading right now. St. Paul just put out Plattner and all that shit. Has him at 25%, and Shetta Bellows at 19%, and Troy Jackson at 16%, and Hannah Fingers at 10%, Angus King's at, and the rest of them are irrelevant.
I just checked the Massachusetts governor polls, and Haley is mostly like a plus 25 to 30, depending on what you're looking at.
Oh, yeah, she's getting reelected, of course. Do you have term limits there?
I believe so, yeah. So it's on my screen.
I know that no one cares about Kansas except me.
Is Terry running for Senate? She just, no, it's Charisse Joseph, so that's her name, Charisse, right?
Wait, who are you saying? Charisse?
Yeah.
She's not running yet. She says she's keeping her options open until she knows for sure that basically the Republicans in her state are not going to draw her seat out. The thing that I think is interesting about this is, and there are a few things. The Supreme Court of Kansas is majority liberal. So even if they draw her out of her seat, obviously the Supreme Court probably will overturn the decision. That's like a big thing, right? They don't have apparently enough votes, though, to override the veto of Laura Kelly, the Democratic governor of the state. So that's one reason why they haven't pursued it. And then also some of them Republicans are just scared because they see the Democrats are clearly doing quite well in these special elections. They think that the gerrymandering wars are kind of irrelevant and stupid now. Similar to a lot of the Floridian Republicans who also are now against the gerrymander or against the redraw, the mid-decade redraw, because they just feel like it's just not going to bode well for a lot of the incumbents in other races that are now being made competitive. They don't want a dummy mander. So it's interesting because Kansas, though, despite all of that, she's the lone Democrat in the delegation, meaning it will be tough-ish to make her seat more red. Not that tough, though, right? Like, it would still make, I don't know. I understand why she's still doing this, though, because if you guys think about it, Roger Marshall is a weaker opponent than, what's the other motherfucker's name? He's up in 28. The other senator.
Eric Smith.
Say it again.
Eric Smith.
Jerry Moran, that's his name.
Jerry Moran, sorry. So this is Missouri. Okay.
Jerry is no, you're fine. Jerry is a tougher opponent than Roger Marshall. So I actually understand why she's teasing this, because not only, there's a possibility that drop out of her seat, but it's much easier to run against Roger Marshall this year in a Trump midterm than it would be during a presidential election year, going up against Moran, who's been there longer. I just think that